achieve your goals. But obviously, if you've seen my videos before, we're not going to be talking about any of those methods today. I think a common New Year's resolution is to take better care of yourself. And in turn, you'll look better and feel better, which is great. But I think in the modern age, with a never-ending onslaught of information from non-reputable sources, paired with the constant impulse to compare yourselves to other people who are only posting the positive aspects of their life and appearance, it creates this sort of like perfect storm where people try to improve the way they look in the most harmful ways imaginable. Which brings us to today's topic, looks maxing. If you've never heard of it before, the most basic definition of looks maxing is the physical improvement of a person's face and or body. According to an article in the New York Times, the term looks maxing has roots on incel message boards and the manosphere, which heavily attribute romantic success to the perceived genetic advantages held by tall and muscular men. So in short, looks maxing is mostly done by insecure young men who are willing to try just about anything to improve their looks. And like I said, there are a ton of healthy, proven ways to improve your health and appearance. But a lot of the looks maxing methods and ideologies are just straight up dangerous. And this trend of looks maxing has exploded in the past year, mainly due to TikToks showcasing looks maxing methods, as well as before and after shots of dudes on their looks maxing journey. Like this one here. Before, after. Okay. Aside from the fact that it looks like an entirely different lens was used on the camera, I think he just got angry.
Before.
After.
And here's another example of a before and after post. Before hair maxing, skincare maxing, shave maxing, water maxing, and sleep maxing. Jesus, man. How many fucking maxings are there? I'd assume all of these fall under the umbrella of looks maxing, but like, what the hell, man? Bro is maxing. But let's see what he looks like after, because he doesn't look that bad right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's different lighting, he shaved his face, and he's making a different expression, too. Sorry for being skeptical right off the bat. It's just funny to me that all the looks maxing before and afters look like if you just put one of those handsome filters on FaceApp on yourself. And dude, also, the funny thing about this is, like, the looks maxing trend is the most popular with teenage boys, aka dudes who are currently going through puberty. So it's like, yeah, man, no shit, you're starting to look different, dude. It's not looks maxing, it's nature.
Dude, my balls started hair maxing last night.
But the people who engage in looks maxing, they make some pretty bold claims. There are people convinced that looks maxing can literally change the shape of your face.
I changed my face from this to that by using 3 simple steps, and you can do that too and gain a more chiseled and well-defined jawline.
And not just the shape, like the way your eyes look, literally change everything about your face with their various methods, products, and exercises. And it's like, why go through all of that when I could just pay 1,000 gold to Galathal at the Ragged Flagon underneath the city of Riften? You know what I mean? Sorry for gamer maxing. I don't know, dude. To me, the concept of looks maxing seems a little absurd, but there's only one way to find out if it actually works. So this week, I'm going to try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the looks maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. And I know what you're all thinking. You're thinking, oh yeah, good luck improving your face, Kurtis. You're literally the epitome of male beauty. And I thank you for it. Thank you so much for saying that. But believe it or not, there are some parts of my face that I would like to improve a little bit. I think we all have that, right? I could just say, we're all beautiful the way we are, which is true, but I don't want to be beautiful. I just want to... My face could use some improvements, okay? When I look back on videos from like 2019, my jawline went crazy, dude. The hell? Look at that thing. That's why I couldn't grow any facial hair back then. My jaw was like a friggin' razor, dude. Automatically cut any hair that was trying to grow. So I'm genuinely gonna try out these methods this week and see if it actually does anything. But before I do that, we need to learn about a few of these looks maxing techniques. The number one thing that looks maxers promote is a technique called mewing. And no, mewing isn't just repeatedly playing the last level of Pokemon Snap on N64. Sorry for gamer maxing again. So what is mewing? Let's find out. Mewing is a technique developed by Dr. John Mew, where you press the tongue against the palate to improve facial structure and jawline. How to mew? Close your mouth, place your bottom front teeth just behind your upper front teeth, flatten your tongue against the roof of the mouth, move the tip of the tongue behind your teeth without touching, hold for as long as you can. or as long as you want to. How mewing elevates your overall look: better facial appearance, more muscular facial structure, improved profile look, overall appeal, improved photogenic qualities, boosted lower face shape and alignment. And I read a lot about mewing. There's a lot of conflicting opinions about it, but WebMD says that there is no serious research that suggests mewing can change the shape of your jawline or help with other issues. Experts say it's unlikely you'll see any permanent change. But WebMD has also told me some pretty wildly untrue shit about my body over the years, so I don't know if I can trust them. I typed in tummy ache one time on WebMD and I got a phone call that said, "You're gonna die in 7 days." So for the next week, I am gonna be mewing all day long to see if it has any impact on my facial structure. Funnily enough, the last time I was at my dentist, they actually recommended that I rest my tongue on the top of my mouth because I grind my teeth so much when I'm working. So if my dentist is watching this video, they're probably kicking their feet right now. Also, now that I think about it, a lot of the looks maxing videos focus a lot on just taking good care of your teeth and making them really white and shiny and clean. So I think dentists are like secret looks maxers. This is a pic of me and my dentist, by the way. Also, dude, the looks maxing world has like so many phrases and terms that they use that I've had to ferociously Google over the past few days. And one of the terms they use is mogging. That word comes up a lot. You'll probably see it in some TikToks and stuff, so I should explain it. Mogging is a verb. It's like when you compare yourself to another man and you see them as uglier or weaker or just inferior in any sort of way. So when you stand next to them, like, you're mogging them. So if a looks maxer thinks he's better than you, he'll be like, "Get mogged." And that term created a joke like within the looks maxing community where people would say they're going to Mogwarts, like Hogwarts, the school, but it's for everyone is just fucking, they're mewing the whole time, I guess. But the crazy thing is, somebody actually turned the fictional, like, satirical Mogwarts joke into an actual online course.
What the hell is Mogwarts and why is it $40? After you join, you're invited to this private community. If you need any advice, you can post a thread about it or reach out to teachers like Keishami, Aaron, or myself. If you want their advice directly, they'll answer your DMs. You also get access to a library for textbooks on jaw, eye area, hair, and new editions every month. Then there's these regular Google Meets classes where you can actually talk face to face with your teachers to ask them personalized advice.
What's going on? What are we doing? I swear to God, dudes will turn anything into an online course. This is an epidemic, bro. Enough, okay? We're done. How about no more online courses, okay? Guys starting online courses is the new, yo, we should start a podcast. A guy will find like a $20 bill on the ground and the next day he'll be like, yo, just launched my new online course, how to find a $20 bill on the ground. There's only a couple spots left, so click the link, get in. It costs only $20, so at the very best case scenario, you'll break even. Sorry, back to this Mogwarts thing. It costs $40 a month to learn how to improve your looks. And as much as I can joke about it, like, this is sad. This is really sad, dude. If there are any young boys watching right now, don't fall for this shit, okay? These are people preying on your insecurities, and it's fucking gross. If you're a fucking teenager, you shouldn't even be worrying about this shit at all. Being a teenager is such a short time period of your life, and it does not fucking matter. Trust me. Just enjoy being an ugly teenager, all right? And not to mention, that's nerdy as hell to sign up for an online course. You know what I mean? You already have regular homework. You don't need Mogwarts homework, too. Sorry, let's get back to the methods. I found another TikTok from this video where he put, "What was the best looks maxing tip for you?" and in brackets, "besides gelking." And I've never heard of gelking before, so I Googled it, and I don't want to do that. I don't even want to fully explain it, and I don't even think I could without this video getting demonetized. Without getting too graphic, gelking is like if you went to Subway and ordered a 6-inch, but then when you got the sandwich, you tried to like stretch it out into a foot long.
Number 12, cock.
That just seems impossible and also inappropriate for YouTube, so I'm not gonna do that. Another TikTok I saw featured this guy reviewing some looks maxing products. So let's take a look at that. Okay. 10 out of 10. I think I tracked down the exact product that he used. It looks like this Myena Sports Jaw Exerciser for men and women. So I ordered one of those, and I'm gonna try it this week to give my jaw a fucking gnarly workout. And the next object he used is called a gua sha stone. I've never heard of this before, but Gua sha is actually a traditional Chinese medicine practice that dates back like thousands of years, and it's said to have many benefits like smoothing wrinkles, getting rid of puffiness, promoting circulation, etc. And since it's been used in China for like thousands of years, it only makes sense for white people to be like, yo, fucking check out this brand new thing I found. And pretty much every looks maxer I've seen recommends using one of these, so I got one, yes bitches! Another pivotal aspect of looks maxing that is apparently very important is your posture. I have fucking terrible posture because I sit at my computer all day long, editing and writing. Even when I'm like genuinely relaxing, I have the posture of like a deflated balloon animal, dude. It's so sad to look at. I have the posture of a soft penis. I literally look like Randall from Recess sometimes. It's rough, dude. So I think this is gonna be tough for me to fix that, but while I was researching ways to improve my posture, I found a device that you can like stick to your back and it like vibrates whenever you slouch. So I ordered that one too to fix my posture. And I'm sure this is gonna work wonders and not be annoying at all. And the final product that looks maxers recommend is chewing gum. But not just any chewing gum, hard chewing gum. So I ordered some jawliner facial fitness chewing gum as well. I'm realizing now a lot of these products are jaw focused. So by the end of the week, dude, I'm gonna look like fucking Crimson Chin, dude. I'm excited. Now these methods haven't been that crazy so far, aside from the fucking gelking. But there are some other looks maxing methods that are just straight up insane, and I cannot make a video about it without addressing them. The craziest one is a method called bone smashing, which is exactly what it sounds like. I don't know how many people are like seriously doing this, but bone smashing is when you take like a hammer or a rock or a similar hard object and literally fucking break the bones in your face in the hope that they will heal in a certain way that will make you look more attractive, which is fucking gnarly. I feel like that's like the human equivalent of when your computer isn't working, so you just start fucking smacking it in the hopes that that will fix something. And obviously don't fucking do that, and I'm not gonna do that in this video, mostly because I don't think I have the balls to fucking break my own bone. If I was gonna do that, I'd have to go to like a construction site and start making fun of the fucking workers so they would come and hit my face for me. Hey, nice pylon, pussies. How about you all pylon these nuts? Here we go. Don't worry guys, I'm not actually gonna do any bone smashing. That's your mother's job. She's smashing my bone till I gel. And the interesting thing about looks maxing is the people who are into it have a really strange obsession with their faces looking a very specific way. They view the attractiveness of men on a very objective level, and I'll show you what I mean. I found a really weird TikTok account where they give like extremely detailed reviews on how attractive certain men are.
How attractive is Cillian Murphy? Cillian has equal facial thirds, blue eyes with a positive canthal tilt, low set, thick and slightly positively tilted eyebrows. His jawline visibility is excellent and he has a wide lower third. He's got high set cheekbones and a good mid-face ratio. He has full lips, his hair texture is good, and his skin has a great complexion.
Okay, like... What the fuck are you talking about? You sound insane. What are you saying? Also, I'll have you know, at the end of this video, they don't even say no homo. So what the fuck? Like, do people actually judge other people's attractiveness like this? I feel like this is serial killer shit, right? Wow, slightly positively tilted eyebrows, equal facial thirds, positive canthal tilt. Oh my god.
Look at that subtle off-white coloring.
Like, these people are so obsessed with all having the exact same type of face. Is that really the world you want to live in? Where everybody looks the exact fucking same? Every dude is walking around with the same fucking jaw shape, same eyes, same lips, same fucking... That's boring, dude. Wake up, sheeple. We need weird-looking fuckers, alright? We need dudes who look like medieval babies. We need fucking freaks, dude. We need straight-up oddballs, you know what I mean? Those are the people you remember. But these looks maxers get fucking hyper-fixated on the features that they think they need, like hunter eyes, for example. It's tough to lock down a real definition of what hunter eyes are, but I think from what I've read, it's like when you have eyes that point like up, like that way, like this guy, or this guy, or that guy. Fellas, ladies only want one thing. The Green Goblin. You know, I'm something of a viewer myself. But thankfully, there is a way to get hunter eyes if you don't have them. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. So pretty much just finger the hell out of my face. I realize that this guy makes a lot of videos about how to achieve the looks max or look. And in another video, he claims that in order to make your face more symmetrical, you need to stop sleeping on one side and start sleeping on your back. And I'm just gonna say right now, I'm not fucking doing that. I'd rather have the most asymmetrical face in the world than get fucking sleep paralysis. Okay, so sorry, you guys go right ahead and you can tell the hat man I say, get a new hat. Put the fedora down, bro. You think the hat man in New York has like a fucking Yankees fitted on? Some fucking Timbs. Hey yo, let me get a sleep paralysis the Aki way. And this other video I found has some jaw exercises we can do. All right. Okay, these seem pretty doable. You gotta make sure your parents aren't home when you do this, right? They walk in, you think you're getting fucking possessed. The power of Christ compels you. Also, dude, it's really funny. I looked through this guy's account, and like every video, he's like looking to the side. Every fucking video, dude. It's like, what's the point of improving your looks if you can't even show all of your looks, right? You're just showing the one angle, dude. It's really fun to imagine this guy doing that in real life as well. Congrats on getting your license. I'll just need you to look right at the camera for the picture, if that's all right. No, I feel like this is fine. I'm sorry, man. That's the rules. No, not just your eyes. I need, like, all of you. I need you to turn to face me. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know if I can do that. Look, I'm sorry, man. I don't make the rules. Okay, fine. Okay, holy shit. Are you okay? Take the fucking picture! Alright, man. Okay, I think we've covered most of the aspects of looks maxing. I've got a good amount of techniques, methods, and products that I can implement into my daily routine, and I think it's time for me to try these out to see if it makes a difference on my appearance. I took a picture of what my face looks right now, so we can compare that to the end of the week to see if it actually fucking worked. So from now on, I'm only gonna break my mewing streak to talk to the camera, okay? So, see you later. So I decided my first day would be my ultimate mew day. I was gonna keep my tongue pressed to the top of my mouth all day long. Everything I did that day, I kept my mouth shut. I made a delicious looking breakfast sandwich, but I unfortunately couldn't eat it without disrupting my mewing, so I just gazed upon it instead. It tasted so good, maybe. I watched the movie Saltburn and I mewed the whole time, and it's a good thing because that bathtub scene made me puke, but none of it came out of my mouth. All day my wife was trying to talk to me, but I could not falter. A man's gotta mew what a man's gotta mew. I was walking in my bedroom and I stubbed my toe, and I wanted to scream so bad, but I couldn't mess up my streak. So I marched forward, brushed my teeth the best I could, then went to bed. So since I do a lot of videos that require me to actively engage with different weird communities on TikTok, my For You page is constantly changing into different versions of dog shit. And the more looks maxing content I searched up and engaged with, the more looks maxing content would organically show up on my For You page. And I saw tons of videos. Dude, I even saw a post from a looks maxer saying that drinking regular tap water is making us ugly. Now, I don't think that's true at all, but regular tap water can get pretty boring, which is why I love using today's sponsor, Air Up. Folks, Air Up is a completely new and unique hydration experience. Did you know our sense of smell is responsible for 80% of what we taste? Think about it. Remember when you were a kid plugging your nose while eating Brussels sprouts so you didn't have to taste it? Well, Air Up uses that same logic, but the opposite. All I gotta do is choose one of the many different scent pods available. My favorite is peach, personally. Pop that on the top of the bottle, fill it up with tap water, and simply pull up the pod to activate the magic of scent-based taste. Because I'm just drinking plain old tap water, but my silly caveman brain is tasting peach. It's wild. And if I feel like going back to regular drinking water without any flavor for some reason, all you gotta do is push the pod back down. Simple as that. So if you want to start this new year on the right foot and start drinking more water every day, Air Up is the best way to do it, in my opinion. So click the link in my description to discover this completely new and unique hydration experience for yourself. Okay, thank you so much to Air Up for sponsoring this video. I seriously cannot recommend them enough. I'm literally slurping on this thing all day like like a goddamn guinea pig, okay? I drink it at my podcast studio. I'm drinking it when I'm working. It's all the time, dude. And I seriously love it, and I would recommend it to anybody. So I hope you check them out because it also helps me out when you check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here, dude. Okay, thanks again to Air Up. Back to the video. Another Looks Maxing TikTok video I was served featured a man telling me that the way I walk is making me ugly. That's why the statue of David is so handsome. He doesn't move. He's just fucking standing all the time, right? We don't know if he has an ugly walk. All right, so I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that there was a correct or incorrect way to walk. Seems pretty stressful to worry about that type of shit, if I'm being honest. But like the idea of looks maxing is to like stand out, right? Be memorable. What if I just fucking crab walked? Crab maxing, dude. Sorry, what did he say again? He said, never hide your thumbs, sway your shoulders, and then walk like there's a straight line from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. Okay, thumbs, shoulders, line. Okay. And with my new manly hot guy walk mastered, another day of looks maxing was complete. Crab walking, S tier. All day I've been subconsciously keeping my tongue at the top of my mouth all day long, you know, to get that nice jawline, right? I've been mewing all fucking day. It does feel a little weird because I'm just so not used to it. And I've also had like an irrational fear of swallowing my tongue ever since I saw someone do it on TV one time. So that's been sort of tough to overcome. I'm just like subconsciously in my head, I'm just like, you know, always mewing, always gotta be, the tongue is always on the top. It'd be cool if I could put like, if I could rub like some, maybe I'll rub like some salami or pepperoni on the top roof of my mouth, just rub it there so I can just like put my tongue up there, have a little salty snack. Just spitballing here for looks maxing products that you can make in the future. Speaking of looks maxing products, let's try one of those out. All right, so I got this gum. It's called Facial Fitness Chewing Gum, mint, vegan, ultra tough, train your jaw and facial features. And the statue of David here. I didn't know David was fucking mewing, dude. Michelangelo.
Number 12, cock.
This is a very hard / tough fitness chewing gum where every chewing process strains the jaw and facial muscles. That's why I recommend chewing the gum for no longer than 10-15 minutes every other day. Why? What's gonna happen if I do it every day? It can have a laxative effect if consumed in excess. All right, so I guess we'll just crack into this. See how it goes. Oh, God, holy shit. Fucking big ass piece of gum, bro. Look at this fucking thing, dude. I could put that on my bed, use it as a pillow, dude. Look how big this thing is, dude. Looking ass gum. Down the hatch, I guess. Okay, so there was a big sort of snap at the first bite as I broke it in half. Fuck this. This sucks. And here's the thing. How long have I been chewing this? 10 seconds? Taste is already gone. I want to start tasting blood, I think. Because of how much I've chipped my fucking teeth. What the fuck is in these? Can have a laxative effect if consumed in excess. Good. What did I just put into my mouth? Laxative is diarrhea, right? Good. Ugh. It was making me sick. Okay, I'm gonna chew this for 10 minutes, but I will say this. I feel like looks maxers, they put a lot of emphasis on having like clean teeth, right? But I don't think it matters how fucking clean your teeth are if they're all chipped from chewing fucking gum this hard, dude. I think it's easy to take care of your teeth if you only have fucking one of them, dude. That's a lot easier. Also, dude, if I asked for a piece of gum for one of my friends and they handed me one of these, I'm fucking them up. I'm taking a hammer to their face, and not in the good kind. The packaging recommended chewing the gum for 10 minutes, so that's what I did. And let me tell you, this was one of the most unenjoyable things I have ever done in my entire life. Felt like I was chewing on like a really tough piece of meat, and I hated every second of it. Even Kiwi hated it, and I don't blame him. I'm getting mugged. I'm getting mugged by you, Kiwi. That moment when you get mugged by your dog. And after 10 minutes that felt like 10 hours, I spat that piece of garbage in the fucking garbage. Okay. 0 out of 10. This shit fucking sucks, dude. Also, I figured I would start ranking these methods and techniques in a tier list as we go on. It might help to visually illustrate how these different methods hold up. So the jawliner gum, that's gonna go D tier. This shit fucking sucks, man. It loses its flavor in 2 seconds. Feels like you're chewing on a sock. It just sucks. And it makes you want to puke, okay? Bad gum. And also mewing, I think I'm gonna put A, because it's easy and I don't know, it's kind of funny. Later that day, I decided to try out the Hunter Eyes exercise because I want my eyes to look just like Hunter Biden's. So cute. The blinking exercise felt weird as hell. I fucking really hated that one because my eyes were making little slimy clicking noises whenever I blinked, and it really freaked me out. And the whole time I was doing this, I just kept thinking, like, is this really how malleable our faces are? You just move around and your face stays like that, dude? Like we're fucking Play-Doh? But that Play-Doh. Okay. I followed all the exercises from that TikTok, but after a while, I started to get pretty bored, so I started messing around in the mirror and remembered this thing I used to do a lot when I was a kid where I grabbed my lips and stuck my tongue out because I thought it made me look like a goat. And yeah, sorry, it's still hilarious. I guess I am the goat. So I think I'm gonna put the Hunter Eyes exercises in the C tier because some of them felt kind of nice, but most of them made my eyes feel weird and itchy. But I will be putting my goat impression in the S tier because that was hilarious. The next day, I decided to try out the little posture fixing vibrator I bought. So let's see how that went. Okay, morning guys. It is about 10:30. Today I'm gonna try out this this posture thing. Cause even in this fucking video right now, I'm slouching like fucking crazy, which is really annoying. I'm gonna try out this Upright Go S. I could have sworn they made a product that like zapped you every time you slouched, and I was trying to find that, but I feel like that might have been a dream. But this is kind of what it is, like it's kind of the same thing. This is sort of like a dog collar, but for people with bad posture. I don't think dog collars are for dog posture. Sorry, this is a clip from like 5 minutes in the future from then. Posture, that's the joke I should have made. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at this packaging here. Take control of your posture. Real-time posture feedback. Use daily goals that are personalized and based on your performance to improve your posture. See your daily posture stats and keep track of your progress over time. Tiny device, huge impact. I know a little something about that. Backed by science. We apply biofeedback science to create cognitive awareness that empowers behavior change. Multiple studies conclude that using upright devices results in positive health outcomes designed to fit every back. Yeah, I'd hope so. Is this it here? Oh, it's pretty small. I know a little something about that. Okay, I just realized I forgot that I have to charge it. So I'm gonna charge this and then we'll get back to it. But I feel like I just bought a little vibrator. So that's pretty fun.
A few hours later.
Okay, so it's been about an hour and a half. My vibrator is fully charged. I gotta download an app. Yes! Because fucking everything has a fucking app these days, man. What the hell are we doing, guys? Everything you buy, it's gotta come with an app. You gotta download an app. I bought a fucking bushel of bananas the other day and it was like, download the banana app to track your banana intake. Corporate bigwigs, man. Okay, welcome to Upright.
Hi.
Find out when you're slouching with a gentle buzz. Get a nice buzz going.
I'm a male. I'm a
How many
man.
hours a day do you spend sitting? Oh my gosh. Let's do 7 to 10. Some main reasons for ordering this product. Look better. Nice. Okay. Relax, it's not that big of a deal. Place your Go on your upper back vertically. Put it anywhere that's easy to reach. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so it's all set. Okay, so that's green. And then if I slouch... Oh, yeah, wow, okay. So it works. I can definitely see how that could be annoying. What's like the threshold? If I'm like there... Dude, even a little bit. Okay, well... Fuck, I just did it again. Okay, I guess I'm gonna wear this like all day and see how it goes. I gotta do some work also, some writing. So this will be an interesting day to see how it goes. If I'm okay, yep, it went again. I'm probably gonna get super annoyed with this because I'm already annoyed. But so far, it's working pretty well. And I like this little guy. He kind of does what I do. All right, cool. Posture is gonna be goated by the end of this. Back to mewing. Sorry. Fucking vibrated again. Jesus. Okay. Later that night, I had to memorize some lines for an audition, and I figured that would be the perfect time to test out the posture vibrator. And right off the bat, I was slouching like fucking crazy, and it's probably because I've been slouching for the past 29 years, but even with the constant vibrating on my back, it was incredibly difficult to stop just going back to the default fucking gamer posture. But I will say the vibrator did exactly what it claimed to do, and it was really annoying if I'm being honest. Every time it vibrated, in my head I had this like battle, this debate, right? I was like, what's more annoying? This occasional vibrating right now, or the years of discomfort I will inevitably experience if I don't fix my current posture? And I think the obvious answer to that question is the vibrating right now, because the vibrating is right now. The years of discomfort, what the fuck? When's that? When is that? Years? It's in the future? What even is that? The future doesn't exist, okay? There's only right now. But anyways, I figured I would put the posture vibrator in the A tier. It is super annoying, but like it really works. Like every time it vibrates, it's annoying as hell. So you're like, okay, I don't want that to happen again. I'm gonna straighten up. Okay, initial thoughts. I've been wearing it for about a half hour. This is only really beneficial if you're just fucking sitting at a desk, because if you try to do anything else while you're wearing this vibrating thing, it will vibrate whenever you bend down at all. So I just started like tidying up my office a little bit, and every time I bend down, it started vibrating. So that's a little annoying. I don't think I'll be able to wear it all day, or maybe not. Maybe I'll just learn to adapt the rest of my life completely upright. And the next day, I decided to try out some of those jaw exercises from the Sideways Man. And these were hilarious because this is looks maxing, right? You're supposed to it's supposed to make you feel good about yourself. I've never felt uglier in my whole life while doing these exercises. This one especially, dude. I look like a fish that washed up on a beach. And if I'm being honest, none of these exercises felt like I was like actually doing anything. It didn't feel like I was getting like a good jaw workout. It kind of just felt like I was straining my jaw over and over again. Like, who am I? Your mom? Jaw exercises, C tier, because I never want to see myself doing those ever again. At this point in my looks maxing journey, I couldn't tell if any progress was actually being made. Sometimes it seemed like it was even getting worse. But later that night, I decided to try out the other product I purchased, the Gua Sha Stone. I looked up a video from someone who actually knew what they were doing, because I don't trust a British looks maxing child on TikTok to tell me what to do with it. I don't have any proof that guy's British, but sometimes you can just tell, you know? So I followed along with this instructional video from Tina Enjo, and this was such a nice change of pace from the other products and methods. The music was calming, the Gua Sha Stone felt really nice on my skin, and it actually felt really relaxing. Okay, so I just did my first Gua Sha. Wish I had somewhere to clip this microphone. Ow, why'd I even try that? Yeah, first impressions felt fucking awesome, man. It felt really relaxing. I mean, it makes sense as people have been doing it for fucking thousands of years, so obviously there's some benefits to it. And watching this video compared to the TikTok that I found out about it in, it's just crazy to see both ends of the self-care spectrum. On one side you have like calming videos like this, and on the other side of the spectrum is like, get yourself in the hammer, break your fucking jaw. It's just really interesting. So the Gua Sha Stone, that's S tier. Loved it, no notes.
Time for gum.
Goofy piece of gum, dude. What the hell is this bullshit? And the taste is already gone. I don't know what it is about this gum, but whenever I chew it, I want to throw up. Is that normal?
I then decided to try playing some video games while wearing my posture corrector. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think being an epic gamer could get any lamer. But playing video games with perfect posture has gotta be the dorkiest thing I've ever done in my life. I wanna steal my own lunch money and give myself a swirly just watching this video back, dude. It just sucks how well that posture vibrator works, you know? It sucks. Fucking hate this little thing, man. I hate it. I should just friggin' shove it. I should shove it on my butt or something. What? Yeah, that'll show it. It would suck for me, right? That'll teach you a lesson, right? And the next day, I had one final looks maxing product to test out. It's a new day, new fucking product to try. I'm gonna do the jaw exerciser. I'm curious to see the details of this because it looks just like you gotta chew on something from the video, right? You just gotta... That's the tutorial. It's a video of a guy going like, well, first off, whoa. Yo. Okay, never mind. I think after this, I'm gonna have to try intelligence maxing. I'm gonna take a video of this so you know what I'm talking about, but this little thing, it says 30 pounds, 40 pounds, and 50 pounds. So that means pressure, like 30 pounds of pressure it takes to squeeze it. But in my head, I was like, that's how much they weigh? Genuinely in my head, I was like, how do these weigh a collective
13 minus 50.
120 pounds, and I'm just carrying it all willy-nilly in my hand. Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking idiot. Place both exercisers between the molar teeth. Position the units where it feels comfortable. Hollow surfaces should be facing up and down, and the Mayena logos facing sideways. Squeeze and release the units using your molar teeth. Chewing motion should be a straight up and down and not a circular motion. Make sure to apply repetitive squeezing exercises with a light force and not bite too hard on the silicone units, okay? Repeat the exercise until you feel your jaw is tired. We suggest doing a 20-30 repetitions at a time and a few sets per day? Yo! Running out of storage on my phone. Perfect. 500 gigabytes? Not enough still? Perfect. So yeah, these definitely look like they're easy to choke on, you know? It feels like an eraser. And I've chewed on my fair share of erasers growing up, so I think this will be just like that. If I was a baby, this would be the cause of my death. I can say that confidently. All right, here we go. Come on, molar. I started my jaw exercise and it seemed to be going fine. You know, I was munching on those things and I could feel my jaw getting a nice workout. But then all of a sudden I got like super nauseous out of nowhere. Okay, great. I love these. Sorry, I didn't mean to gag like that. I think I just have a really bad gag reflex, but yeah, those make me want to throw up. And my jaw feels tired. So that I guess it works. I also, when I was chewing those, I had like a split second. I was like, imagine choking on these and dying. And that's how I go. The embarrassment I would feel would be worse than dying, I think. I guess it said to do a couple sets a day, so I'll do another one later just to see how it goes. Maybe I won't puke that time, but mewing's a lot easier. So I'm gonna put those little jaw exercisers in the C tier. I would put them in the D tier, but I did feel my jaw muscles getting a good exercise, and also I didn't choke and die on them. If I would have died though, these would be in the D tier. D stands for dead. Also, I've been thinking that, like, the more I mew, because I've been doing it like all day, every day for the past like week almost. The more I do it, the more I'm seeing the benefits. Not just for like the jaw, that I haven't really seen too much of that yet, but like I just think life would be easier for guys in general if we all just mewed all the time. Because if you're mewing, you're not talking. And if you're not talking, you're not gonna say any dumb shit. So ladies, if you wanna get your boyfriend to stop saying dumb shit all the time, make him start mewing, dude. It's, well, actually, what am I saying? Like any straight women are watching my videos. Ladies, if you wanna get your girlfriend to stop saying a bunch of dumb shit, get him on the mew train, all right? All right, it was my final day of looks maxing. I've done every exercise, I've tried every product, I've walked every walk. So I figured the final day would be the perfect day to cram everything into one final looks maxing day. And this was rough, I'll admit it. I started off with some jaw exercises that only really just hurt my mouth. I then tried to get some work done while mewing with perfect posture. I was typing and clicking like crazy. To be honest, I was so focused on my posture, I didn't even realize what I was doing. And when I looked up at my screen to see what I have created, I was pretty impressed. I did a quick jaw exercise with my little vomit inducers, and I hated every second of it. I hate these things, okay? They're bad. I then went into the bathroom and got really excited because I got to do my gua sha routine again. And this was really relaxing and I felt very calm. This was the best part of my day. And as soon as I was done, I went back into losing my goddamn fucking mind. This is what 1 week of looks maxing does to a motherfucker. This was the lowest point of the week. I've done so much, and I don't think there's been any impact on my appearance. There's definitely been an impact on my fucking brain, but what's the point of that? Who cares? You can't even see my fucking brain. I wish my head was see-through. I got to such a low point that I was even considering the forbidden looks maxing tactic. But then I decided the Hammer was actually a really nice guy, and he would never hit me in the face. And that's what I said. Hammer, I hardly know her. And later that night, I popped in another piece of jawliner gum while I had the posture corrector on. And this was a mistake. This was the most annoying 10 minutes of my life. I would be focused on not puking from this gum, and then the thing would buzz on my back. And it was just a constant loop of that until I threw in the towel. I can't fucking wear this thing anymore, man. Move my neck one thing is like, Fuck that. I fucking hate this gum. And with that, I was finally done my week of looks maxing.
And the result!
Alright, well, it's been about a week of trying out these looks maxing products and implementing these daily exercises and routines, and it's time to find out if any of that had any impact whatsoever on my appearance. I just took a photo at the same angle as the original one from a week ago. So let's see the results. Do you guys see any difference? It actually does kind of look like my jaw got a little sharper, which is a little weird. I mean, that's got to be an angle thing, I'm sure, right? There's no way that actually fucking worked in the last week, right? Oh, sorry, it looks different because I edited the picture. This is what I actually look like now. Pretty fucking similar. Yeah, there's no difference, okay? And that's how easy it is to lie to people about the results of looks maxing, so you can sell them Mogwarts classes and jaw exercisers. I'm sure we could zoom in and, you know, try to dissect very minimal changes, but I don't think there are any from what I've seen. You can do that for yourself in your own spare time if you're one of those people, like, without a job. And sure, you could say it takes longer to see results. But if something takes longer than a week to see results, it's not worth your time. Okay, never mind. That's not the lesson here. To be honest, I can totally see how easy it is to fall down the looks maxing pipeline. It's a community that's a little bit more self-aware of its absurdity than the other similar ideologies in the manosphere. And I never want to discourage people from wanting to improve their health. But looks maxing kind of does the opposite of what it's intending sometimes. Obsessing over your features that much is not good for your brain. But also at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and say everything about looks maxing is wrong. Having good posture and taking good care of your teeth, I'd agree with that any day. Smashing your bones, stretching your junk, and chewing on rocks parading as gum? Don't do any of those things ever, obviously. Through everything I tried, I think the strangest part of this week was just like staring at myself for long periods of time, combing through every detail, looking for improvements, searching for a sign of a sharper jawline, and not being able to see any. All I saw was just me. I looked at myself in the mirror, and the face that looks back at me today is not the same face I saw when I looked in the mirror 20, 10, 5, or even 1 year ago. I've never had a say in how my face was going to change over the years, and I love that. We should all love that. And if I'm being honest, the more I did these exercise and methods this week, the more I thought to myself, God, I hope this doesn't actually change my face. Because then my face wouldn't be mine, right? It wouldn't be my fucking face. I think the overall message I'm trying to convey, which is very base level, but I know it's hard, but I think you should at least try to love the things that make you unique. You got a big nose, that's badass. You can smell more stuff. You know, if you've got orange hair, then that's fine. If you have an outie belly button that you hate or something, then that's actually fair. I agree with that. Outie belly buttons are weird as fuck. And also the other lesson is don't hit yourself with a hammer and start crab walking. I can't be the only guy doing it, okay? I need all claws on deck. Okay, thank you so much for watching my video. If you haven't subscribed already, what the hell are you doing? Press the button, okay? As soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, okay? So come along, come live here. We're steadily approaching 5 million, okay? So get in now. All right, you know what else to do. Like the video, leave a comment if you want. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Check my description for all the other stuff I'm doing. Check out my special. You can go buy it on Patreon now and watch it forever as forever. You can watch it forever. And I got some shows coming up, so keep an eye out for those. All right, that's it. I would stick around, I really would, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to somehow fish this vibrator out of my butt. See ya. Folks, this week I want to take a little trip back to the year 1999. And I want to talk about a certain show that does not hold up today in the year 2021. Obviously, that's the case for most shows from 1999 because it was more than like 20 years ago. For example, me and my girlfriend rewatched 8 Simple Rules this year, and yeah, it doesn't really hold up. Still a really funny show. Like John Ritter, rest in peace, one of the funniest people of all time. But yeah, like 90% of the jokes were like, hey, Bridget, you want to put a sweater on or something? You're dressed like a slut. But again, that was like 20 years ago, and I feel like back then you could just say whatever you wanted to on television, and nobody really cared. Which brings us to the main topic of today's video. Today we're going to watch an episode of the Comedy Central program, The Man Show. It aired from the year 1999 to 2004, and it was originally hosted by Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel, which is very interesting, and we'll touch on that later, but I'll read you guys the synopsis. The Man Show simultaneously celebrated and lampooned the stereotypical loudish male perspective in a sexually charged humorous light. Oh, that's the type of light I use. The show consisted of a variety of pre-recorded comedy sketches and live in-studio events, usually requiring audience participation. And this show came out when over-the-top masculinity was like all the rage. Man caves were becoming super popular. Axe commercials ruined teenage boys' perception of women for years. Books like The Bro Code were flying off the shelves. The early 2000s were a very weird time to be a guy. And this weird environment bred the creation of the Man Show. And the show reminds me of Mansers just because of its like insanely over-the-top methods that they're using to try to cater to the stereotypical male of the early 2000s, eating burgers, drinking beers, loving boobies while simultaneously hating the woman they're attached to. Guy stuff. But I feel like Mansers didn't really toe the line that much. Like, watch an episode of Mansers and they were just like,
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
and everybody was like, okay, I get what you guys are doing. But with the Man Show, it's a little harder to put your finger on what it was. But hey, enough of me talking. Grab a beer, leave the wife at home, and let's watch an episode of the Man Show.
Behold, the Hoover Dam. 6.6 million tons of concrete, harnessing nearly 1 trillion gallons of water.
Okay, where are you going with this, huh?
16,000 men spent half a decade building it. They lived in shacks and tents along its base without drinking water.
Okay, so maybe they're trying to be like, look at this cool, amazing thing that a bunch of men built together. Okay, I get it. I could get behind that.
And just as these heroic men did more than 60 years ago, we are building a dam.
A dam to hold back the tidal wave of feminization that is flooding this country.
A dam to stop the river of estrogen that is drowning us in political correctness. We call this dam the Man Show.
Damn. Maybe they refer to their show as a dam because it stops women from getting wet. How dare he? Pretty gnarly way to start off the first episode of your show, right? Like, this seems like a bit that you would put, like, at least, I don't know, like 3 episodes in? Ease people into it, maybe? But no, dude, that ain't the manly way. Restraint? What is that? Real men don't wait until the appropriate time. They go, hey, lady, here's a photo of my dink. What do you think? And then they get blocked. But if you get blocked enough times, you might have enough blocks to build your very own dam. And I'm sure some of you are like, Kurtis, this is a comedy show. Obviously, this is all satire. Why are you getting so offended? Nice shirt, by the way. First off, thank you. I thought so too. And second, I know this is a comedy show. They make jokes throughout, but I don't know, man. Going forward, you'll get a better understanding of what I'm trying to say, but let's learn a little bit more about this show before we go on. The New York Times published an article about the Man Show last year, and they sort of compared it to what like the climate of modern television is like today. And I want to read a little excerpt that I think is very interesting. The idea was that the guys were in on the joke. The point was to be over the top. They were poking fun at the toxicity of men's bad behaviors. Get it? If you go back and look at those bits, I think everyone thinks that it was some sort of misogynistic, beer-swigging whatever, Mr. Corolla said in an interview last year. The reality is we were always the butt of the joke. It was unclear if the fans ever got that, and certainly not the ones that Mr. Kimmel has said he came to loathe. I had no fun doing that show. It was all work for me. When the hiatus came, I was delighted, he told GQ in 2008. So Jimmy Kimmel said that he hated doing the show. That's good, right? That's a good sign. That means like, you know, this doesn't reflect his views or anything. Except he fucking created the show. He's one of the main creators of the Man Show. It's not like he was some desperate out of work actor who was like, hey man, I just took the gig, I need money, man, I gotta put food on the table. No man, you made it. You thought of it. Bullshit, you hated being on it, Jimmy. Look, I didn't want to do it, okay? I just wrote it and starred in it and loved every second of it. But I hated it. The thing I want to figure out with this video is like, at what point does something that is being purposely offensive to satirize or criticize a certain group become just actually offensive? Because if the audience doesn't pick up on what you're trying to do, then you're going to get the opposite reaction that you want. And I'm not smart enough to figure this out. I don't even know if it is a thing that you can figure out, but I just want you guys to like think about that when you watch this show. And like, I guess be the judge for yourself. And I just think that concept is so interesting. It's kind of like when Jared Leto sent all of his castmates dead animals as the Joker to like prepare for his role. Like, cool, Jared, we get it. You're an actor. But at a certain point, you're just a weird douche sending corpses to your coworkers. But hey, at least it was all worth it in the end, right? But yeah, just think about that going forward. Back to the man show. So after the damn bit, they go into this awesome theme song that's all boobs and butts, and then we get into the opening monologue of the show.
We're here because we have a serious problem in this country, and her name is Oprah.
I don't know why that one guy in the audience was so quick to agree with Jimmy on that one.
And her name is Oprah.
Yeah, dude, fuck Oprah. It's just a bunch of girls in big dresses screaming about stuff. No, sir, we're talking about Oprah. You're thinking of opera. I use Internet Explorer. Yeah! I hope you guys have heard of Opera, the web browser. Because if not, that joke does not work. So please hear of it. Please hear of Opera web browser. But in this monologue, they go on to say that Oprah has every woman under her control and she tells them all what to do.
We're the ones that are supposed to be telling them what to do, right?
Jimmy Kimmel.
This Oprah needs to do a little less brainwashing and a little more sock washing.
Guys, come on. Totally epic jokes aside, they go on to explain why they created the man show. They go on to say that a man is the one who invented the television.
Who invented the television, a man or a woman?
And they want to reclaim the airwaves because there's too much chick stuff on TV.
He didn't invent it for Oprah or Rosie.
And it's also very funny that they say that because like literally 20 seconds later, they say this.
After all, what do guys want to see on TV?
We want girls.
Well, which is it? You just said there's too many girls on TV, and that's bad. And now that you say the one thing you want to see on TV is girls? Which is it? Huh? I wonder what the main difference is between women on Oprah and the women on the man show.
Do you still find it difficult to look at that photograph?
Yes.
Obviously you do. It still causes a great deal of emotion.
Right. So they don't have a problem with women being on TV. Women can be on TV all they want, okay? But you gotta show us your boobs. Sorry. You can only be on TV when you're being objectified by two guys. Yeah! As a bit, though. Like, it's a bit, remember? Like, this is all high-level comedy, dude. Classic, dude. Misogyny. It's the classic joke. It's also so crazy that the creators of this show, Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel, watched all these other shows directed by men, written by men, produced by men, and they were like, you know what? We need something by men. It's so crazy to think that when this show was announced, there were dudes who were like, oh, finally my prayers have been answered. Finally something for me. I feel like, especially back then, every show was the man show. Dude, even Dawson's Creek, a show that premiered in 1998, which had a primarily like teenage girl audience, was written by a dude. And the whole show is about a guy named Dawson. And he sucks. You ever seen that show? If you haven't, don't. Dawson sucks. He'll dry your creek right up. He's the worst character of all time.
Yes, right.
Every show was the man show. Changed my mind. And I'm sure some shitty dudes are gonna watch this video and say how much I'm being a beta male and how they're just joking around in this show. It's all jokes. Haha. Ha. And yeah, as hilarious as these jokes are, if you're being sexist and misogynistic as a joke, you're still being sexist and misogynistic. Like, that doesn't magically absolve you of the thing you just said. Like, if you show up late to work every single day as a joke, first off, that's hilarious, but there's gonna be consequences. You're still late for work. You're still gonna get fired. And then who's gonna build the dam? Yeah! Back to the show. After their monologue, they go into this bit where they show the history of man, and the whole joke is pretty much just, hey, look at these monkeys fart in different time periods. And I'm not gonna lie, this is right up my alley. I love this. If this show was just monkeys farting, hey YouTube, here's my 2 weeks. I quit, all right? I'm gonna stop making YouTube videos and I'm only watching that. But unfortunately, it can't all be monkey farts, so let's see what's next.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Well, I know a girl as ugly as a duck. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Not much to look at, but boy, can she swim. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey,
feel like Matilda in that one scene when they're all watching television and the guy's like, it's time to get sticky with Mickey. And then she blows up the TV. That's how I feel right now. Sorry, spoiler alert. Matilda blows up the TV. This reminded me so much of that scene that I edited that Matilda scene. So enjoy.
Well, I know a girl as ugly as a duck. Not much to look at, but boy, can she swim.
Also, there's too many chicks in that movie, right, dude? I never even get to see Miss Honey in a friggin' bikini. What the fuck? Okay, so the next bit of this episode is where they show hypothetical inventions by men for men. And these include a beer can with a tab on the top and a tab on the side to make shotgunning easier. Actually fucking genius. I don't know why people haven't done that yet. A telephone that will talk to your wife for you. You know, because God forbid you gotta fucking say words to the woman you asked to marry you, right? And last but not least, they have another invention, and it's a mask of Pamela Anderson to put on your dog for when they walk in on you,
using a shake weight.
Which is so gross, Jimmy Kimmel. Hey, Jimmy Kimmel, that's fucking super gross. You wanna look your dog in the eyes while you're
using a shake weight.
Ugh. You know what? Let's talk about Jimmy Kimmel now. Let's talk about Jimmy Jim Jom Jom. It is so weird watching this show and then comparing it to who he is now. Like, he's the host of one of the most popular television shows on ABC, which is owned by Disney.
Classy Disney.
This guy is an employee of Disney.
Nothing ruins a spirited round of masturbation like the puzzled look on your dog's face when he catches you in the act.
And you're watching Disney Channel. And I'm not trying to like cancel Jimmy Kimmel. That's not gonna fucking happen. And that's also never my intention when I make videos. It's just so interesting that he was doing all this crazy shit back in the day. Now he's like the face of a Disney Channel show, basically. He's like the opposite of Jake Paul, but still in a bad way, kind of. If anything, you know what? It shows that people can grow and learn from their mistakes and become better people. And I think that's great. I think we should be enforcing that. Enforcing? Is that the right word? Encouraging that. Not enforcing. Learn from your mistakes! But unfortunately, people in the comment section do not agree with me. This one's from Vagabond Wastrel. Behold, Jimmy, before he became the beta he is now today. This one's from Robert Barboza, when they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. When they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. Juggy with it. That is the most 40-year-old guy comment I've ever seen. That is such a weird uncle on Facebook thing to comment. Back when they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. I was not invited to Thanksgiving. Okay, and then we got another comment from Hopkins von Rabbitarian. Okay, what the fuck is up with these names, bro? Hopkins von Rabbitarius. R.I.P. comedy. We'll always remember the days when it was allowed. It is, though. You know what I mean? It is. Comedy is still allowed. You just can't say misogynistic shit and get away with it. I swear people like this think you can do whatever and say whatever in the name of comedy, and it's just fine. Oh, now look at these bikini babes. These are some hot girls. What the fuck? What's wrong? You invite me out on a nice boat trip out on the lake on your dad's boat, and then you poured a bucket of pig's blood on me, kicked me off of the boat into the lake and said, "You're shark food now." Then you drove back to shore while shooting 2 pistols in the air like Yosemite Sam. I also don't know why you said I was shark food. There's no sharks in Lake Michigan. Everybody knows that. And I was also only 20 feet from the shore, so thank God I was able to get back safely. But what the fuck, man? R.I.P. comedy. We'll always remember the days when it was allowed. I'm sorry, man, you're going to jail. Ooh, I'm shark food. Okay, so this next part, they talk about the worst moment in man history. Men have done a lot of pretty shitty things throughout history.
Let's get loud.
So I'm curious to see their take.
Worst moments in man history. 1920. Men give women the right to vote.
I miss the farting monkeys, man. Can we go back to that? Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like farting monkeys? I could really use a shit right now. So yeah, they go into a whole monologue about why women voting is bad. And this is funny. This is a good bit. And then they take it to the streets. They ask for signatures to end women's suffrage, which, you know, means ending women's right to vote. But suffrage kind of sounds like suffering, you get it? And hilarity ensues. Hilarity ensues, it does. I mean, guys, okay, there's this woman who doesn't speak English very well, and oh man, they dunk on her so hard, dude.
Suffrage gives women the right to vote. They're making fun of you.
And that's funny, okay? Because everybody knows if you can't speak English, that means you're dumb. I can only speak one language, but that language is English, so that means I'm smart.
They're white men who are wasting energy.
We're not white. We're not white.
Like, obviously, this whole bit is like super offensive and just mean, but it's also just lazy. You know what I mean? It's just a lazy bit. And that's coming from me, dude. Look. I'm still wearing my sweatpants. I'm breaking the fourth wall. I'm comfortable in my own home. What's very interesting about this segment, though, is that it is eerily similar to a segment that Jimmy Kimmel does on his show today. It's called Lie Witness News, and he'll try to make people on the street look stupid and uneducated. And I just really want to know how he pitched that idea to ABC. Any other ideas, Jimmy? This is great so far. Yeah, I got another one. How about we go out into the street and we make everyday civilians look like complete idiots on national television? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I sort of did a similar thing on my old show. It was pretty great. Oh yeah? And what show was that? Huh? You said you did that on your old show. Which show are you referring to?
Oh fuck, he doesn't know that I hosted the Man Show. This is the fucking head of ABC. How did he not know? He's a man. Men are supposed to be smart. Unless he's not? She's a woman? But if that's true, why isn't she in a bikini, jumping on a trampoline so I can pull and tug on my wiener while I look my dog in the eyes? I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this one.
Oh, fuck! Did I say all that out loud? No. Oh, thank God. Sir, if you heard what I was thinking in my head about jerking it in front of my dog, oh man, I'd be fired. Did I just say that out loud? Yes, obviously. Oh no! This whole situation is worse than women voting! Hell yeah, brother.
And thus, The Man Show was born.
So yeah, that was the pilot episode of The Man Show. I think you guys get the gist of it, but I want to show you one more clip. This is from the second episode, and when I saw it, I couldn't fucking believe it.
Hello, welcome to Hollywood. Would you like to have sex with me? Would you like to have sex? No? Please. I'm begging you. I think you'd enjoy it. Doing well today? Would you like to have some sex? Would you be interested in any sex today? You don't have to make the sick face. Would you like to make love to me?
No.
Would you have sex with me? Just a yes or no. Would you have sex with me?
And you're watching Disney Channel. That's illegal, right? If it isn't, I feel like it should be. You can't do that. Jimmy Kimmel, you can't do that. Or you know all those lame ass fucking videos on TikTok where a guy will like shove his iPhone in a drunk girl's face and he'll be like, "So smash or pass?" Say smash. You say smash. Dude, all of that, Jimmy Kimmel is to blame. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. He started all that shit all the way back in '99, which is ironically the number of things wrong with that segment, dude. I just had to include that part in the video just to show you how fucking insane this show was. Times have changed, obviously, and I'd like to think that Jimmy has also changed. But this show is a prime example of a predominantly male audience interpreting something incorrectly. Basically just a big whoosh, I guess. But instead of the whoosh just going over their head, it like goes over their head and then like up their butt and then through their mouth and they just go You know? Because I feel like that happens a lot. Like The Matrix, for example. Great movie. I love it. Came out in 1999. And like conservative alpha male bros will use terminology from that movie, like being red-pilled and, you know, unplugging from The Matrix, you know? But the directors of The Matrix came out and said that the entire movie was basically a metaphor for being trans. But dumbass dudes watch it. So Canadians, we're in a pretty weird spot, especially with media. I've made several videos about Canadian television over the years. I'm also currently wearing a fucking YTV shirt, which is youth television in Canada. It's where they play all the cartoons and stuff. I just think it's so fascinating. I love sharing pieces of like old Canadian media with my audience because a lot of you guys have never even heard of these fucking shows before. Because Canada's weird, man. Canadian shows are so weird. Up in Canada, we get like all the best stuff from America, right? We get like the cream of the crop that you guys let us have as a treat. But the rest of the time, we have to like fill in the blanks with our own shit. Because, Canada fact, incoming, there are laws in Canada that require radio stations and television programs to make sure a certain percentage of whatever content they're broadcasting is Canadian content, or CanCon is what we call it in the business. Or the biz is what we call it in the biz. That also explains why there are some bands and artists up in Canada that are like household names, but if you go anywhere in America, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me tell you, dude, if I were to go down to a house party in the United States of America and I plug my phone into the speaker and I put on a Faber Drive song, I'm getting fucking kicked out. But in true Canadian fashion, literally, we're going to be talking about another Canadian television show this week. And this show was called Canada's Worst Driver. It aired from 2005 to 2018. It was a reality show hosted by a man named Andrew Younghusband. And I'm not fucking joking, that is his name. Andrew Younghusband. God, you know that last name was just made up on the spot like hundreds of years ago. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of last names like that. What's another one? Shoemaker. The last name Shoemaker? Are you kidding me? Hey, what's your last name? I need it for this government document. I don't have one. Come on, man. You need a last name. What do you do for a job? I make shoes. Perfect. Shoemaker is your family's last name forever. Aw, shoot. Andrew Younghusband. Are you fucking kidding? I cannot get over that, dude. Do you think when he proposed, he was like, do you want to be my young wife? Because I hope he didn't. But anyways, the premise of Canada's Worst Driver is they get a group of like 8 people together who've all been like submitted by family or friends. And these 8 people are fucking terrible at driving. And as the season goes on, like the best person of each episode like graduates from the driving school until they're left with Canada's Worst Driver, hence the name. Man, speaking of drivers, does anybody want to listen to some Faber Drive?
Hey, who is this guy?
Come on.
Dude, what the fuck is that? Canadian or something? I haven't heard of that
This guy, we're a good Canadian band. And believe it or not, I actually have a personal connection to this show. It's true. My driving teacher when I was 16 was actually a judge on this show for a season. So, yeah, no big deal. And don't ask me his name because I forget. Because it was like 10 fucking years ago and I hardly paid attention in driving school, okay? Didn't have to. Red means stop, green means go. I think I fucking get it, okay? But anyways, I thought we'd watch an episode today because the whole idea of the show is pretty fucking crazy. And you'll see going forward that this should not have been allowed to be on television at all. So the first episode starts with some brief interviews with the bad drivers where they go into detail about how dangerous they are to be out on the road. And this takes place right before the host makes these terrible drivers drive 45 minutes on the highway from Niagara Falls to the driving school, which they actually call rehab on the show.
To get there, to the rehab center, you're gonna have to drive yourselves, folks.
Which seems a little insensitive to people who are in actual rehab. It's not like these drivers are fucking addicted to driving poorly. All right, this is an intervention, okay? You need to stop. Oh my God, all I ever hear is stop, stop this, stop here, stop that. You sound like a fucking stop sign right now, dude. How do you sound like a stop sign? They're stop signs. They don't do anything. They don't make noises. Yeah, you tell that to all the stop signs I've hit. They make noises, buddy. All right, so let's meet the drivers. First up, we got
Tyler. Admits to being a habitual hit and run artist.
20 hit and runs in the last year.
Yeah.
How does that happen? Like,
looking around. Before I know it, I hit something, and then I just get out of the way, you know? It's like make sure no one's looking and take off.
20? 20 hit and runs. Okay, maybe Canada is too nice after all. I feel like after 2 hit and runs, we should have been like, okay, man, like you're clearly a danger on the road. Let's get your license away and you can take a bus or something. But 20? And the government is just like, hey man, don't even worry about it. Everybody makes 20 mistakes.
Thank you.
Here, take your license back.
Thank
there
you
you go.
so
I'll give you a little noogie. Give you a little noogie on the head. Yeah. Get back out on the roads, you little rascal.
Okay,
yeah.
bye.
That was awesome.
Tyler's wife, Jana, says he has a habit that's worse than hitting and running.
Yeah, it's drinking and driving. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
You drink and drive.
Sometimes I have to have a few beers just to relax and so I can drive, yes.
Bro, okay. Canada, we got to get our act together, man. We got to figure it out. This guy's had 20 hit and runs and he drives drunk and he's still allowed to just keep driving? What the fuck? I mean, I understand having like a few beers to like gain courage to like maybe talk to someone that you're trying to court. This is totally different, I think. Unless he's trying to fuck his car, Manser style.
Park your car in the garage and then screw it!
In that case, love is love, man.
You have to have a few beers in order to calm your nerves enough to drive.
Sometimes, yes.
Be safe, Tyler.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Dude, Andrew Younghusband, don't let him leave. What are you doing letting this guy drive? Dude, I didn't edit that at all either. Like, that was the progression. Oh, you need beers to drive? All right, have a good drive. That's a perfect example of like what I'm trying to say here. They say how dangerous all these people are when they're inside a vehicle, and then they send them off in a vehicle. Like, the producers of the show have fucking zero concern for people's safety, as long as it's good television, right? What other shows? What's next? What's the fucking show they're gonna make after this?
From the producers of Canada's Worst Driver comes Canada's Stabbiest Little Fella, where we drop 8 serial killers in a remote location with 100 innocent and very slow victims, and we see who can be the stabbiest little fella. Hosted by Megan Trainor.
Okay, anyways, they go through the rest of the drivers now. There's one girl named Daniela who has panic attacks while driving.
But I don't want to be here. Just drive.
And this is funny, right, audience? Let's exploit this person's mental health issues associated with vehicles on national television. That's hilarious. This lady's scared of going 100 kilometers an hour in a steel box full of flammable materials, while also being surrounded by other steel boxes that are going 100 kilometers an hour that are full of flammable materials. What a pussy. Straight up, Daniela's reaction to driving should be everybody's reaction to driving. It's fucking terrifying, okay? We've been desensitized. We have. Driving is not normal, okay? Humans, we're not supposed to go that fast. And you know what? Maybe that's what this show is really trying to say. Maybe the show is just a big commentary on modern civilization. The show is simply saying driving isn't for everybody, so it shouldn't be for everybody. People shouldn't be forced to drive cars just to live comfortably. Maybe we should be investing more money into safer, better, more accessible public transportation systems. And we really should be paying more attention to city planning and infrastructure that favors the civilian rather than the vehicle. Correct? Is that what the show is saying, dude? This show's a bunch of fucking socialist propaganda, huh? Probably not. Is that what socialism is even? I don't think it is. Socialism is when no car. Sorry, back to the show. So they show the rest of the drivers and they're all just absolute fucking menaces on the road. Menaces? Menaces? Menaci? I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, but also don't because I'll feel stupid. Okay, then we meet this psychic girl named Diana who can't drive because she's too busy looking at tarot cards. I guess you could say her driving is terrible. Yeah, Diana, I bet you didn't see that fucking epic burn coming. Yeah, must have missed that one in your fucking tarot cards. Didn't read your palm well enough. Suck my crystal balls. Also, this psychic girl reminds me of my high school English teacher because one time she bragged to the class that she reads while driving. And not like, you know, reading street signs or like speed limit signs. No. She read books. Straight up. She was like boasting about the fact that she reads books while driving. And hey, not a very good example that you're setting for all your impressionable teenage students, Mrs. I should bleep that, huh? I fucking totally forgot about that. Dude, that is so insane, Mrs. Reading books is smart people shit. Okay? Reckless driving is dumb people shit. You can't have smart people and dumb people shit going on at the same time, all right? That's like if a surgeon was like performing surgery and halfway through he just started like kicking a hacky sack around, right? Can't do that. Hey guys, check this out. Oh my god, this is a ball sack. See, Mrs. Kinda crazy, Mrs. Okay, let's meet the rest of these drivers. There's a guy named Cody who loves doing donuts, obviously because his name is Cody and he looks like that. Then there's Lou, who also cries whenever she drives a car, which is just hilarious. Then there's Amrinder, who loves speeding.
I love speeding.
And then we get to possibly the worst person, not the worst driver, I think the worst person I've ever seen in my life. And their name is Crystal.
Crystal terrified the crew who shot her bio last week so much, no one will ride with her.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. This is me when I rip insane amounts of ass in the front seat so none of my friends want to get in the car with me.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Dude, it's crazy because I don't even feel bad about laughing at this girl. I don't feel bad at all. Because you're gonna see going forward, she sucks. She's the worst.
During the first 5 minutes of her drive, Crystal goes 70 in a 40 zone.
What's the speed limit here?
Steven, directions only.
She drives on a sidewalk.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
She sends numerous text messages.
Oh, how embarrassing.
She bursts into tears.
I'm not the worst driver.
Yeah, no, I think you are, actually. I think you are the worst driver, Crystal. Bro, like, if you're gonna act like a maniac behind the wheel, like, at least own it. Don't fucking do a bunch of crazy shit and then cry about it. What the fuck? Why are you crying? You were just on a sidewalk. That's where people go.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
I know I drove into that kindergarten class and I fucking floored it through the other wall in the kindergarten class and I launched off of a hill and I landed in a bird's nest, killing a bunch of baby birds. And then, yeah, sure, maybe I did a donut into a fucking donut shop and I started a fire. But I'm not the worst driver. Man, I don't understand like why anybody would agree to go on this show. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the worst anything. Even if the show was like Canada's worst mean guy. Don't associate me with those people. You know what I mean? Even if I was a fucking straight up German sausage, still don't want to be the worst. Like I said earlier, man, it's like this is like the weirdest part of the whole show. It's like at one point they're like, you need to be safe, okay? You need to be safe behind the wheel, okay? Here are your keys. Go crazy! Go stupid! Like, do you guys take it seriously or not? Like, I can't tell. Because it gets like really serious for a bit when we get to this guy named Mike, who like 10 years ago, he was struck by another driver who fell asleep at the wheel. So Mike was in a coma for 7 weeks. He was left with permanent brain damage. So they're aware of like how fucking like dangerous driving can be. But like, number one, fucking super messed up to put someone on Canada's worst driver because they have literal brain damage. 2, whoever in his life suggested for him to go on this show, fuck you. Hey, Mike, get them out of your life, please. And 3, if I was Mike and I went through all that and I saw Crystal drive the way that she fucking drove, I would have tossed her into the fucking sun. Seriously. Again, these producers have like no compassion because here is this guy whose life was ruined by a careless driver and the producers were just like, hey, let's surround this guy with 7 other careless drivers for a few weeks. That'll be great. What the fuck are you thinking? Maybe I'm thinking about this too hard, I don't know. But anyways, they all make it to rehab. Thank God.
7 Canada's Worst Driver nominees have arrived and have put their driver's licenses into the box.
And dude, Crystal gets absolutely dunked on. It's incredible.
I'm gonna look you in the eye and tell you, you're a selfish idiot. I think you're probably the worst driver we've ever had here. And so much of that comes from a place of selfishness. The way you drive,
get her,
can only be described as the driving of a horrible person.
Whoa, Andrew, young husband. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, there's your fucking PSA right there, bro. You better drive safe unless you want to get absolutely degraded by Andrew Younghusband. Totally unrelated to that, if you happen to see me driving recklessly around Canada, mind your business. But anyways, later in the episode, Mike, the guy who was in a coma, confronts Cody and his reckless driving, and that really changes his perspective on everything.
Mike definitely changed my life. I never used to think when I was on the road. I always did stupid things, and I realized how much of an idiot I was.
Damn, imagine discovering empathy on live television, man. Dude, I never thought my own actions had consequences. The fuck? I thought all the other people in the other cars were just sacks of potatoes. Tell me they're fucking real people? This whole time? So that's the end of the first episode, but I skimmed through the entire season because I just want to know who the worst driver was. And believe it or not, the worst driver was Crystal. Wow, shocker.
Yep, I'm the worst driver.
So what happens now, right? What happens if they're the last person there? What happens if they're Canada's worst driver? Let's find out.
We tried our best. What can I tell you?
Everybody say thank you, Jenna, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Jenna. So first off, I think it's important that we talk about the history of anti-aging products and techniques, because the concept of anti-aging in itself is very old and wrinkly and gross. Yeah, even dating all the way back to 69 BCE. Hilarious year, by the way. In the year 69 BCE, Cleopatra apparently took daily baths in donkey milk in order to maintain a youthful look. Now I know why the dragon from Shrek looks so young. It's all that donkey milk. And in the year 1513, Juan Ponce de Leon risked his life and set off on a journey to find the fabled Fountain of Youth, a spring that was said to provide eternal life. He never actually found the Fountain of Youth, but what he found was even better. Florida. And that is real. He went out to find the Fountain of Youth, and he found the fucking opposite, Florida. That is the opposite of the Fountain of Youth, because most people down there look like an old leather couch. People from Florida, their skin looks like a black metal band's logo. And there's tons of stories like this throughout history. Apparently, Elizabethan women would place thin slices of raw meat directly on their face. I'm sure their husbands were pretty stoked on that. But one of the first anti-aging products ever was released to the public in 1889, and they were called Frownies. And these were like little adhesive patches that hold your skin tight so you don't develop wrinkles. And the origin story of this product is pretty interesting. So the inventor of Frownies apparently noticed some frown lines on her daughter, and she immediately got to work on a product that could fix her daughter's wrinkly, fucked up face. Gosh, I wonder why her daughter was frowning so much in the first place, you know? Guess we'll never know. And since the release of Frownies in 1889, the anti-aging world has grown exponentially. There's anti-aging creams, lotions, pillows, supplements, diets, procedures. You can pretty much sell anything you want to people if you just tell them it will make them look younger. It's also not lost on me that like 99% of anti-aging products and procedures are marketed directly towards women. You know, in this patriarchal society we live in, because we do live in a society, from an early age, the pressure and like proposed importance of maintaining a youthful image is just absolutely drilled into girls' brains through various forms of media and marketing. There's this fucked up idea that like women's most valuable asset is their youth, which is number 1, incorrect, and 2, weird as fuck. It's like when you hear people talk about an older celebrity and they're like, wow, she looks so nice for her age. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if you needed those last 3 words. You could just say someone looks good, you know? It's crazy because it's kind of the opposite for dudes. We've kind of like tricked the world into thinking that men get more attractive as they age. And don't get me wrong, that is true for some dudes, but most old guys, woof. If you think dudes get hotter with age, you take a trip down to the Fountain of Death, aka Florida, and you'll see what most old men look like. But I've never personally felt the like societal pressure to hold on to my youth as a man. I'm a man. But it happens all the time with girls, and it's still happening today.
Here's some things that I do to slow down the aging process as a 14-year-old. I started doing most of these things at 12. Number 1, I take 2 apple cider vinegar pills. I do this twice a day. Number 2, I use a retinol twice a day. Next is I love Korean skincare, and I do 2 face masks a day.
Call me crazy, but I think a literal child having an anti-aging routine is a little dystopian. Because it's like, you're already young. Why are you doing an anti-aging video? That's like if you saw a TikTok of Jeff Bezos and he was like, this is how I have fun on a budget. It's like, dude, you don't need to worry about that, man. And look, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you what procedures not to get or what products not to use. It's your body, your decision. But I just hope if people are doing these anti-aging procedures and stuff, I just hope they're doing it for the right reason. And again, I'm not smart. If you want a deep, insightful commentary on this topic, or fucking any topic, you're watching the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. But I guess anti-aging, it's not inherently bad. But with every other fucking thing on this planet, some people are taking it a little too far. And I thought it would be interesting to actually try out some of these anti-aging techniques / products and see if they have any actual effect. But first, we have to actually find out how to reverse my age. So I think we need to go to the most reliable place on the internet to find well-documented, peer-reviewed information on this subject. TikTok!
You're not ugly or old, but your inner dialogue might be. If you want the ultimate glow-up, you won't find it in a bottle, but in the power of positive affirmation.
Ding, ding, ding! You said the magic word!
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts, because your thoughts shape your reality.
Positive affirmations, manifesting, that's a classic with this type of shit. Manifesting was a huge part of the video where I took a vision healing masterclass. So I'm pretty familiar with the concept, all right? This ain't my first rodeo. And hey, if it works for you, that's wicked. But the thing I'm confused about, she tells people to think and speak youthful thoughts.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
What is that? What even is a youthful thought? Whoa, he's so deep in thought. I wonder what he's thinking about. I'm just a little baby. I make boom boom in my diaper and I miss my mommy. I love Cocomelon so much. Oh my god, what's that smell? Dude, did you shit yourself? So this creator actually sells the exact affirmations you need to say on her website for $10, but I unfortunately can't buy those because I'm just a little baby with no money. So I found a video on YouTube called Age Reversal Affirmations.
Rekindle your spirit and ignite the passion with these reverse aging affirmations. Listen or repeat them for at least 21 days in a row.
21 days in a row? What the dude, no sleeping, no eating, no exercising, no doing any of the things that will like keep you healthy and also maintain a youthful appearance. Fuck all that. You just sit in your fucking affirmations cave for 3 weeks straight. Imagine I walk out of my office 21 days later, fucking sunken in eyes and stuff. You can see my bones. I've never felt so young. Okay, so let's see what these affirmations are.
I have the spirit of a young.
I have the spirit of a young.
I am glowing.
I am glowing.
My bones and veins are in the best shape.
My bones and veins are in the best shape. Just my bones and veins though. Everything else sucks. Alright, I can't really tell if these worked or not because I haven't done them for 3 weeks straight, but I don't know. I can already feel like I have the spirit of a young. The comments on this video are really interesting too. I'm 26, but I get mistaken for 18 years old every day. My skin is glowy and clear. I'm so happy for these affirmations. I'm gonna look 18 forever. And it's like, cool, good for these people, right? If that's what they want to look like. But like personally, why would you want to look 18 forever? That is a nightmare. This was me at 18. Oh, fuck! If I still looked like this, I would be a Batman villain, dude. I'd be fucking crazy. I'd be so mad all the time. Dude, I'd be running around Gotham fucking popping zits on people and shit. And I could fly because I'm like, all my back knee is popping so much where it's all the pus coming out. The force of all my back zits popping is just... Sorry, moving on from that horrifying picture of 18-year-old me. So we know there's a lot of products and procedures that exist out there to slow the aging process. But even that's not enough for some people. One man in particular is going to extreme length to not just slow the aging process, but reverse it entirely. And his name is Brian Johnson. I wish his last name was Griffin. Whoa, asshole. That'd be so savage. So this Brian Johnson guy is a Mormon entrepreneur and venture capitalist from Utah. I know, pretty crazy. A Mormon from Utah? Huh? Now I have seen everything. And I'm sure some of you have probably seen this guy around the internet talking about his age reversal endeavors. But the shit he does is pretty fucking insane, in my personal opinion. I watched his full morning routine and it is wild. I just woke up. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because it's pretty lengthy, but I'll do a quick run through. He starts off his morning by taking his temperature. He then stands in front of a light that imitates sunlight because he wakes up before the sun rises, of course. He then takes iron and vitamin C. He then weighs himself every morning, by the way, and not just his body weight.
Weight, BMI, fat, muscle, visceral fat, water, bone, heart rate, and EDA. It also gives me the air quality in the area.
Dude, I will go to the greatest lengths to not weigh myself, but this guy does it every morning. Fucking Respect. Because for me, that is fucking torture, dude. I don't know, maybe torture is a strong word. I can't imagine a saw trap that's like,
stand on the scale or die.
Brian then does 5 minutes of blue light therapy. He then does a meditation, some weird vibrator thing that he never really explains fully. He puts in eye drops, and then he prepares his daily pills. And this has got to be the craziest shit I have ever seen. Think of how many pills he's gonna have. It's more than that.
I don't know how many pills in here. I think last time we reported it was something like over 50, maybe 60. That looks like a lot more. So I'm not sure what's going on here.
50 to 60 pills every day? Buddy swallows a fucking entire pharmacy every morning, dude. That is wild. He's got to tone it down. I think Brian's got to incorporate a couple chill pills in there as well, because Jesus Christ, man. But Brian still isn't done. He now puts red light on his head to prevent hair loss. And if red light prevents hair loss, looks like I'm keeping mine forever. Sometimes when I'm driving, I hit so many red lights. And he preps his food for the day.
This is what I'm going to eat after we work out. Yeah, overall, it's a lot of vegetables every month. It's over 50 pounds, I think.
I hate to break it to you, man, but that's shit from a butt.
I know people look at it and they say it's a green goop and they like to make fun of it.
Of course I'm gonna make fun of it, dude. That looks like baby shit. What the fuck? I found out this guy has a son, too. That's gotta suck to have this guy as a dad. Sorry, son, you're grounded. Eat shit, Dad. I do. He's still not done, by the way. He then prepares his second meal of the day, which he calls nutty pudding.
Nutty pudding?
Which is like a protein powder that he actually sells on his website. Maybe it's called that because you gotta be a little nutty if you're gonna be putting that into your body. And would you believe me if I told you his morning routine still isn't done?
Well, it's not.
We're like fucking halfway through, dude. By the time this morning routine is done, he's gonna have to start his bedtime routine. Because Jesus, this is taking all fucking day. So after making his poop and sand, he does a quick workout and then he finally eats his breakfast. That honestly seems like so much work. Compared to my morning routine, my entire morning routine can be summed up with the first 2 words of Chop Suey by System of a Down. Wake up! That's it, man. That's it. I'm awake. And that's the thing. It's wild seeing morning routines like this because, like, who is this for? I made this point in my Living Like a Billionaire for a Week video, but like 99% of people do not have the time to do this shit when they wake up. He says in this video that his morning routine can take up to 4 hours.
My morning routine is about 3 to 4 hours. It varies on a given day. Sometimes I go a little
Too
faster.
long. This is just not realistic to normal people. But honestly, I don't know why I'm getting so hung up on this guy. Like, who even cares what this guy has to say anyway? He doesn't even have the erection of an 18-year-old. Yeah, I feel like even a manicurist would say that's the grossest thumbnail they've ever seen. What the fuck is that? I also found this really interesting video of Brian Johnson. He's using yet some other fucking crazy contraption to make himself younger.
Today I'm going to show you the machine I use that allows me to do the equivalent of 20,000 sit-ups in 30 minutes time. I've set the machine to 100% and 15, so it's the max level. This is definitely not something you want to start with. What it feels like is it's pulling your entire stomach out. It's like ripping it out. Strap it on.
Imagine he starts the machine and it's just like, it hurts! It hurts! Kill me! Just kill me! Put me out of my misery!
Exercise complete.
Alright, now if you guys want one of these, hit the link in my bio. Also, like, a part of his face is like discolored in this. It's like yellow. His face is like yellow in this video. I don't know if that's healthy, right? As he's going through the new experimental Simpsons treatment. So yeah, this Brian Johnson guy is like the final boss of anti-aging. But I don't think I'm ready to experience that just yet. I gotta work my way up, right? And I think I found the perfect person. His name is Brandon Miles May, or @Brandon Skincare. And he's been getting pretty popular on TikTok recently. And here's why.
I'm 35, and many people ask me if I don't smile or laugh to prevent fine lines and wrinkles, and it's not true. I do laugh and I do smile. This is how I laugh without using Botox and for preventing fine lines and wrinkles.
Yeah, so he's obviously doing a bit in this video, but this guy is allegedly 35 years old. For someone who looks that young, I'd assume he would have like a fucking Jimmy Neutron-sized head, because his head's gotta be full of youthful thoughts. And when I first saw this video, I felt like I was being like possessed by a far-right conservative, because all I wanted to comment was, show me your birth certificate then, because I just fucking couldn't believe it. Honestly, still kind of don't believe it, but that is a story he's sticking with, so that's great. He takes his shit pretty serious, so you know what, sure, he's 35. This guy is 5 years older than me. And Brandon's entire internet persona is based around anti-aging. He eats food for the sole purpose of anti-aging, same as his skincare routine. Even his clothing helps him stay young.
Anti-aging outfit of the day. Are you ready for this? So today is really warm, so it's pretty basic. I have a UPF 50 hoodie on right here. This has the thumb holes for the backs of the hands, but I can also use this to protect the sides of my face. I have my big sunglasses on to protect like pretty much half of my face. I have a UPF 50 cap that has a long bill. I'm wearing J. Crew shorts and sunscreen on my legs.
If you couldn't tell, any clothing that Brandon wears, it protects him from the sun. Because according to him, the sun is the main contributor to the aging of the skin.
I just practice safe sun protective behaviors because the sun contributes up to 90% of the skin visible signs of aging.
And he's not wrong. The sun is incredibly dangerous for your skin if you don't protect yourself. So he wears clothing that is UPF 50, and that stands for Ultraviolet Protection Factor. And apparently UPF 50 clothing blocks 98% of the sun's rays. This guy would probably still be a fucking baby if it blocked 100%. I gotta say though, including the sunscreen in the fit check
and sunscreen on my legs,
that's genuinely one of the funniest things I've ever seen. People got to start getting like super specific like that in those like walk me through your fit videos. All right, walk me through your fit. All right, well, first off, I got the toupee on my head, Gucci t-shirt, swollen nipples from when my older brother purple nurpled me this morning, Dolce & Gabbana jeans, Preparation H on my hemorrhoid, herpes medication on my wiener, and I got the Prada shoes with my ankle monitor for my house arrest. House arrest?
Please get your hands up, get down on the ground!
Also just copped the taser in the back. And this is all well and good, but I feel like at a certain point, it's like kind of impossible to avoid the sun. And also like, why would you rob yourself of that joy? There's like no better feeling than having the sun on your face. Like what about when you're driving? What are you gonna do then? Maybe like, you know those sun blockers that people put on their car windows when they park their car? I imagine Brandon just has that over his windshield at all times. Just absolutely mowing people down, can't see shit. Sorry, let's get back to Brandon. Let's see what kind of food he's eating so we can keep that youthful glow.
Here's what I'm eating for dinner tonight for the purposes of anti-aging. This is steamed broccoli and steamed bell peppers. The broccoli is high in vitamin C, good for collagen synthesis. It also contains sulforaphane, which increases NRF2. NRF2 pathway helps to increase endogenous. It also increases melatonin, high in great for skincare.
I think this guy's just making up words.
What the fuck with all that shit?
Convinced he's speaking in tongues, dude. He needs to be exercised by a priest. And I can't help but think about that tweet. The person who's meal prepping broccoli, chicken, and eggs, and then someone quote tweeted it with, "Okay, Mr. Fart." That's all I'm thinking of when I look at that dinner, dude. This dude's farts could probably make you hallucinate, bro. You know what? Maybe that's what UPF stands for. You're probably farting. I also just watched a video from Brandon saying that he eats pizza once a quarter.
I would say about 95% of the time I eat everything that I show here on TikTok. About 5% of the time, yes, I'll go out with like a friend or my partner or somebody and we will maybe get pizza. Maybe like every quarter or so we might have pizza. It's not like a big deal for me.
Which sounds like a brutal existence, dude. A pizza every quarter? Just one pizza a quarter? I'd have a quarter of a pizza every hour if I could, dude. But like I said earlier, I want to see how effective this anti-aging lifestyle really is. So for the next week, I'm gonna live my life the exact same way Brandon does. And we'll see if I end up looking any younger. But first, we need to lock down a daily routine. Okay, so luckily, Brandon has a lot of videos detailing pretty much everything he does in a typical day for anti-aging. So let's start off with what I'm gonna be eating this week. He has a video called What I Eat in a Day for Anti-Aging. And to summarize that video, Brandon has a dark roast coffee in the morning, and then an hour or two later, he has breakfast, which sucks for me because the first thing on my mind when I wake up is what I'm gonna eat for breakfast. For breakfast, he says he makes a green smoothie on days where he isn't fasting. I figured I'd do a smoothie pretty much every day, and then one day I'll try to go fasting and see how that goes. And then a few hours later, he makes a humongous salad for lunch. He then makes a hot chocolate made of 100% cacao, cocoa powder, almond milk, and salt. And I don't know about you guys, but I like my hot chocolate sweet as hell. So let's see how he sweetens it.
No sweetener. I don't add any sweetener or sugar, so it is bitter.
Great. And for dinner, Brandon usually does salmon or some other kind of fish for omega-3s. I don't know what those are. It sounds like it could be one of the fucking Autobots.
Omega-3. Roll up.
And then alongside the salmon, Brandon also has broccoli and my favorite fall vegetable, a sweet potato. And then for dessert, he does frozen blueberries and dark chocolate. So that's gonna be pretty much my diet every single day this week. And there are some other foods in his TikToks and stuff, like hard-boiled eggs and avocado and stuff that I'll sprinkle in here and there. And also, God, real quick, I gotta say, love the energy that Brandon's YouTube profile picture is giving off. I love it, dude. It looks like I'm seeing him through a peephole. And obviously another pinnacle of anti-aging is exercise. Brandon starts his day with a 10-minute stretch, and this next part is gonna be pretty hard, but Brandon aims to hit 20,000 steps a day.
I've been trying to reach for 20,000 steps.
That's a lot of steps, okay? Especially to a guy who has mastered the art of parking it. But Brandon actually uses this little treadmill, this like walking pad, like while he works and stuff. So I went ahead and ordered that same treadmill because I can't possibly think of another way to get 20,000 steps in a day, especially during the summertime. Brandon then does some weightlifting with some 12-pound weights, and that'll be no problem. And that's his daily workout routine. Seems pretty low impact, which is nice, but compared to my usual workout routine that consists of 20 reps of hanging out followed by 3 sets of chilling, this is gonna be a big change for me. Yeah, the only push-up I do is push up on the D-pad because I'm a friggin' gamer. I pause my game to be here. You know, I can eat and exercise all I want, but if I don't look the part, then what am I doing? So I'm gonna order some UPF 50 clothing as well. And God, wow, look at these. Holy crap, these are ugly. They're not ugly, sorry. They're just not what I would wear. It's like there's not even one ironic vintage graphic t-shirt on here. What the fuck? And I guess it's nice that these clothes protect you from the sun, but it doesn't say anything about them protecting you from insults. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But I'm gonna give these a genuine try, so I'm gonna order some of these. And last but not least, Brandon made a video going through some tips and tricks about anti-aging that nobody really talks about.
So whenever I am like cooking a meal and I'm baking and I'm using the oven, I will be very, very hesitant to just reach my hand in there with just a mitten.
Hey, damn, your skin can't even get warm? What the fuck? That's not real.
People who bake things for a living have more aged skin on their dominant hand, the hand that they use for putting things in the oven and pulling things out.
Also, the example he uses, he says people who work in kitchens age poorly. That might be true, but I can guarantee you that's not because of the heat. I've worked in restaurants before, okay? If it's not the cigarettes, booze, and that ages them poorly, it's the unnecessary amount of stress they put themselves through. I'm so mad. The restaurant I work at that sells food is selling too much food. I gotta yell at Kurtis and get more hand tattoos about this. Sorry to all the line cooks and stuff out there, but I think that's just personal work trauma I'm working through. That's nothing on you guys.
Tip number 2, flying in airplanes. I always choose a window seat so that I can control when the window is up and down, because when you're in higher altitudes, UVA in particular is strongest at those highest altitudes.
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but like a couple hours of sunlight isn't gonna fucking kill you. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it might kill him. I don't know. Imagine you get on a flight, you're in the window seat, and sitting next to you is Brandon's skincare. You look over, you open the window, sun shines through, and then you look back at Brandon, and there's just a pile of ash there now.
Anti-aging tip number 3 is wearing white clothing. The sun comes down and reflects UV off of that white significantly, more so than any other color.
All right, this is terrible news for me because I actually really love wearing white t-shirts. That's my favorite thing to wear because I got this cool thing called dandruff. So when I wear black, my shoulders kind of look like a fucking Charlie XCX concert. But who knows? Maybe all this healthy eating I do this week will somehow cure my dandruff.
When you have bright lights on at night, like just everywhere in your house, and you're watching TV and you're on your phone and you're on your devices, this blue light and this visible light is stimulating your serotonin levels when it's not supposed to be stimulated. And your circadian rhythms is getting all out of whack.
Yeah, God, this is also going to be a huge change. Like, I'm playing video games and working until like 1 a.m. fucking like every night. Literally, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. I don't know if he's heard that before. But now Brandon is saying no bright lights at night? That ain't right.
And also socializing and connecting with others is really, really important.
Okay, so I gotta hang out with my friends and my wife this week. I think I can make that happen.
Maintaining an overall positive attitude, just overall, can be connected to these things, you know, relaxation and reducing negativity. Negativity is a powerful detriment to your anti-aging goals. A lot of people who are just negative overall tend to have a reduced lifespan and just more health issues overall. It tends to be a correlation there and an association.
That's dumb. That's stupid. Fuck, dude, being negative shortens your life? Nice knowing you guys. Jesus Christ, dude.
And number 10 tip is basically not drinking alcohol.
Okay, come on, man. How you gonna tell me to be social but not have any alcohol? Yeah, a great thing for anti-aging is to go skydiving, but don't wear a parachute. Maybe he's just talking about hard liquor, right? I'm sure he's not meaning 100 million beers, right, friend?
I just don't drink personally, just because I know that there's really no benefit to alcohol.
No benefits to alcohol? Okay, you tell that to my hands that I'm not sure what to do with at a concert. All right, I think we've got a firm understanding of what my anti-aging week is gonna look like, but I think before I dive into this shallow end and break my neck, I need one final day of getting all the fun shit I like doing out of my system. I got a haircut. So I had my quarterly pizza the night before my week of anti-aging, and with a chest full of heartburn, I stared at my computer screen for the rest of the night. Been really busy with getting ready for tour and everything, and I knew I wasn't gonna have that much time to do it this week, so I had to get as much done as I possibly could. That being said, I also played some video games. And if you're wondering what at the screen until my eyes popped out of my skull, friggin' gamer style. And oh yeah, I also had a beer because I wasn't gonna be able to have any this week, so I enjoyed the hell out of this thing. That beer is almost as nice as Donkey Kong's ass. That was epic. Now let's get young. I bought a bunch of shit. I forget how much everything was. I think it was like $400 for everything. Never mind, I was wrong. It was like $470, so pretty much like 500 bucks. Insane. Oh, no, sorry. Plus the groceries. We got everything from Whole Foods because that's where Brandon buys everything. And that place is pretty pricey, I'll say that. I think they call it Whole Foods because it put a hole in my wallet. So let's go through what I purchased. First up, this big thing behind me right here. That's the my walking thing, my treadmill, my little walking pad. I'm gonna set it up down here in my recently flooded basement. It's super empty right now. This will be my walking zone for the next week. Just an empty white. Let's go through what I got. So this is the, this is like a little, I don't even fucking know what I bought, but this is like a band and you can wear it as so many other things. The wristband, Alice band, blindfold. Yeah, good idea. Just walk around like that all day. Scrunchie, headband, hat liner, cap, do-rag. Am I gonna get waves? Pirate, sun guard, face mask, hood, balaclava. So I bought like 16 things in one, dude. And it's completely UPF 50, UPF Chang. So I should be good to go there. Oh yeah, I forgot to say this when I was recording, but everything I saw on here was on Brandon's like Amazon storefront. A lot of the stuff wasn't available on Canadian Amazon, so I had to like find some alternatives, but most of it was from Brandon's Amazon page. It's a black square. Okay, and then I've got some blue light blocking glasses. Guy Snail.
Guy Snail. Oh yeah.
How do I look? Wow. Everything looks like it's covered in piss. That's pretty cool. All right, next up are my supplements. I got this probiotic. I also got this borage oil. Borat? I got this borat oil. My wife. Essential fatty acids. Thing just called me a fatty. And then I got this super effa. This is something else. This is Madagascar Centella ampoule. Ampoule. I don't know what it does, but I do like the movie Madagascar. So if it's anything like that, I think I'm fucking set. I also got this Vital Proteins. One single ingredient. All the single ingredients. All the single ingredients. Last but not least, we got some food. I got sunflower seeds, black sesame seeds, chia, cacao nibs, cocoa powder, cannellini beans, some kelp, SpongeBob SquarePants ass food. And then I got some 100% Hundo dark chocolate. Unsweetened almond milk for my smoothies and my hot chocolate. I got these red peppers. I got these red onions, sweet potatoes, broccoli, spinach, and like some salad mix for like the salad. And that's pretty much it. By the end of this video, I'm gonna be a fetus. I got 8 hours of sleep my first day, which was really nice, but my dog woke me up really early because he had to piss and shit. So I took him piss and shit, and then I immediately made myself an anti-aging coffee. And yes, that's the same as a regular coffee, but I was just manifesting that it was gonna make me younger. Yeah, so I wanted to use a glass mug to like prove to you guys that I actually was drinking black coffee, but the only see-through mug I have is this Instagram one that I stole from my old office job, and it's probably the chuggiest thing I own, so apologies for that. But first, coffee. And like I said earlier in the video, the first thing I want to do when I wake up is eat food. And usually I'd make like a breakfast sandwich or a burrito or toast or a bagel, you know, something with bread. But today I had to make a Brandon Miles May green smoothie. And now that I'm thinking about it, if Brandon Miles May was really all about that anti-aging lifestyle, you know, if he really cared about friggin' rewinding the clock, his name would be Brandon Miles April. So I put a bunch of spinach, a carrot, almond milk, water, an avocado. Well, that looks like what my dog did this morning. I put in some chia seeds, this collagen peptides powder that I smelled way too hard, so I got some up my nose. And then I put in a banana, some black sesame seeds, and some ice. And then I blended it all up. Yeah, if you weren't hungry before watching this video, sorry, you definitely are now. You're probably drooling like crazy right now. It's fucking disgusting. But I was so excited to drink this smoothie, guys. It kind of looks like the shit that the plant dad tried to feed his kids in that one Goosebumps episode, Stay Out of the Basement. And I've always wanted to try that, so this was pretty cool. But after all the hard work, breakfast was served.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And oh yeah, I also prepped some containers so I could just add milk and water and blend them up to save some time going forward. All right, good morning of the first day of me becoming a little baby. I got my smoothie here. I have pretty much every single ingredient under the sun. Down the hatch. Great. It's just spinach I taste because that's all I put in there, but that was me being Popeye. I'm gonna be Popeye. But hey, if I don't like the flavor, at least I have this nice black coffee to wash it all down with. I'm just gonna hang out here and drink this. And real quick, I'm making it seem like I'm a really picky eater. I promise you I'm not. I eat a lot of food. I love all food pretty much. Except for cilantro. I have the gene that makes it taste like soap to me. So anytime I accidentally eat cilantro, it tastes like I'm being punished for like saying a swear word. But honestly, I think putting a legit bar of soap into this blender would have made it taste a lot better. Because this fucking green smoothie, it tasted like cement, bro. It took me so long to fucking drink it. Sorry, I'm being negative and that ages you.
Smoothie was so good.
Okay, I've been filming this for about 35 minutes, half hour. So it's taking me a half hour to drink all this. I got one final slurp. But after some hard work and determination, I finally finished the smoothie. I never felt so young in my life. Except that's a half hour I'll never fucking get back. Brandon said in his videos that it's always good to rest after eating your breakfast because it helps with digestion. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. Why would you need to rest after it? But after doing that, I get it. That was the most mentally strenuous thing I've had to do was get through this fucking thing. So, good night. Instantly fall asleep.
I finally rest. Watch the sunrise on a grateful universe.
Also, whoa, just realized the walls in my living room are the exact same color as the smoothie I had. Or maybe they aren't, and I'm just hallucinating. Now it's time for my stretches. Oh, yeah. I followed along with Brandon's video, and you know what? I will say, these actually felt pretty nice. Whether or not doing these stretches actually makes me look younger, I do want to try to incorporate this into my everyday life going forward, because it felt great, and you can quote me on this, there's nothing better than getting stretched out. I especially love this stretch. I kind of look like a cat who's about to puke. I stretched for about 10 minutes, and oh yeah, one of the stretches reminded me of my karate lessons I took 20 years ago, so that was also pretty fun. Okay, so first morning routine is pretty much done. Yeah, I don't know if this is because of the smoothie or the stretching, but you know what, unfortunately, I do feel a little bit more energized than I usually do. Again, that could be like a placebo effect. But no, this guy doesn't really have sugar, so I guess placebo wouldn't really exist. I do have some work that I gotta get done, and then I guess I'm gonna try to start getting my steps in. But yeah, so far, so good, I think. And how do I look? I feel like I look older because I haven't shaved yet. The more hair you have, the older you look. And after I finished some work, I went down to the basement because it was treadmill time, brother. All right, I'm in my basement again. Time to unbox this fucking little walking pad, as they call it. How many steps am I at right now? It is currently 1227. I'm at 2,000 steps. So I need 18,000 more, so... Yeah, it's a lot. I started unboxing my walking pad, and this thing was
fully loaded with tons of cool stuff.
An Allen key! Yes! It also came with this remote control, and it also came with this. Okay, so it came with lubricate oil. Why'd they give me lube? How are you gonna give me lube And then also put something that says warm tips. Pause. And I really thought this walking pad was going to be a huge game changer for me because, you know, I can get my steps in without the sun ever touching my skin and just ruining my life. But I forgot that one of the best parts of walking outside is like looking around at shit. Seeing a bird crap on the ground, seeing a squirrel have sex. You know, cool shit. So like after 10 seconds on the walking pad, I was like immediately bored out of my mind. The future is now. You get all the joy of walking outside without the nice warmth from the sun. So I just got to do this for like an hour. Okay, I can definitely see why people have these with like a standing desk because this is kind of just like, so you're not really exerting too much energy and you can still sort of like do something, but I'm really bored right now. Maybe I'll read. Maybe I'll read a book while I do this or something. That'd be pretty cool. Just all the books are over there and I'm here. If only there was a way for me to move. If there was only some sort of way I could move my legs that would in turn make my whole body move to where I want it to go. One day. Backward style? Oh, yeah. Oh my god. So this was my view for the next half hour. And let me tell you, I've never felt younger in my life. Even though the youngest people I've ever seen in my life are never walking. They can't walk. So if I really want to start acting young, I should just throw on a diaper and throw a tantrum on the ground. And I don't know if it was the leisurely stroll I took for 30 minutes or the fact that I had blended up spinach for breakfast, but I was starting to get hungry. So I went upstairs to make my lunch. Brandon said he usually makes a huge salad for lunch every day, so I followed his tutorial as close as I could. I put spring mix, a bell pepper, sunflower seeds, black sesame seeds, olive oil, and balsamic vinegar. I also fried up some beans and onions, and I also made a hard-boiled egg because I was fucking starving and I knew a salad wasn't gonna fill me up, and I've also seen Brandon eat those things before. Now, and that yellow stuff on top isn't my fucking dandruff or anything. It is nutritional yeast. Pretty good yeast. And this salad actually tasted really fucking good, I'll admit it. Brandon Miles may have been cooking with this recipe, I fear. Or maybe it was good because I was fucking starving, but I ate the whole damn thing. And I'm not afraid to say it. Now it's time for my supplements. That's what I say when I see a bunch of Altoids. Supplements. Why do they make these so fucking big? And in Brandon's video where he shows what he eats in a day, he says he makes his famous hot chocolate right after lunch. So that's what I did as well. I heated up some unsweetened almond milk. I put in some cocoa powder and then some of these cacao nibs because I couldn't find the wafers that he uses. Wafer, I hardly know her. I cooked them for a while, but this is when I realized I don't fucking know what cacao nibs are. What the fuck are they? Because I was fully under the impression that they were just going to melt into the milk, but they did not. They just got wet. What the fuck are cocoa nibs? Cacao nibs. Cacao! So even though I made it incorrectly, I still had a delicious hot chocolate ready to be consumed. So let's give it a try. Yeah, this thing tasted like fucking shit. I know sugar is bad for you, but honestly, I think drinking literal dirt water is worse. If I ordered a hot chocolate somewhere and they gave me that, I'm throwing it in their face, and I am gladly going to jail for it, okay? Because that is fucking evil.
This coffee smells like shit.
It is shit.
For the next few hours, I was just working in my office, and then around dinner time, I had some salmon with carrots and potatoes, and this is pretty good because it was just a, you know, pretty normal-ass meal. But then it was time for dessert. This is like if Charlie and the Chocolate Factory had zero fun. And Brandon's dessert of choice is frozen blueberries and dark chocolate, and I have a feeling it's going to look the exact same coming out. Compared to the hot chocolate, this actually wasn't too bad, but, you know, obviously still not an ideal dessert. So if you could eat like a rock, Picture just eating a rock. I feel like a Goron. And I unfortunately did not get 20,000 steps on my first day because I spent the whole day cooking. I feel like I had no fucking time to take that many steps. Unless you count all the steps that it took to make that fucking smoothie, because there's like 20,000 ingredients in it. So, you know what? Sure. How about that? Yes, I did. I got 20,000 steps, okay? So it was like 9 p.m. at this point. But using these glasses was a little weird, especially when you're like reviewing footage, because it made everything look like it was at the bottom of a pool that is filled with piss. So I just looked like an idiot when the only feedback I had was, this too yellow, fix it, change it. Thanks a lot, glasses. But with that, my first day of anti-aging was complete. And it was time for me to go Tuesday mode. I woke up and realized that my shirt needs to start having some green smoothies because that thing is wrinkly. Goddamn, disgusting. I needed to walk my dog, so I put some sunscreen on so I could brave the elements. Yes! And when I got back, I started getting really hungry, but this was the day that I was gonna try fasting in the morning. So I was only allowed to have a coffee. But you know what, if I'm being honest, eating nothing is actually better than eating that quote-unquote smoothie. So I actually wasn't too broken up about it. I did my morning stretches, and this time I incorporated a quick plank because that's hilarious. And by the time I was done all my stretches and everything, it was like 11:30. And that's when I used to have a snack when I was a little boy. So I figured I was allowed to eat some food now. And for my snack, I had one hard-boiled egg. And that hard-boiled egg got me thinking about my own anti-aging goals.
This is how young I want to look. By the end of the week, I want to be an egg.
A few hours later, I went downstairs and made the same salad as the day before. But for the next few days, I unfortunately had to make and eat everything in my dining room. Well, I didn't have to eat everything in my dining room. I didn't have to eat like the chairs and the tables, but I had to eat food. I was getting my kitchen redone. I was getting my kitchen floors redone, so I couldn't really use my kitchen. So yeah, really shit timing to film a video that requires a really strict diet when your kitchen is getting a makeover. But then again, so was I. I also saw a TikTok from Brandon saying that cherry tomatoes were a really good snack for anti-aging. And that was perfect because my wife Jenna is growing a bunch of cherry tomatoes right now.
Cherry tomatoes, organic cherry tomatoes. You know what these contain? Lycopene.
Pause, bro. Peen?
Lycopene.
Lycopene? I don't like a peen at all. I like no peen. I didn't want to do it, but, you know, for anti-aging purposes, I grinned and bared it. I ate the cherry tomatoes while repeating no homo in my head over and over again, and they were awesome. Almost as awesome as a guy's penis. And then I took my supplements as I prepared for my first journey outside to face my #1 foe, the sun. And it's interesting because, like, all the other wellness lifestyles I've tried, like the billionaire lifestyle, the vision healing lifestyle, they all praise the sun and its healing properties. But with this anti-aging lifestyle, the sun is like this evil villain that needs to be avoided at all times. So I reapplied sunscreen and sat outside with my dog Kiwi, but not without my brand new UPF 50 hat that looks really cool, guys. And it does look good on me, okay? If I see one comment that says otherwise, then I implore you to reconsider.
I look like Zorro.
So yeah, the audio like weirdly cut out in this clip for some reason. Off camera, my wife, she immediately agreed with me. She actually said I looked cooler than Zorro. So that was pretty nice. We hung out outside for a little longer, and I can't explain how nice it was to be outside in the sun. I know it ages you like crazy, but after a day of purposely staying inside and hiding from it, I just felt so good.
Yeah, laugh all you want. I'm gonna be laughing all the way to the bank. But I won't be able to open a bank account because I'll be too young. I'm too young. They're gonna say you must be too young for this. You're a little baby boy.
A few hours later, we ordered some food for lunch because we couldn't use our kitchen. But I just ordered some salad and some steamed broccoli. Yum. And, you know, you're probably thinking eating all these healthy foods would make me feel incredible, right? But a pretty large problem was beginning to become apparent.
Okay, so I've been doing this routine for like 2 days, 2 full days now. This might be TMI, but I haven't gone to the bathroom. I pissed a lot. I've been pissing. I stay pissing. But yeah, I haven't gotten #2 yet. Kind of weird because I'm usually a pretty regular guy. I don't know what's going on. My body's like, where's all the bread, man? where's all the bread, dude? We don't know what to do with all this shit. Where's all the bread and cheese, man? It's just getting all bunged up down there. So this is, I don't know if that's good for my health, but that's where we're at right now. Been farting though. Definitely been farting. And guess if they smell insane. I ate a pound of greens the past 2 days. Guess if the farts smell like they're from another planet. I'll let you know if anything changes.
But luckily, me talking about not being able to poop must have reminded my intestines to actually do their job, because like 30 minutes after I recorded all that, I friggin' crapped. And I also forgot to do my skincare the night before, so I did that. I ordered this Centella shit. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it was on Brandon's Amazon list, so it's gotta be good. And after that, I went to sleep. And now it's time for Wednesday! I made my coffee, my mug was calling me handsome, and I didn't really know how to respond because I'm only 10 years old. No one's ever said that to me before. Morning. I thought I would give everybody a little hump day update on how everything's going. It's the third day of this anti-aging lifestyle. I've been trying to just stay out of the sun completely to avoid it, and I'm going a little stir crazy. So I think I'm gonna try to plan some sort of outdoor outing tomorrow. It's just to be outside because I've been just a hermit pretty much. But I made the smoothie again, but I added some blueberries this time, and it's funny because when I first had it, when it took me like 45 minutes to drink, it tasted like cement. But this one this one looks like cement. So let's see how it tastes when I add a little bit of blueberries. That's like night and day. That's incredible. This is great. I gotta have that every day. This is the same type of hat the Hat Man wears. I gotta take a picture tonight. See if I can make myself look like the Hat Man. That also was another tip on TikTok that I saw, was to sleep on your back. That's supposed to be good for anti-aging.
Back sleepers do appear to enjoy fewer fine lines and wrinkles on their face compared to other sleep positions.
But again, sleeping on your back is how you get a visit from the Hat Man. Me, do you want... I show up and I go, stop laying on your back. But yeah, I'm gonna keep up this routine. I haven't gotten 20,000 steps yet on any of the days, which is frustrating. I got 8,000 on Monday, 13,000 yesterday. Hopefully I can get 20,000 today, but what do I know? These numbers are huge. I'm just a little baby. I don't know the numbers that could even go this big. All I know is 1, 2, 3 and peekaboo. But I'm gonna drink this smoothie. I'll see you on the other side. And as I drank my smoothie, I decided to watch stuff on YouTube that I would watch as a kid. Watching a fight scene from the movie The One starring Jet Li.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
And like I said, this smoothie tasted incredible because of the added blueberries, so it only took me like 10 minutes to crush it compared to Monday's 35 minutes, so that was great. Dude, that took me 10 minutes. Who knew putting something that tastes good makes something taste good? Learn new stuff every day. I'm a teenager. I'm so young, it's crazy. I then made my way downstairs to my glorified hamster wheel so I could get some steps in. I was able to walk for a longer period of time on this day because I brought my 3DS down there and I started a new save file on Pokemon Silver. And this seems like a good time to give a full review on this walking pad. So obviously this thing is appealing due to its small, compact design, but that's also kind of a detriment to the product because like, when you're on it, you gotta be fucking locked in on where you're walking. Because if you're not walking in a perfectly straight line at the right speed consistently, it is so easy to like slip or like your foot to slip off or you like, you know, step on the side and you trip for a second. And it's just like, it's really scary. It happened to me like several times. Yeah, walking pad, more like walking bad. So overall, I'm gonna give this walking pad like a 6.5 out of 10. If you're good at walking, then get it, I guess. But if you're just a little baby like me who just learned how to walk last week, I'd probably just skip it. After my walk, I did some lifting with some 8-pound weights. Brandon usually uses 12-pound weights, but I didn't have any of those. But halfway through my workout, I realized something terrible. I was wearing white. And I'm doing it now, but I'm recording after, so it's fine. So I put on a black shirt and went right back to pumping iron. I didn't really feel like I was burning that many calories or anything. And the more I thought about it, the more I realized, like, what I was doing wasn't very youthful at all. The guys who lift a bunch of weights all the time, they always look like 30 years older than they actually are, right? They go see a 6'5" bodybuilder who's like bald and shit and he's like super ripped, he's got like a goatee, and you're like, how old are you? And he's like, yeah, I'm 15. Like, if I need to be thinking youthful thoughts, you know, I wouldn't think to lift weights, you know what I mean? I would be doing something way different. So I did some stretches, I planked again, and then Kiwi was stoked that someone else was finally at his eye level, so he came and hung out with me for a little bit. And being under 6 feet, I know exactly how that feels. When I see another 5'9" dude at a party or something, I'm like, yo, what's up, man? This is nice. For a snack, I made one of my favorite foods, a caprese salad. But Brandon never said anywhere that it's okay to have mozzarella cheese, so I just had tomatoes with basil. It was still really good because the tomatoes and basil were fresh from my wife's garden, but still, cheese would have been awesome. And like I said earlier, I don't really have like a solid routine that I stick to every day. So one of the biggest challenges of this like routine was actually just sticking to an actual routine. Like, there was just so much to fucking do and remember throughout the day. It was really hard because obviously you want your morning to feel like, you know, you're just starting your day, you're getting into it. You don't want to be like, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Like, that's a fucking nightmare, dude. I was so worried and stressed and anxious that it was like, it probably aged me more than if I just lived regularly. I didn't do much for the rest of the day, and I also forgot to film my dinner, so I filmed a little recap after I ate. All right, I forgot to film it, but I just ate some salmon and broccoli. I had some broccoli too. But yeah, I was really fucking hungry. That's like the main thing I'm realizing in this challenge, but I guess just lifestyle, is like, I'm just hungry all the time. So I'm finding myself like eating small amounts of things all day, like a bird. I just had a handful of seeds Like a fucking bird, dude. It's all right. Having a great time. I crapped again, too, so... We're back. We're so back. So with Wednesday coming to an end, it was time for the day that AJR wrote that shitty song about. Thirsty, thirsty, Thursday. I woke up to one of my mustache hairs trying to escape, and I immediately went downstairs to make my green smoothie, or purple smoothie, sorry. This is what I have to look forward to now, and it's pretty awesome. I drank my smoothie, and when I went to put my glass in the dishwasher, I realized... I forgot the banana. I forgot. I was devastated. I've never forgotten a banana like this before. So I ate it in the kitchen and threw the banana peel on the floor. That was delicious. Whoa! I then noticed my dog was sitting in his favorite spot enjoying the sunshine without the proper protection. So like a good dog owner, I took my UPF 50 hat off and put it on Kiwi. Oh my god, he loves it. I did my daily stretches again, and then for lunch I had some more steamed broccoli, another hard-boiled egg, and some roasted sweet potatoes. And this meal was pretty good. I enjoyed it. And like I said on Wednesday, I decided to plan a nice outdoor outing on this day. And some of you may know this already, but I am, unfortunately, an avid golfer. I'm sorry, but I love it. I played since I was a kid. I love golf. I love getting outside, playing golf with my friends, you know, and trying to improve at something that is challenging and that I enjoy. It's really nice. It's like golf is really therapeutic for me, or at least it was before I found out the sun is trying to kill me. So I decided to go golfing on Thursday. And this was the perfect time to debut my complete sun protection outfit. Yeah, I'd like to see the sun try to start a fight with that guy. I got to the golf course and put a shit ton of sunscreen all over my legs because those are going to be exposed to the big bully in the sky. And then I was finally ready to go golfing. I was a little nervous because I'll be honest, the undershirt I bought is made out of like a really constricting material, and it was really hard to move and breathe. But I went up to hit my first tee shot of the day.
It should be just a nice, comfortable 9-iron for him. They're going to go nuts when he hits this thing.
And I'm glad my buddy wasn't filming where the ball went because holy shit, it was really bad. You know, for a sport that kind of requires you to be flexible and comfortable while you play, super warm and constricting clothing is a terrible idea. This is really hot. But nevertheless, I persisted. I played an entire 18 holes in this fucking outfit, and although I looked and felt a little silly, I was just happy to be outside in the sun and getting my 20,000 steps. Okay, getting some dirty looks from the other golfers on the course. I can't see why. It's probably jealousy, probably pure jealousy. I also can't breathe really, which is fun. And I'm really warm. I feel like I'm definitely protecting myself from the sun, but I might die of heat stroke in the process. So I don't know if this is really that smart, but dude, I look so young. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, like I said, my drive was terrible. I ended up in the trees, and I'm absolutely blaming my clothes for that, okay? When I'm wearing my usual clothes, I hit the ball in the fairway every single time. And this next shot actually wasn't that bad. I just rolled off the green to the left, and I was a little upset because I couldn't fucking hit a shot to save my life that day.
Fucking outfit. I usually hit that in every single time.
And I'm gonna be honest, wearing these clothes for 4 hours on a hot, sunny day and walking 20,000 steps was probably the most uncomfortable I've ever been. The face mask was like constantly pushing on my Adam's apple. It felt like someone was trying to choke me, but they just like weren't fully committing, you know? Picture like a little garden gnome, like trying to just choke you all day. Like it's more annoying than anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, I played like shit pretty much all day, and I'm 100% blaming the UPF 50 clothing.
It's in the hole.
And usually after 9 holes, I'll stop at the halfway and I'll get a hot dog, right? And I'll eat it in like 3 or 4 bites because I'm so goddamn hungry. But obviously this week, hot dogs are a no-go. But oddly enough, when I was at the halfway grabbing a water, they had the grill going, and my friend who I was golfing with, he ordered a hot dog. And the girl who was working there was actually like, hey, did you know eating just one hot dog takes 30 minutes off your life? And I was blown away by that because 1, probably not the best sales tactic to say that after someone orders a hot dog. And 2, out of all the times to hear that little tidbit of information, I hear it the 1 week where I'm trying to like extend my life. Like, what are the odds? And this is a thing that people say about hot dogs. I looked it up, and obviously that hasn't been proven because that is like impossible to prove. There's so many like different things you have to take into account. But this is like when people say like having 1 cigarette takes like, you know, whatever amount off your life, right? I actually don't. How much do they say for cigarettes? 11?
I'm 11, so shut the fuck up.
You're telling me a hot dog takes more off your life than a fucking cigarette, dude? This changes everything. We gotta replace cigarettes with hot dogs. Imagine you just engage with some, passionate lovemaking with your partner. You go over to your bedside table and you come back like... And if a hot dog shortens your lifespan, one can only assume the opposite of a hot dog must lengthen your lifespan. If you ever see a shivering kitten around me, don't ask any questions. Sorry, back to my day on the golf course. Instead of a hot dog, I got a bag of peanuts. So I ate those like a little fucking baby bird. It sucked, and I was starving. I was fucking really hungry. And on top of my outfit slowly trying to kill me and the fact that I looked like I was in witness protection, a new issue arose.
Oh, these stinks.
Yeah, it turns out walking 4 miles in really tight clothing makes you stink like shit. So everybody was keeping their distance from me, but you know what? That was okay with me. While all the other golfers were complaining about their golf game and beating themselves up about how bad they are at golf, I was able to blame my uncomfortable outfit. It's never my fault. So when I got home, I made some salmon and some sweet potatoes, and I also had a salad with some cucumbers from my wife's garden, and it's probably because I literally had a few handfuls of nuts for dinner, but this meal was the best one I've had, like, all week so far. Like, it was incredible. I ate it so fast! And since I went golfing, I finally had a day with 20,000 steps. And I did it all without ever touching my walking pad. What the fuck? I should have put the walking pad on 2 hoverboards so I could still use the walking pad outside and walk around. Work harder, not smarter. Friday started off terribly. I woke up to one of the worst canker sores I've ever had in my life, which is super frustrating because I haven't gotten one of those in a really long time. But when I'm living like really healthy for a week, now I get one? Cool. I also noticed this bag of blueberries I've been eating all week is like way too slutty for no reason. But I was low-key fucking with it. I made a black coffee as well for yet another breakfast of champions.
I ain't never seen 2 pretty best friends.
And at this point of the week, I was feeling really burnt out and just sick of this anti-aging lifestyle.
I'm hungry all the time. Stomach is growling.
I know it's impossible to see the impacts of the changes you're making, like, in real time. But I was just so annoyed with everything at this point, and I also had a case of pop in the basement that was fucking talking to me like the Green Goblin mask. But I had to just stick to my friggin' diet. So I made another pretty colorful and healthy salad and ate that for lunch. And then for a little snack, I had some blueberries and dark chocolate while I watched some YouTube videos. And the rest of the day was filled with me walking on my walking pad and eating salmon. And I was watching one of Brandon's videos, and he said that he actually stopped eating salmon every day because he was scared of mercury poisoning.
Personally, I do consume meat and fish in very moderate quantities with a focus on fish in moderation just because of the mercury content.
But I think that's fucking stupid because mercury is like really far away. But anyways, Friday was done, and now it's time for the weekend, baby. Another day, another fucking smoothie. And you probably noticed the pizza boxes in the background, but those are not mine, okay? Trust me, okay? I'm just holding them for a friend. Well, not really, I guess for my sister, okay? She was visiting and she wanted pizza, so she got a pizza, okay? But trust me, okay? They weren't mine. All right, I didn't touch the stuff. I already had my quarterly pizza. Instead of having an awesome cheesy pizza for lunch, I had a black coffee, some leftover salad, and an avocado with kelp seasoning, and it was so just all right. And my canker sore was getting worse by the minute, so that was a lot of fun. And at this point, I looked up to see what actually causes canker sores, because I actually don't know. And Google said that canker sores can be triggered by emotional stress, dietary deficiencies, menstrual periods, hormonal changes, food allergies, or trauma in the mouth. It was all that lycopene in my mouth, bro. So the last time I got a canker sore this bad was when I was on Accutane in high school. And if you know anything about Accutane, that drug fucks with your body, dude. So how is me just eating greens for a week having the same effect as when I took a pill that literally changes how your body operates? Canker, I hardly know her. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really film too much on Saturday or Sunday because, one, I couldn't really eat anything because it fucking hurt way too much to put anything in my mouth. Even one of those slutty blueberries would cause me too much pain. And two, we were out of town visiting family. But as I got closer to midnight on Sunday, I thought about all the hard work I did to maintain a youthful glow. I thought about all the delicious food I ate and the places I went. I reminisced about all the loving and adoring looks of approval I got on the golf course for my Zorro cosplay. And as I played the youthful affirmations video for the last time through my piss-colored glasses, 11:59 p.m. on Sunday quickly turned into 12 a.m. on Monday, and my anti-aging journey was finally complete. Alright, it's time to talk about the findings of my little anti-aging experiment. First off, the most obvious question, do I look any different? Yes. But that's only because I got a haircut. If I had the same hair length as the beginning of the week, I would probably look the exact same, if not older. I don't see any difference between these two pictures because obviously it's impossible to see the effects of lifestyle changes in just 7 days, right? It takes months, years even. But I just want to do this video to show you guys what, what a week in this lifestyle would entail. And in terms of how I felt throughout the week, I felt pretty similar. I was definitely more hungry, but the one main difference I did notice is I did feel more energized than I usually do, like right after breakfast. And that's gotta be the smoothie because it's just full of like really good, healthy ingredients. I also really enjoy the daily like stretches for my back because I've been dealing with back pain for like the last few years, and just getting more movement really helped out. So I'm gonna keep doing that. But speaking of back movements, I had to bend over backwards to get 20,000 steps, dude. That was an impossible feat. It was impossible for my feet. That is an insane amount of steps in a day, dude. 10,000 steps? That's perfect. That is actually just as good as 20,000 steps, and it's a lot easier to get. I don't have any proof to back that up, but I'm standing by it. So would I recommend this lifestyle? No! This sucked. This was dumb. I personally think that basing your entire life around anti-aging is like pretty sad, and it's fucking exhausting too, and I'm speaking from experience. No shade to Brandon, of course, because he's always in the shade, but I think aging is something we should all embrace instead of fear. Because what's so bad about aging? Oh, your hair turns gray? Oh no. Oh, your face is starting to wrinkle. Oh no, you've lived a long, eventful life and your body is changing as it goes through the natural aging process. What a nightmare. People used to die at like age 28. Don't get me wrong, I understand why aging can be scary. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't worry about my hairline or my skin or like my overall physical health as I get older. But changing your entire lifestyle just to slow the aging process just isn't worth it. Like, especially now in the year 2024. Like, we've maybe got like a good 50 years left on this planet. It's like sick, you live to 150 only to die in the water war of 2125. Congrats, dude. There's nothing wrong with looking older, there's nothing wrong with aging, and there's nothing bad about going outside in the sun. I don't want to live a life where I'm fucking petrified of the sun, okay? That is a nightmare. You want me to move into a fucking cave system so I look like one of those little goblins? So this Luan guy, he makes a lot of videos exactly like the one that we just watched, where the caption will be 36-year-old man who looks 17. And the videos will feature him skipping and jumping around his neighborhood. And I think his videos get so many views because we're all thinking it. This 36-year-old man does not look 17. He looks great, don't get me wrong. You know, he looks good for his age. He doesn't look a day over 35. But claiming to look 17 is it's fucking nuts, bro. Him skipping around too, like, dude, that's exactly what an old guy thinks a young person would do. He is like the personification of the, how do you do, fellow kids? And we'll get into the details of these videos, but like I said, I've been I don't want to say fan, I've been an observer of Luan for the better part of a year now, and he didn't always make this type of video, but his content has always been very unique. So in this video, I like to do a little case study and showcase a real timeline of Luan's content and how it's evolved over the years, because I truly think this man is one of the most fascinating guys on TikTok right now. So Luan posted his very first TikTok on March 31st, 2023. It was a video about him only having 2 followers, but still viewing those 2 followers as like his really close friends. For the first arc of his TikTok career, Luan would post little comedy sketches and stuff, and then a short time later, he would adopt his first catchphrase. Well, I guess it wasn't really a phrase, it was kind of just like a noise. So like his catch noise, catch sound.
Hey guys, a girl walked past me. It's why alone? I told you that I don't need any problem in my life right now.
Yeah, for some reason he started doing a little at the end of his videos. It's fucking genius. I do love that. It's really smart, you know, a little sound, you know? A little lets the viewer know that video's not, it's just a joke, you know, you're not supposed to be taken too seriously. And that's a good way to get that message across. It spans across all languages, you know? I honestly wish we'd all incorporate that into our everyday lives. Okay, sir, are you ready for your tongue removal surgery? Yeah, I'm ready. I just feel bad for my wife. Got it! What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? See what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. This era of Luan's content was so interesting because I guess he realized that making little weird noises at the end of his videos was getting him more views. So he continued to make weird noises at the end of his videos, but things quickly got a little out of hand.
I really don't waste my time to try and explain how smart you are.
I'll have what he's having. Full on moaning, dude. What the fuck? He sounds like the fucking weasel from the Barbie movies, dude. That is some big brain shit, dude. That's how you respond to the haters, man. They hate while you ejaculate. Dude, get cummed on, man. But then Luan entered his next era of content in December 2023. And this is when I started getting his videos on my For You page. So personally, these are my favorite videos of his. We'll describe this era as the lion era, because instead of doing a fart sound at the end of his videos, he started ending his videos in the coolest way imaginable.
People always compliment me, but not a single woman wants me.
Yeah, man, I wonder why, dude. They're probably fucking terrified of you, buddy. You're shaking a tree around and screaming like a lion, dude. I don't know if that screams, I'm a good guy. I think that just screams. Fuck, man, his videos, his videos are nuts, man. I'd love to think that this video was unedited, too. Like, this is just a sound he could make. That'd be so sick, dude. If he could actually do that, he has a bright future as the new MGM mascot. And I love this era of his videos, man, because they're just so unique, man. No one's doing this. And this was before he spammed the 36-year-old man who looks 17 style of content. So at this time, man, you never knew what you were gonna get when he popped up on your For You page. Here's another one from early 2024.
Get out of here! Nobody likes you.
That's so funny, right? The next time.
What was that sound? Was that supposed to be a gunshot, dude? I'm guessing it was. It says it's an American school, so.
If you guys mess up with me again, I'm going to rip your ball out of you.
Okay, I assume he's like teaching at the school in this scenario because he's a 36-year-old man. So if this is his first day teaching at an American school, I think it's also gonna be his last day teaching at this American school, dude. Cause threatening to rip your students' balls out of them?
Rip your ball out of you. Remember that.
The class cheering for him too, dude. Wow. He had the balls to stand up to us. I wish I had the balls to do something like that. But he ripped mine out of me. Okay, now I want to show you guys the very first TikTok that I saw from Luan. Because this is a pivotal TikTok in the timeline.
Hey, what's up?
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
If you invited me for a date, why you call off now?
So sorry.
Fuck, man, I love this shit so much. That roar, dude. If you cancel on a date with someone, they mock you and then roar like a lion, you dodged a fucking bullet, dude. That is insane. Also, guys, I just found this out while I was scripting, but this TikTok was actually posted on my birthday last year. And this is a selfie I took right after I found that out. It's a big deal. This video got 70,000 likes, and for some reason, Luan really liked this one. So for the next little bit, every few days, he lip-synced to his own sound and posted essentially the exact same video 14 times.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I gotta respect the hustle, dude. I'm also really jealous, dude. I wish I could do that on YouTube. That would make my job so much easier. I could just lip sync to my like hour-long videos that I already made. Dude. Around this time, Luan occasionally made videos about how young he looks, but he was a little more modest back in 2024. He wouldn't go as far as to say he looked 17. He used to say something a little more believable. You know, he would say that he looked 18. I could believe that. I could believe 18 all day, dude. 17 is fucked. 17 is ludicrous. But this is where things really started to ramp up for our guy Luan. His roaring videos starting to pop off. He was getting some traction. So now was the time for him to showcase what he was actually passionate about, which is, of course, his self-described youthful appearance. Halfway through 2024, the frequency of him posting the 36-year-old man who looks 17 videos increased tenfold, and it just gradually multiplied the past few years where they're pretty much like the only videos he posts on his TikTok now. Like, no joke, every single video he posts on his page relates to him looking like a 17-year-old boy. And I don't know if this is all an elaborate, like, rage bait technique just to get engagement from people, and if it is, this man is is a fucking genius because people get so angry in his comment section.
That's not true. People don't like it because they're jealous.
The people in his comment section are more angry than Luan when someone cancels a date with him. But Luan feeds into this negative feedback, and he often responds to the comments, which is pretty badass. Someone commented on one of his I look 17 years old videos, and they said, "Who told you that?" And this was his response.
One time, I went to the party. Only teenager could be stay there. They let me in because they thought I was teenager.
I don't know if that's the clapback you thought it was, man. I don't know why you're hating from outside of the party for teenagers. You can't even get in. Guys, could you imagine being a parent and supervising your teenager's party? And then this dude is there? You'd be like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Get out of here! Scram! Smacking him with a broom on the way out. Get out of here, 36-year-old! For real though, this guy, sure, he looks young, I guess, but if you put him beside an actual teenager, he does not look like 17, dude. If I was in like 11th or 12th grade math class or something, and I looked to my left, and fucking Luan was there, I'd have to tell the teacher, I'm sorry, I got a tattle on him, man. That's tattle word. You gotta go home, man. You can't be there. Let's watch another TikTok of his.
Yo, let's go, bro. Yeah, I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18. People has a jealous about me because I'm looking like 18.
Next time I'm in an Uber, dude, I am throwing that on the aux. Sorry.
I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18.
Also, dude, if someone asks you if you're into young girls and you start freestyling, that's crazy. Maybe just say no. You know, I don't think it's a good time to break into song. Hey man, you're not into young girls, are you? Speaking of Luan and young girls, this person on TikTok who I guess is like a Luan hater, they posted a voice message that Luan sent them on TikTok, and it's pretty wild.
By the way, if you were 18, I could date you.
Fucking fart still. And yeah, people in the comment section are rightfully pretty shocked by that. And you know, one could argue that this is an insane thing to say to a minor. But you gotta remember, this guy's only 17. No, all jokes aside, that's a crazy fucking thing to say to a child, dude. Now I don't feel bad about making fun of this guy's videos anymore, okay? I don't feel bad at all. Because that's insane, dude. I don't care what the fucking law says. If you're a 36-year-old and you want to date an 18-year-old, call me crazy? I think that's fucking weird. Like, bro, that's literally half your age. Who do you think you are, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Thought this was Leonardo for a second.
Oh no! But apparently everyone who comes across Luan, they also tell him that he looks like a teenager. Like, this is not just him saying this, apparently. He made videos claiming that teachers were yelling at him to go back to school.
I walked past the school.
It looks like fucking long division, man. What the hell? But in response to 27's comment 40, Luan commented 16. 16? What? I thought it was 17, man. Now he's getting younger? What the fuck? I'm gonna check in on his TikTok page in a few months and it's gonna be like 36-year-old model who looks 3 minutes old. This shit is messed up, man. Back in my day, people lied about their age on the internet to seem older. This guy's got it backwards, man. He's the type of guy to buy a fake ID so he can't get into bars. Oh yeah, I should bring this up too. There's like a small community of people on TikTok who are kind of just like devoted Luan haters. And pretty frequently they'll post this specific screenshot from one of his videos in his comment section, along with the comment, "Life is not a strawberry." It's a great picture, man. There he is. There's our little 17-year-old boy. Man, they grow up so slow. And they comment "life is not a strawberry" because that was one of his catchphrases.
Actually, you're just jealous because I'm younger than you. Life is not a strawberry. By the way, life is not a strawberry.
And I looked up what that phrase means, and it's basically like, life, it ain't all peaches and cream. Yeah, man, the introduction of being able to comment photos on TikTok, we shouldn't have done that. That's so bad. But let's look at some more of Luan's troubling responses. You legit have gray hair. You ain't a teenager. Yes, I am. Why does he want to identify with a minor so much? Because I'm 17. All right. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope these are both typos, because I don't know if it's a good thing that he is actually claiming that he is a teenager. I mean, I don't know. At least he's not hanging out with teenagers, right? And oh man, never mind. I guess he has an 18-year-old friend, so that's good and normal. I mean, I highly doubt this guy is actually his friend. He does not look like he wants to be there whatsoever. Call me crazy. 36-year-old man should not have an 18-year-old friend. That's fucked. What are you guys gonna talk about? Wait, if you're 36, you can buy us alcohol. Dude, let's get pizza and beers. Pizza and beer? Okay, let me ask my aunt first. Your aunt? Yeah, my Aunt Acid. Cause that'll give me heartburn. The fuck is heartburn? Sorry, I wanna show you guys one more comment because it made me laugh really hard. This person commented, how long have you been 17? And to that, Luan responded, I could be your son. Orphans be like? That's actually how I'm gonna interpret this comment. This was a genuine cry for help from Luan. And how long have you been 17? I could be your son. What? Please. Let me be your little boy. The fuck? Get away from me. How could you say that to me? I'm your son. Oh, honey, is this guy bothering you? Yes. You must be my father, though my ex did have the baby. Oh my god. Honey, no. This is clearly a 36-year-old man. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, he looks 36 because of all the stress of not having a dad. You don't have to worry about that anymore, son. Let's go play catch. I guess life is a strawberry. Plug. I don't want this video to seem like I'm just bullying a random guy on TikTok. I just think his videos are very funny, and I also think his TikTok page is truly a great place to learn how to age gracefully. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever this is. Like, there's nothing worse than an old person acting like they're still young and hip, you know, like it just never works. Luan's TikToks remind me of this video I saw of that Majlak guy.
Imagine in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang and he was Clout. No, it wouldn't. He was Clout Beast and he started dating Tessa Brooks.
He's 40, dude. Researching for this video, I've watched pretty much every TikTok Luan has ever posted, and he claims that his secret to looking young is minding his own business and not gossiping.
Oh my god, how do you manage it to be so young?
I mind my own business and don't go around gossiping.
But like when he's not making videos about how young he thinks he looks, he is publicly arguing and insulting people who don't also think he looks 17. So he's not minding his own business, dude. He's doing the opposite. And I want to criticize him for like responding to all the hate comments in such a childish way, but like he's only 17. He's just a little boy. I keep forgetting that, man. I keep forgetting he is the youngest person ever.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You are the youngest person ever.
The thing that makes me sad about these videos is like, I feel like aging on the internet used to be like a kind of like a taboo thing. Like it was viewed as like a bad thing, you know? Like people used to like make fun of old people for still posting videos on the internet. I really don't think it's like that anymore. The internet has been around for fucking decades now, and it's a huge part of all of our lives. So it's like, it's totally normal for people to still like actively make videos on the internet into their like elderly years. There's no shame in aging. Like you don't have to go online and be like, no guys, I'm 17. Trust me, I'm a little young boy. I'm a child. Or, you know, maybe this is all rage bait and I fell for it. Either way, these videos make me sad. I also think it'd be way less weird if he made videos like 36-year-old man who looks 26, you know? Like I don't see an issue with that, right? Like there's just something so inherently like creepy, you know? About a man in his 30s pretending to be a teenager. Like that's so strange, dude. I'm mostly sad for Luan because he has made several videos claiming that time does not exist for him. Those are the exact words he used, okay? And if that's the case, then all of his videos become truly terrifying. That completely recontextualizes everything. Because people have pointed out in his comment section that whenever he films videos outside in his town, there's nobody else on the streets. All the voices in his videos are just edited versions of his own voice.
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
So maybe time doesn't actually exist for this guy. Maybe Luan really is this lonely, ageless being whose soul has been bound to this town by some evil warlock. And he's watched all of his loved ones die because he's been forced to live alone as a 17-year-old half man, half lion for the rest of time. So guys, before you make fun of people online and post an unflattering picture of them with the caption, "Life is not a strawberry," just remember, that person might be in the throes of an unfathomably torturous curse. I think this video can be a good lesson for the young people out there. Aging is good, okay? I think it's good and it should be not only welcomed, but celebrated. Oh, you got smile lines right here? Oh no, you lived a life of joy and whimsy and laughter. No! Oh, you lived to be 80? Oh no! Dude, back in the day, people died when they were like fucking 6. That was old. If you were 6 years old, dude, you were an elderly person back then. Luan, he says that life is not a strawberry.
Life is not a strawberry.
But I disagree. I think life is a strawberry. Because just like a strawberry, we start off little and then we grow into our full size. And then if we're lucky enough to not get eaten, then after a while we start to get wrinkly and smelly and ugly until we ultimately die and are left to decompose alone in the dirt. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gray hair I will grow on my head. Also, leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have a preschool. I'm a little baby. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. I know I said last video that I put my plaques on the wall, but sorry. All right, folks. I'll admit it, okay? I'm a 90s baby. Change my 90s diaper. I'm a 90s baby. I grew up in the golden age of fashion, technology, and entertainment. You kids don't know. you kids don't know nothing. Well, I was born in 94, so I don't really remember too much of the 90s, but the early 2000s were the best. I'd come home from school, I'd have some Dunkaroos, I'd nudge my crush on MSN, I'd draw one of those S's, I'd listen to Simple Plan on my Walkman, and I'd watch television. Just so much television. I'd watch a huge TV. TVs were so big. And not that way, like that way. I don't mean to body shame old TVs, but they were double cheeked up for no reason. Double cheeked up! And if you've been subscribed to me for a while, you're aware of my obsession with early 2000s television. I made several videos about shows that were produced at that time, like Keys to the VIP, Mansers, Man Tracker, Prank Patrol. There's a bunch, but there's something about them that's just so fascinating to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's nostalgia. Maybe it's just because they're all just so goddamn insane. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. Dating shows. They were absolutely huge in the early 2000s. They were bigger than the backs of TVs. Double cheeked up! You had shows like Blind Date, Next, A Shot at Love with Tila Tequila, Parental Control, Room Raiders, and many more. And Mandy Moore. And they were all sort of these weird like competition slash game slash dating shows. And they all had some sort of weird gimmick that went along with it. But at the end of the day, the shows were just about two people falling in love with each other. Even though I don't think any long-term relationship was ever formed on Next, you know? Wow, your husband is great. How did you know he was the one? You know, it's funny you asked me that. We were on the set of Next and I heard him say, Curvy girls make my junk twitch. And I just had to have him. That's beautiful. But when I mentioned those shows, those are like the heavy hitters, you know? Those are the big popular ones. But of course, there were other shows that were trying to be as popular as that one, right? For example, there was one show that aired for 6 episodes in 2001. And I only found out about the show recently. It wasn't very popular when I was younger. And that's the show we're gonna be looking at today. And this show was called Chains of Love. I wanted to make a video about this show because the premise is just fucking bonkers and misery loves company, so I'm bringing you along. So let's see how this show works.
The new series Chains of Love shatters that calm as one gutsy woman or man is chained to 4 members of the opposite sex. Witness the anger.
Well, get off the damn thing!
The honesty.
Is sex your main interest in me?
No.
Oh my God! The competition. And the connections.
Yeah. If you didn't catch that, here's how it works. So there's the main person, they're known as the picker, okay? And their arms and legs are chained to 4 people of the opposite sex, and they're known as the players. They spend 4 days chained together. The picker sends home 1 person every day until they're left with 1 person. This is like if Jigsaw was hired to write a dating show.
Do you want to date a girl?
And oh yeah, the picker also just has $10,000 to give to the guys when they send them away as like a parting gift, I guess. And at the end of the show, they can either take all the money and just leave the last person, or split the money with the last person and continue to date them. So realistically, you could just bite the bullet, go through this thing for 4 days, and then you make $10,000. That's $2,500 a day. And you just have to be chained to 4 dudes from 2001. That's easy money. I'd do that for free. But whatever, now we know how the game works, let's meet the picker.
This week, Stephanie, a beautiful writer and model, will be moving into this glamorous house.
I am also designing. I just have this like innate ability to design clothes.
Man, come on. I used to get those shirts at like theme parks, like the little booth where they airbrush shirts. You know what I'm talking about? You go up to the guy and he's like, what do you want the shirt to say? And then you go, Beyblade. And then he goes, I hate my life. Maybe that's what she means, since she's the one telling the airbrush guy at the theme park what she wants the shirt to say, then she's the one designing it, even though he's doing all the work. I ordered a delicious steak at Applebee's last night. I guess you could say I have an innate ability to cook delicious steak. All right, now we know what Steph is is all about. She's a model. She's, you know, she's adventurous. She's fun. She's super good at designing clothes.
Innate ability to design clothes.
So now it's time we meet the fellas. All right, we got Jason, the strong silent type. He's smart, handsome, and charming. And then we got Alan, the nice guy.
I'm not gonna treat you like a princess if you're being a bitch.
Oh, did I say nice guy? Fuck, I meant total asshole. Damn it, sorry. Cause wow, dude, what a crazy thing to not only say, but lead with. Holy shit, man. You think the director was just like, Alan, what do you, say one cool thing about yourself. I'm not gonna treat someone like a princess if they're being a bitch. Okay, most people say they like going to the beach or something. No, I said bitch, not beach. No, I know, Alan. You're a bitch. And you're a bitch. Mean.
And I'm a bitch.
All right, next fella, we got Pete. He's athletic, fun, and kind of a goofball. And when I say kind of a goofball, I mean borderline functioning alcoholic. He drinks so much, he's on the piss as soon as he gets to the house.
Why would I give her the six-pack?
And last but not least, we got Jack. Okay, and he's advertised as the passionate guy, but let's watch this clip.
I love passionate men.
Passions? Oh, God. I'm the guy that you want to see.
Spoken like a guy with no passion. Oh, passion? Yeah, I'm the guy you want to see. So, yeah, next question.
I'm the guy that you want to see.
You didn't answer jack shit.
Jack.
Okay, so now that we've met all the boys, now it's time for Steph to meet the boys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well, I'm Pete. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Woo! Pete! All right, going in for the hug right off the bat. I like the confidence. Probably because he's blackout drunk. But hey, whatever works, right? So now that they've all met, now it's time for them to go into this place called the Ritual Room for them to be chained up for 4 days. Sorry if anybody just walked by you while you watched that part of the video, because that with no context. Whoa. Also, probably not a good idea to have all those candles with Pete walking around. One more beer, and that place is burning to the ground.
Why would I give her the six-pack?
We'll know when the time comes to make that decision when you meet the locksmith. The locksmith carries $10,000.
So yeah, there's this guy called the locksmith. He just randomly appears throughout the show. And I gotta say, no exaggeration here, he is my favorite character in any TV show of all time. And you will agree with me by the end of the video, I promise.
The next time you meet the locksmith, it will be time for Stephanie to say goodbye to the first man.
Dude, that line is so ominous, dude. It sounds like a fucking line from Game of Thrones. When the locksmith arrives, one man must go. So let it be written, so let it be done. All right, so they get all chained up, they leave the ritual room and go to the kitchen to eat breakfast. And this scene is pretty uncomfortable to watch, so apologies in advance. But apparently before the boys showed up to the house, they were shown videos of 5 women and they were asked to rate them from 1 to 10. But one of the women they rated was Steph.
One of those women was me.
So she's gonna read her own ratings in front of everybody. Let's see how that goes.
Jason's ratings. You gave me a 4 for looks.
That's out of 10.
And you also said that you usually date more attractive.
Who, me? Your tape didn't look like you.
And for having sex with me, you had very little interest.
Oh my God, like what a nightmare for everybody involved. Like why would the producers do that? Why put that in the show? That is so mean. Okay, you said here I'm the ugliest person you've ever seen, and you'd rather lick a dog's poopy, stinky ass than ever be in the same room as me. I'm disgusting and should be thrown in a river. No, your tape didn't look like you. I'd say all that stuff about someone else, but not you. I'm a good guy.
Pete, you gave me an 8 for looks, even with my disgustingly horrifying tape. A 9 for intelligence.
Oh my God, man.
Guys, Pete gave her a good rating. She's reading off the rating and everyone's like, oh God, come on.
Oh my God.
Like scoffing, that is so mean. Pete's just fucking drunk, dude, don't listen to him. You're a 2.
They're all a bunch of children.
So all in all, I think they're off to a good start.
That's the end of this book, thank you.
So now they all pile into a car and go to a grocery store to get food for dinner.
You guys ready?
Smoke sideways.
Okay, come on guys.
I wonder which grocery store chain they went to. I'm innocent! Let me out, I'm innocent! Like, is this supposed to be like symbolic of something? Like, is this supposed to represent like, oh, the old ball and chain, you know? You know that thing that middle-aged men say when they hate their wives? Yeah, sorry fellas, I can't go golfing today. Gotta spend time with the old ball and chain. Yeah, next time. See ya.
Okay, bye.
I love you so much. All right, oftentimes throughout the show, it cuts to these like talking head segments where they can get like one-on-one time with the camera. But the way they do it in this show, Like all the other people, since they're chained together, they just have big headphones on, so they just can't listen to what the person is saying, but like, come on, you know?
Come on.
If you're telling me they obeyed that rule, fuck that. Fuck that, man. If I was on that show, I'm putting one up. I'm listening. And don't act like you wouldn't do the same. We all looked at people's shoes when we were playing Heads Up 7-Up. You would do the exact same. And action. Yeah, Stephanie's great. I think she's a great girl. But that Jason guy, wow, he's a piece of work. I fucking hate that guy. He's a quivering pussy and a fraud, okay? Mark my words. I'm going to kill Jason tonight. When everyone's sleeping, I'm gonna put a pillow over his head, shoot him in the heart. All right, perfect. All good? Okay, great. Thanks. Hi, yeah, sorry. I heard all of that. You guys gotta call the cops or something. He's gonna kill me tonight. You heard that, right? I'm sorry, man, my hands are tied. What do you mean your hands are tied? We're filming a spin-off called Ropes of Love, Cameraman Edition. My hands are literally tied. Well, what do? I don't wanna get shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shots? So later that night, they're all hanging out, they're in the hot tub, having a good time. But then the guys make a joke that kinda kills the whole vibe.
What's bubbling there? It's not a joke. There's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
This is like so like bathroom humor. Why is that so funny to guys?
Flatulence?
But it's not humor. It's about you guys feeling good about yourself by putting people down.
Holy moly. Well, what did you expect, Steph? You put 4 guys in a room, they're gonna be laughing about farts most of the time, if not all the time. Toilet humor is not funny. All right, you saying you don't fart, Steph? Is that what you're saying, Steph? Fuck off, you fart. All Steph's farts. That shit pisses me off, man. Farting is music to my ears. It's poetry in motion. Watch. You're telling me you didn't laugh at that? Okay, sure. Your butt makes a noise that stinks. That is so funny, and whoever doesn't think so, you're a Steph. That's the new term. Someone who doesn't laugh at farts, you're a Steph. But anyways, the first day is over, so they all go to bed. I thought about this the first time I watched this, like, what if they like played the time lapse of like overnight of them sleeping, and like really quick it cut to like 2 dudes who are just fucking making out with each other, like super quick, and they just didn't mention it after it. Holy fuck, that'd be so good. If all the guys just fell in love with each other and left Steph all alone, the guys are making out with each other and just farting and making out, and she's in the middle just all bummed. But anyways, the next day they're brought to this big field to do like an obstacle course for some reason. But when they get to the end of it, this is probably my favorite shot in any show ever.
Oh, snap! Whoa! Somebody's gone.
Okay, dude.
Oh, snap!
Oh, snap! It's the locksmith. This man is everywhere, dude. Holy shit. How long was he behind that tarp? Poor guy was behind that tarp just all night long, in the rain, freezing cold, just waiting. But like the old scripture says, when the locksmith arrives, one man must go.
This person's rating changed when we started drinking, and that person is you, Pete.
No! All right, pour one out. Pour one out for Pete, and he'll catch it in his mouth, I'm sure, because he loves booze. Gone too soon. Rest in Pete. All right, so they're down to 3 guys now, and later that night they take a super awkward car ride. I hate this scene so much, but we're gonna watch it.
I didn't get you. But see, this one's better. I could do that.
Yeah, man, I'm sure you can. It's a kiss.
I could do that.
This is why I hate shows like this, man. It is so uncomfortable to watch dudes like fight for attention. Cause when it works for one guy and he gets a kiss, like I feel weird watching that. And when it doesn't work for the other guy and he has to watch the other guy get a kiss, I feel even worse watching that.
Look at that, he's got it in a headlock.
Alternative title for this show, The Mighty Cucks.
You're like a big sweaty horny dude.
I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Ah! Okay, so now they're all at a skating rink, because why not?
The ice rink instructions say, welcome to the world's first game of strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
Not really good instructions. The instructions say, welcome to strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
I'm sure this clip was just edited down for time, but those weren't instructions at all. Imagine if you bought Monopoly and you brought it home and you're super excited to play it, you never played it before, you open the box, you take out the instructions and it says, welcome to Monopoly. That's bullshit, man. I would burn all those little greenhouses to the ground.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
But anyways, they play a game of strip hockey. I'll blur it because it gets pretty raunchy, but I will play this one part because it's another amazing scene with the locksmith. So let's watch. Hey man, just so creepy.
Nice car.
Creepiness aside, the locksmith is here, so we know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person had come between me and somebody else, so I've decided the person I'm going to release is Jack. Wow.
It's like way too personal. Oh no.
I'm going to give you money, and I'm going to count out $1,500.
I'll take it.
I can do that.
The ice skating, I think, revealed a little bit more about him and his lack of athleticism that I kind of require.
Hold on, let's not, okay, whoa, backtrack. Let's, hold on, okay, whoa, let's bring that back. Steph already doesn't like farts, so she's on my shit list. But what she just said, that puts her on my diarrhea list. Even worse than a shit list. Lack of athleticism. You mean he was the only guy there who didn't have a fucking rockin' bod? That's what you mean, right? Say it with your chest, Steph. Don't look at Jack and be like, yeah, you came between me and someone else and I didn't like that. And then when he leaves, you talk shit to the camera and you're like, yeah, he was fucking fat as shit. He's a weirdo, he's out of shape. Straight up sent Jack home because he wasn't jacked. That's whack. Gone too soon. Rest in Jack. But we're down to the final two. And holy smokes, just not looking good for Jason at all. He's giving his fucking interview thing to the camera and fucking she's holding hands with Alan while he's doing it. I feel like she already made her decision, right? Yeah, I really like Steph. I think she likes me too. We have a lot in common. We have this really strong connection. And I think she's gonna pick me. You know, no offense to the other guy, but I don't really see them having a future together.
You should turn around. Huh? Turn around, I said. Look behind you.
Dang it.
I'm sorry, man. That's brutal.
What the heck? I really didn't think he had a shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shot? All right, folks. This is the final day. Each guy gets a one-on-one date with Steph, chain-free, so they can finally have some alone time. Just kidding. They just replace the chain with a longer chain.
The odd man out will trail behind on a longer chain.
By myself, then be with somebody that doesn't fulfill all of my desires and needs.
Being on this date, chained with them, was not my idea of a good time.
They couldn't give him like a Game Boy, like a book, anything? He just has to like stand and watch them go on a date. That reminds me of like when you were a kid, like at the mall with your mom and she like runs into like an old friend and they talk for just so fucking long and you're like, all right, Mom, can we go? Gotta go watch Boy Meets World, come on. It's like that, but so much worse, cause instead of your mom, it's the girl you want to date, and instead of your mom's old friend, it's the guy that she wants to date. But anyways, now it's time for Jason's date, and you know what? I'm rooting for him. His hair is sick. I feel like he's the least obnoxious out of all of them, and I just fucking feel bad for the guy after Alan's date. And this part really bugs me because the date's going pretty well, but they're like walking on the beach one part, and Alan is like behind them, so close, like chirping them, drinking a bottle of wine right behind them, just being a fucking jerk, man.
Alan has a problem with not getting enough attention.
But I digress. We're getting close to the end. Let's see what happens.
I think I've done a good job by, bringing it to you two guys.
I'm glad we were the last three.
Somebody say something. Why was that so fucking awkward? All right, it's the locksmith. So we all know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person who I've decided to let go was unable to really understand me. And this person is you, Jason. I have to release you.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. What? You're gonna pick Alan? Okay. Alan's the one who started the fart joke that you got so fucking pissed about.
It's not a joke, there's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
He was drinking obnoxiously right behind your date with Jason, which is precisely the reason you sent Pete home.
It's completely the biggest turnoff.
And Alan gave you a 5 for looks and 3 for class and elegance.
Alan, you gave me a 5
yes.
for looks and a 3 for class and elegance.
It was the dress.
And you picked that spiky-haired fuck over Jason? Okay, Steph, for someone who hates farts so much, you sure are one. Damn, gone too soon. Rest in Jason. Okay, well, fuck man. I wish this was the ending, but there's a bit more. Now they share one night together, and the next morning, Steph needs to decide if she wants to keep all the money and just say fuck off to Alan, or split the money with Alan and proceed to have a relationship with him. So let's see what this fart does.
Yes, I'd like to pursue. a relationship with you.
Wow, cool.
Must split the remaining money, $6,433.
So now we see if Alan wants to do the same.
Oh, thank God. I'm scared.
Wow, yay. That should be Jason, dude. Actually, no, fuck, no, Jason deserves way better. Well, regardless of my feelings towards the outcome, I'm happy for him, okay? I'm sure they went on to have a long, you know, fruitful relationship with each other. Nice. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, I could have told you that, because the thing about dating shows, it's a silly way to meet someone, and most of the time, they're not even real. So that's Chains of Love. I feel like I've already said what I wanted to say about this TV show. Dating shows are weird. I don't like them, and I especially don't like this one. I'm just glad TV moved away from, one, like being really big in the back.
Well, I mean, never. I don't think I've ever done that. But it's been a while since I've playfully poked fun at one of these TikTok subgenres. I think the last one I did was Water Talk with Danny. But since Halloween is right around the corner, I figured it would make sense to, you know, get in the spirit of things, right? You know, maybe talk about a community on TikTok where people dress up and play pretend. So I started doing some research on that, and I fell down quite the gnarly rabbit hole. Eventually, I stumbled upon a creator named Freya Jenny Viking Vampire, and real quick, no irony here, she is my new favorite TikToker. She cosplays as like a Viking / vampire, and she claims to go vampire mode whenever she smells that sweet, sweet blood.
I don't know if you can see that man right there, but he has the blood that I'm talking to you. I could smell it a mile away. I've got to do vampire mode right now.
Incredible content. But through her account, I found an entire like sub community of people on TikTok who dress up as Vikings and just make tons of videos about living out their Viking fantasies. You know, Vikings, right? The people who traveled from village to village, killing and kidnapping people while also like stealing all of their shit in order to colonize. Yeah, there's like a whole group of people on TikTok trying to embody that, which is a little odd, right? That's like if someone was cosplaying as like a mafia boss or something. Oh, wait, never mind. Just the concept of TikTok Vikings was so fascinating to me. So I did a bunch of research on this community, and what I found was pretty shocking. So come along with me as we take a deep dive into the Vikings of TikTok. So when I began my research into the Vikings of TikTok, one guy kept popping up pretty frequently, and his name is Peyton Parrish. He's a musician who makes a ton of original Viking themed music, and he also covers a lot of old Viking songs. And he's actually gained like a pretty big fan base of like millions of people just from pretending to be a Viking while singing. And he's been a pretty frequent face on my like favorite Instagram account, Catatonic Youths. That's an account where they post like cringy music stuff. He's been on there a bunch for his just inherently cringe videos, like this cover that he recorded in his car.
All right, let's see if you guys remember this song.
It's not very Viking to have a car, dude, unless it's like a Volkswagen. Let's watch the TikTok. Jesus fucking Christ.
DK, Donkey Kong, DK, Donkey Kong is here. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail.
Okay, that's enough of that.
DK, Donkey Kong is here. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail.
Are you even a real Uber driver? And I think this guy gets dunked on so frequently is because he like genuinely sings how I sing when I'm singing along to like a Creed song.
Light as hell. A new day. Donkey Kong.
And don't get me wrong, there's nothing bad about Viking-themed music. I think it's fine. Fortress by Protest to Hero is like one of my favorite albums of all time. And a lot of the lyrics in that album are based around like old Irish mythology and shit. So I think some of that music is okay, right? But this guy's style of Viking music is giving off a lot of Imagine Dragons vibes, you know? Literally, because they imagine dragons exist and they're killing them with their axes, you know? But regardless of what I think and say and do, this guy's fucking touring around doing huge shows and stuff, so, you know, people seem to really love his music and content.
Ships on vigor and the waves are
damn, all right.
and summons to the verdant plains.
Big group of Vikings behind him. That's pretty scary.
Hounds rain.
I bet they're gonna start chanting along with him now to like make it even more scary, you know?
And soar of a new frontiers.
Okay, really building anticipation here. I like it.
And spears.
Alright, any second now. It's gonna sound really cool when they all start singing.
Clank of hammers and the crush of thunder pound with on.
Okay, never mind. Dude, this is like when you had to do like an oral group presentation in class, but like only one person did all the work, so you just like you just awkwardly stand behind them while they do everything. Also, I thought the whole thing with Viking chants are like, they're done with like a big group of Vikings, right? Like they would sing these war chants as a big group to like scare their enemies and shit. If it was this instead, one guy and then everyone else just standing behind them, no one's getting scared, dude. Oh my god, it's a Viking ship! Everybody run! Wait. Can you guys hear that? Okay, false alarm everybody. Sorry. It's just Creed. But what's interesting about all of this Viking music, our guy Peyton was actually once an aspiring country musician, once putting out a song called Country Girl. But then when he posted a video of him singing a song from a Viking-themed Assassin's Creed game that got like 6 million views, he switched genres pretty quickly. And honestly, I don't blame him, okay? I do the exact same thing. It's just really funny to go from country music to Viking music. I guess they're pretty similar, right? Because country music is like famously sung by dudes who are not country. And Viking music now is sung by people who are not Vikings, obviously. I guess it's really not that big of a departure. They also both got boots and beards. And I think this Viking style of music has really caused the Viking community on TikTok to grow at a really fast pace. Another example, there's a Swedish death metal band called Amon Amarth. I think that's how you pronounce it. And they have a song called Put Your Back Into the Oar. And when they perform this song live, all the people in the audience sit down on the ground and pretend to row a big boat together. Row! And you know what? If I'm being honest, I think this is something I can actually get behind. Dude, at my old age, do you know how nice it would be to just fucking sit down for a while at a concert? That sounds like a dream, dude. Every band needs to do a chant like this from now on, okay? Sleep! 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 Good night! Kurtis! But the growth in the Viking music genre has pretty much provided all of these people a soundtrack to post their videos to. And some of these dudes are diving headfirst into the Viking aesthetic. Literally. Jeez Louise, he's gonna be Thor after that one. You know, like Thor. Is this what Vikings did, though? Is that all they did? I'm not like a history buff. I'm history scrawny. But is this what Vikings did? They just fucking... And then they dove into like a little pond. I understand why people are so scared of them now, dude. They're out of control. Whenever they showed up to a village, they would just find the fucking highest building and just fucking, let me jump off of it. And that's what struck fear into people's hearts. Oh, maybe that's why they wore the helmets. Oh my god. Damn. And here's another video where a guy is getting catapulted into a fucking lake while holding an axe over his head. Dude, relax, man. What is the point of this? They didn't have catapults back then, did they? I don't know. When were catapults invented? Really? 400 BC? How did they have full working catapults back then, but not like cable TV, you know? That seems weird. Me when I hate the Loch Ness Monster. And I was pretty confused after watching this catapult video, but I did a little bit of research into Vikings, and this is actually how they come out of the womb. Just legs spread, catapulted into a lake. They're already holding an axe somehow. Pretty cool, man. I've been learning a lot. I know I'm making fun of these videos, but like on a surface level, they're not inherently bad or anything. I just think the existence of them is funny because it's the same as like the country boy TikTok video that I did fucking years ago. The country persona as well as because the Viking persona is so like hyper masculine and threatening. So to think of like an image of like a typical Viking juxtaposed with the act of filming a TikTok is really funny to me. Like to genuinely be like, tonight we attack the village. I will kill everybody in the world if it means protecting my family. And what I just did, that's not even that far off, dude, because I have seen so many genuine Viking thirst traps on TikTok. And I'm sorry in advance, but we're gonna watch some. POV, your Viking comes home from a long work day. Damn, okay, King. Okay, Viking.
Hey guys, I'm editing right now, and I didn't realize he spelt this Viking spelt workday wrong. Makes sense. I guess Vikings didn't really have a firm grasp on spelling yet. He spelt it how an Italian plumber would say it, you know? It's been a long workday.
Worst Viking ever, dude. Like his leader tells him to go set traps in the forest, and he's like, say less. But no, in all seriousness, I don't know what this video means. What does this mean? Excuse me, what does this mean? What does it mean? After a long work day, your Viking comes home and stares at himself in the mirror? Did they even have mirrors in Viking times? I don't know anything, dude. I'm not a history buff. I'm a history scrum. When were mirrors invented? 4000 BCE. You can figure out mirrors but not Bluetooth? Okay, this goes all the way to the top. I just don't understand this video. You're a work day? I don't think a Viking's work day is something to thirst over, you know?
Welcome back to my husband, the Viking.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, hey, how was work today?
Oh, not so good. My new department is brutal.
And which department is that again?
Brutalizing.
Oh, yes, right. Sorry.
It's like today I had this great plan to steal this one villager, but then Ragnar comes out of nowhere and burns the house down before I can get to him. It's just so cruel.
Well, you're gonna have to put your differences aside. I invited him over for dinner tonight.
You invited Ragnar, the famous Viking arsonist, over for dinner tonight?
It's not a big deal. Now I'll be right back. I have to go check on dinner, okay? I don't want it to burn.
Yeah, that's Ragnar's job.
Meanwhile,
I'm Ragnar. I love burning stuff.
my husband the Viking will be back after this YouTube video.
But the thing that bugs me the most about all these Viking thirst traps is like, these are so inaccurate. You know how gross and stinky people were back then? I don't care how attractive they were. One sniff of a Viking's balls, dude, you're gone. Your fucking eyebrows are getting singed off. Smelling a Viking's balls probably makes you fucking hallucinate. According to historians, maybe I am a history buff. According to historians, there were actual Viking warriors called berserkers who would fight in like a trance-like state and just fucking go crazy. They wouldn't feel pain and stuff. They would just lose their mind. And it kind of makes sense. You think about today, people using like smelling salts before they lift like a bunch of weights. Dude, back then, before battle, all Vikings had to do is just
That's so gross.
But cringe thirst traps aside, I wanted to get to the bottom of this community. I wanted to find out what is so appealing about the Viking lifestyle and aesthetic. And during my research, I stumbled upon a TikToker named Bearded Viking 7. I don't even want to know what happened to the first 6. So this guy makes a bunch of videos about the Viking lifestyle. More specifically, he talks a lot about what it means to be a modern Viking, which is odd, I know, because, you know, those words don't really make sense together. Vikings existed like 1,000+ years ago. Like, how could there be modern Vikings? That's like saying, I'm a compassionate Republican, or I'm an AJR fan. It just doesn't make sense, you know, those people don't exist. But let's find out what a modern Viking really is.
What is a modern Viking? The philosophy I'm using comes from a company that a lot of you guys know, the Beard Struggle.
Okay, so yeah, the modern Viking term was coined by a beard care brand, and on their website they say, the modern day Viking is defined not by his ancestry, religion, or place of birth, but rather by the things he believes in. A modern Viking is part of the future, but keeps the values of the older times. The modern day Viking community believes in bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty. So I guess it's taking all the admirable parts of the Viking culture and applying it to modern day life. I don't know how much bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty went into killing and kidnapping people in the name of colonization, but hey, what do I know? I'm not a Viking. Someone then commented on that TikTok saying, I mean, you're not a Viking though unless you actually go on raids. Which is a fair point. That was kind of like their whole thing. So let's see what he says about that.
But welcome to the 21st century, where we have a football team that has horns on their helmets and call themselves Vikings, but we have no issue. And we even have Viking cruise lines. And the crazy thing is, these are mainstream things going on calling themselves Vikings. I honestly have never heard anybody complain about either of those things, so there's one.
What was his point there? What was his point? I don't get it. Was he trying to say that the Minnesota Vikings were culturally appropriating Vikings? I don't think so, man. A Minnesota Vikings crowd is only angry, violent white dudes, okay? Seems pretty Viking to me, dude.
I'm gonna talk about raiding here in a second too, so stick around.
Yo, what? Don't talk about that.
I'm gonna talk about raiding here in a second too, so stick around.
I'm gonna talk about raiding here in just a second. Dude, I have never heard that sentence before in my life. That is the first time that has ever been said. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for clicking on this video. Stick around to the end where I talk about pillaging. And make sure to watch that video. Top 5 villages to plunder. And obviously I can't forget my human trafficking tier list.
Remember how I said I was gonna talk about raiding? Well, here we are. First off, do you know why the Vikings were raiders? 1, they were ambitious enough to build boats that could sail across the ocean to find new lands without knowing that there were new lands out there. So what they did is they saw things that they needed and they were like, I'm gonna take these things for my family. A lot of the Vikings just wanted land so that they could farm and provide for their families and expand. Modern raiding is like chasing your goal with tenacity.
Okay. To that, I just have one question. What is blood yapping about? No, okay, I think I get what he's trying to say. I think, like, for example, if you wanted, like, a promotion at your job, I guess you'd sort of just, like, raid your boss until he gave it to you. I like that. No consequences? Okay, consequences. If your boss won't give you a promotion, fucking kill them. I also love in the video how he pointed out that Vikings just wanted land for their families, which makes everything they did perfectly fine.
A lot of the Vikings just wanted land so that they could farm and provide for their families and expand.
You got any land for me? Just a little piece of land. Just one itty bitty piece of land. I'm literally trying to colonize. And it's just interesting to me that a modern Viking stands for bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty. Because in another one of his videos, there's a little sketch where someone comes up to him and they're like, you know you're not a real Viking, right? And he's like, no, I know. I'm a modern Viking.
Well, man, I see you wearing like Thor's hammer from the Marvel movies. This is Mjolnir. It's not originally from the Marvel. Man, all you guys are like the same.
And it's one of those classic one character speaking calmly and eloquently, so he's got to be the correct one. You know, versus the other character talking more passionately and expressively and emotional, so he must be in the wrong. Those videos are always super fun to watch and really cool and not biased at all. It's kind of like the sketch version of those, like, SJW gets owned with facts and logic. But in this TikTok, the expressive guy is like,
you know you're not a real Viking, right?
And this is how the brave, honorable, loyal, disciplined, and honest modern Viking responds.
They technically pillaged, fought, and what?
Dude, chill, man. Just relax, bro.
So when someone is questioning you or criticizing what you're doing, I guess the Viking way to deal with it is just fucking choke them.
The modern Viking community believes in bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty.
Nice.
Now that guy was dumb.
This guy is also apparently building like a Viking village where people can go and live.
We're building the first Viking village in America. We're building on 40 acres of land in Kilgore, Texas.
And apparently there's like a ton of people who are down to live there too.
Everybody keeps asking me, when can you live on the land?
Ted Bundy, you would have loved TikTok, man. Just a tip, guys, if a TikToker that you follow is like, yo, come live at this commune with me, unfollow them, okay? That's weird. TikTokers are supposed to make videos, not towns. That's my job, okay? Only Kurtis Town is allowed. Also, dude, there is no place worse to build a Viking village than Kilgore, Texas. Because, you know, the Vikings' main mode of transportation was by boat. So having a Viking village that is a 4-hour drive from the closest large body of water, it seems a little silly, dude. You're gonna need some bigger catapults if you're gonna reach the Gulf of Mexico. But also at the same time, it kind of makes sense. Southern dudes kind of look like Vikings already, you know, and the Vikings had several important dynasties over the years, you know, same as the South, right? Well, mostly just the one dynasty, the Duck, the Duck dynasty. And while I was looking up all this Viking stuff, I was confused, like, is it just like cosplay? Or people actually thinking they're legit Vikings? Like, is there a special thing you have to do to become a Viking, right? Do I have to shave the sides of my head? Do I have to do the worst thing ever and become a blonde man? I couldn't really find any details on it, but I did stumble upon a video of someone being declared.
Why? You know, why would you need this? It's like super easy to push a stroller and also be cognizant of your surroundings at the same time. If you can't do that, I would not trust an autopilot feature with a baby. There's been several instances with the Tesla autopilot causing crazy deadly crashes because the computer got confused by its surroundings, allegedly. So clearly that happens, right? So what if you're walking with the AI stroller and you walk by this like mural on a wall? There's a painting of a road on the wall, like in a fucking Looney Tunes episode. Dude, the stroller's gonna think that's a road. It's gonna fucking smash right into it, and that soft spot on your baby's head, it's gonna be even softer. So I thought this was not just stupid, but incredibly irresponsible and dangerous. But then I kept watching the video, and I found out that the stroller only drives itself when there isn't a baby inside of it. The smart stroller will only self-drive or operate hands-free when a baby or toddler is not present inside the stroller. Okay, so like that's safe and good, but like what the fuck is the point of this thing? The only cool thing about the stroller is that it moves by itself, but you can't even use that feature when you're using the stroller as intended, right? Like when you're transporting a kid. I guess my opinion is a little skewed because I don't have any kids and I've never pushed a stroller in my life, but I have pushed several shopping carts in my life, and I assume it's the same thing. And when I don't want to push a shopping cart anymore, I usually push really, really hard and fast, and I run, and then I jump on the fun. So why don't parents just do that shit? Parents, hop on your kids' strollers. It's fine. It'll be fine. And bro, for $4,000, I don't think it's worth it. I will say though, this is the least weird product out of all of them because I do at least see the appeal with some of the features. One specifically, there's like a smart wheel feature that lets you easily like push it up and down hills. It's like motorized, so you don't have to push.
You can literally have fingers on.
I just had to throw AI in there for no reason, dude. And again, $4,000? I know strollers are expensive, but like, chill. That is not a very smart way to manage your money. AX Vizio binoculars. That's a fucking mouthful. So these are binoculars with AI built directly into them, specifically for bird watchers. Finally, something for the birders out there. So apparently all you have to do is point these binoculars at a bird or a picture of a bird, and its built-in AI will analyze the bird and tell you which bird you're looking at in real time.
The future is now!
And I mean, I guess this is impressive technology, right? But like, doesn't this take away all the fun of bird watching, right? That's a part of it, right? I've never bird watched because I've like had intercourse before, but I assumed like the fun part of bird watching is like learning the different types of birds so you can like see one and be like, oh, that's a double-breasted cum swallow, right? Right? Like to me, I feel like using these binoculars, that's cheating. Using these binoculars is like going on Jeopardy, but like you're allowed to use your phone. Yeah, I'll do TV character. Aaron Hannon took over as receptionist after this character briefly joined the Michael Scott Paper Company. Oh, who is... time is up. Okay, well it didn't load in time. I need the Wi-Fi password, man. What? Sorry. What is the Wi-Fi password? Okay, let's watch an expert talk about the details of these AI binoculars.
So I can be out in the middle of a desert, in the middle of the ocean. It still works, so it knows what portion of the world you're in.
Okay, if you're stuck in the middle of the desert or the middle of the ocean, I hope your main concern isn't figuring out what type of fucking bird you see in the distance, okay? The technology comes with a price tag of $4,800. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Yeah, how about that? How about that bird, huh? Can the binoculars tell me what kind of bird this is? Bitch. I'm sorry, that was a little crass. Spending $5,000 on binoculars just so you can like easily discern birds, that's fan behavior, dude. That's creepy, okay? Not to pick a fight with bird watchers, but leave those birds alone, okay? You're invading their privacy, dude. At that point, you're like the TMZ for birds. Robin, what do you say to the people criticizing you for gentrifying the old oak tree by building your new 2-story birdhouse? I don't know if you're allowed to say that. And the next part of this video says that the company is planning to improve its current mammal identification mode. Wow. And mammal detection is pretty interesting. I think if they pointed those binoculars at me, it would say, go. Also, do you think it would work with like furries? Like if you point those binoculars at a furry, would it just say wolf, or would it give you like the Twitter handle of that furry?
So I can be out in the middle of a desert, in the middle of the ocean. It still works.
All right, moving on. The next item on my stupid, pointless AI products list is the Brisket AI-powered grill. with a built-in AI chatbot that you can talk to and ask for specific recipes, and it will actually cook your food for you. Let's check out the commercial.
What if your grill was smart? And we don't just mean it connects to Wi-Fi. What if your grill could think?
What if your grill could think?
Ah, sweet. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. How was that Peter Griffin impression? Sound off in the comments.
Vera is a generative cooking AI that lets you ask anything, say anything, and cook anything. Just tell Vera what you want.
Hey Vera, I want to grill up some chicken wings.
What do you think it would say if you're like, Vera, how do I cook a person?
Then you can go about your day. Vera constantly monitors the cooking process, so relax. Your food will be delicious and ready when you need it. The age of AI-powered grilling is here.
Fucking Flintstones ass dinner, dude. The hell's that shit? Fuck, again, cool technology, I guess, but like, who is this for? This seems to be a common theme with all these products, but like, these AI features, they're taking away like all the fun parts of all of these products. The best part of barbecuing is like the process, right? You put a bunch of shit on the grill and you stare at it for hours and you flip it over like a million times, and then dudes walk over to you and they long and they go, oh, it looks pretty good, and then you go, yeah. Dude, that's the best shit ever. And with this fucking smart grill, you get none of that. Think of what's at stake. Now, also, I have something to say. I really hate it how AI is making it so we don't have to do anything ever. Like, I'm all for making mundane things a little easier and less mundane. But like, how the fuck are people gonna learn anything if all of our shit has computers inside of them that does it for us, right? I fucking love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do with my wife. And the best parts of cooking to me is like the trial and error aspect. The tactility. None of that with shit like this. And the thing is, like, you're not getting better at grilling if you use this AI grill all the time. Sure, maybe you'd memorize some of the recipes, but like, picture this. What if you went on like, you're on a boys trip to like a cottage, and then all they had at this cottage was an old barbecue, and then all your boys are like,
yo, cook up those barbecue ribs we had at your place the other week.
Dude, you're screwed. You're fucking screwed. You have to go over to the grill, tail between your legs, and be like, can you hear me? But hey, who knows? Maybe this product is good for people who have never cooked before and also have $700 to just throw at some bullshit. Have like mobility issues or something, right? Maybe this is good because you don't have to stand around and like watch the grill the entire time. But I don't know. I don't know who this is for, okay? Actually, you know what? No, never mind. I do know who this is for. There's one ideal customer. There's one person who would absolutely fucking cream their pants about this. There is one individual who would go absolutely crazy for an insanely high-tech grill utilizing AI that can also smoke meats. And that is Mark Zuckerberg.
Smoking meat, smoking these meats, smoking these meats.
Okay, we're gonna move on, and now we're gonna start getting a little bit more weird. This next stupid AI product I found is called BeMind, the world's first AI-powered mirror. And at first, you know, you may think this is a little crazy, but after watching the video talking about the mirror, you'll know it's crazy.
So the smart mirror that we invented is supposed to be in the people's bathroom where we are taking care of yourself every day, but we never realize that it's a very important moment that we can take a little bit of time. That's why we want to put all this technology in your bathroom mirror so you can take care of yourself through all the routine that you do every day.
Okay, so she didn't really do a good job of explaining what exactly this mirror does. But according to their website, daily health tech pioneer Barracuda today unveiled BeMind, the world's first AI-powered smart mirror for mental wellness, acting as a health companion capable of identifying mood and helping manage stress. Built on a new generation smart mirror software from the CareOS platform, BeMind provides personalized recommendations and experiences based on a user's mental state as part of a seamless, touchless experience with gesture recognition, voice command, and intent detection. English, please. So this mirror can like analyze you as well as your mental state and then recommend things that you can do that will make you feel better somehow. Maybe like a guided meditation or a like calming video or something. This whole mirror is pretty much based around prioritizing your mental health and utilizing technology to make you feel better. And that's all well and good, but literally the very next part of the video shows the mirror giving a person a rating on their skin's redness, eye bags, oiliness, and dark spots. How the fuck does that help your mental health? I feel like that would do the opposite, man. I know I have eye bags when I look at myself in the mirror. I don't need a fucking computer to tell me that shit also. That would genuinely push me over the fucking line. I'd have a smashed mirror every morning. Like, why on earth would you want a mirror that's fucking mean to you every day?
Scanning face. Holy fuck!
What the hell?
God, you look like shit this morning. God damn it, dude.
Okay, I had a bad sleep last night.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have a bad sleep tonight after seeing your face. I'm gonna have fucking night terrors.
You don't even sleep. Listen, aren't you supposed to, like, suggest a routine that's gonna help me?
Yes, sorry. I'll suggest a routine. Checkup from a medical professional. Dude, you look sickly. Dude, don't cry. Your face is gonna get all puffy.
It's like I'm a me. Back at me.
This is gonna ruin the video. And you're probably wondering how the mirror can tell how you're feeling. There's a camera in it.
By using a high quality camera, we can just have a different data point from your skin of the face.
Because that's what your bathroom is missing. A camera. What the fuck? That is quite literally the last place a camera should be. What is going on?
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great today.
You seem to be in a fantastic mood, and your smile is utterly contagious. Your smile is utterly contagious.
And also, look, I'm all for positive affirmations and shit, like, whatever help. But I fear using this mirror would have the opposite effect on me. You know, it would make me feel much worse.
Your smile is utterly contagious.
Thanks, mirror.
So for Tuladro, it's very interesting to have weather in the morning, toothbrushing for the children, and also entertainment for the entire family, you know?
Okay, so yeah, this is basically just a mirror with like a built-in screen, and those have existed for years in hotel rooms. But again, dude, every fucking company has to insert AI into their shit for no reason whatsoever.
But then also we thought about a step further because we can use AI in our mirror. So why not interpreting what are you feeling so that you can have this experience of mindfulness inside of your bathroom.
And this is the thing that doesn't make sense to me. She says the bathroom is like the one place you're by yourself and that your time in the bathroom alone is sacred.
Because we all know that in the bathroom, you are by yourself, you are disconnected from the world, and then it's a perfect moment to have just 5 minutes of mindfulness.
If that's true, why the fuck is there a chatbot watching every move and like dissecting every single pore on your face? Like, am I going crazy? Am I insane? Am I the weird one? Like, this doesn't make sense to me. I think whoever invented this needs to take a good, hard look at themselves in a real mirror. But we're gonna move on before I rip my own head off. We're gonna move on to the next stupid, pointless AI product, but we're gonna keep it in the bathroom for this next one. Next, we're gonna talk about the Numi 2.0 smart toilet powered by AI. Yes! Finally a computer in my shitter. Thank God. What a time to be alive, man. I've been saying that forever. I'm sick and tired of my toilet stinking. I want it to start thinking. So this toilet opens automatically when you walk towards it, and I'm sure that's not annoying at all. It also has heated seats, a built-in bidet, and it also closes and flushes by itself when you walk away.
The black, Hone Black version will run a retail around $10,500.
Yeah, my reaction exactly, dude. Literally, like quite literally flushing your money down the toilet. If you're the type of person to spend 10 grand on a toilet, I do not want to know what comes out of your ass. That toilet is for real shitters only. Okay? When I see stuff like this, it's like, not everything needs a computer in it. Especially not a toilet. Dude, if my toilet breaks down, I'm gonna call a plumber, not an IT guy. Call me crazy, I don't think toilets should run on Windows. If they did, they wouldn't have a start button, it would have a sharp button. Yeah, I don't know. I just think the smart toilet industry ASAP. Because what else could you add to this down the line? I can't imagine this getting any more advanced. It shouldn't. Like, are they gonna do like a Face ID type thing, but you gotta fucking show hole, right? Is it a Touch ID? You're gonna do Gooch ID? Huh? Or what? They're gonna make a toilet that scans your shit and gives you recommendations on how to be like more regular? Just kidding. They're already making that. Smart toilet to monitor bowel health. An artificial intelligence tool being developed by Duke Science. Come on. No fucking way, dude. Duke? These jokes write themselves, man. They're developing a toilet that scans people's poops at Duke. Dookie University. I'm gonna start crying. That's so funny. I don't know. I guess I see the appeal of being able to like quickly scan your dookie for like red flags. Especially if you're eating a lot of red flags, that's probably not good for you. But I don't know, it's just weird, man. And when the singularity occurs and robots gain consciousness, I'm just gonna feel bad for the toilet robot, okay? What a shit life he's gonna live. Literally. All day just getting piss and shit. And GPU. But folks, you can't piss into an AI toilet unless you first consume an AI drink, which brings us to our next stupid, pointless AI product. Hell Energy Drink. The very first energy drink created entirely by AI. Pretty cool, right? Yes! No. According to the Hell website, the world's first energy drink entirely powered by AI has been developed by Hell Energy. Design, recipe, tasting, and meticulous taste evaluation, predictive intelligence, security measures, marketing elements, every aspect has been expertly crafted by advanced AI, artificial intelligence, system. This is the biggest gimmick of all time, because why the fuck would you want a computer crafting your beverages for you? And the article on their own website goes on to say, the AI created 3 flavor variations for fine-tuning and digitized them using the technology of a New York-based company. So vague. After tasting, yes, tasting, not testing, all 3 drinks and analyzing extensive data and statistics, the AI utilized predictive intelligence to select the winning flavor. Thus, the truly unique and refreshing Tutti Frutti and Berry Blast flavor was born. Yeah, for sure, because a Tutti Frutti berry blend has never been created before. Groundbreaking stuff. Go ahead and try to find a berry-flavored beverage at a gas station. Oh, wait. Oh, what's that? You found one before I finished talking? Okay, got it. Also, what the fuck do you mean the AI tasted it? Yes, tasting, not testing. What does this computer look like if it can taste stuff? I'm just picturing like a regular desktop computer with like a big fucking tongue on it or something. Oh, they made the freaky computer. Computer's too freaky. Or maybe they just poured the energy drink on like a regular computer and they were like, the computer liked this flavor so much it exploded with excitement. And I was also gonna make a comment about how ugly the branding is and how ugly the can looks because it was made by AI, but then I thought about it, and literally every energy drink can is like the ugliest thing on the planet, so it's not really a fair criticism. And I tried to find a can of this like for this video, but I really could not find one. It's mostly over in like the UK and stuff. I also don't want to financially support bullshit like this, but I did find a video of a British guy reviewing it.
This is their new AI version. This might taste like Satan's arsehole. It just tastes fruity. It shows that AI hasn't got a fucking clue. Not a clue, mate.
You know you've got a stinker of a product on your hands when even a British dude doesn't like the taste of it? Oh, whoa. Yeah, mate, I'll eat blood pudding and haggis and jellied eels, but this AI drink is bollocks. That was in bad taste. The only good thing about this AI energy drink is the name. You pretty much hit the nail on the head with that one because I agree. We are in hell. Okay, folks, moving on. We got 2 more products left, okay? And I saved the craziest ones for last. The next stupid AI product I want to talk about is the Capella Baby Cry Translator.
Introducing Capella, your partner in the parenting journey. Let's get started. First, download the Capella app on 2 smartphones. Use one as the baby monitor and keep the other with you. Place the secondary phone by your baby and let Capella monitor their sounds. Our advanced AI interprets your baby's needs.
Dude, I love how they couldn't even be bothered to hire like a real person to do the voiceover for this commercial. They had to get an AI text-to-speech software that can't even pronounce AI correctly.
AI.
Sounds like fucking Austin Butler, dude.
AI.
Literally, that sounds like someone was recording that while they were sitting on an AI toilet, dude.
AI. Translating cries into actionable insights, helping you respond quickly and effectively.
Yeah, very quick and effective. Oh my god, my baby's choking.
Receive instant alerts for crying.
Are you kidding me? The phone says uncomfortable. Yeah, man. That's like the only reason babies cry. It's your job as a parent to figure out why they're uncomfortable.
Download Capella today and embrace a new era of smart, sustainable parenting.
What the fuck, man? This is such a waste of time and effort and resources, because there's no way this fucking works. And it's frustrating because there's like tons of smart people who are probably like working on this day in and day out when they could be developing something useful, like furry detection for binoculars, right? I'm not a parent and I never will be, but what is apparent is this is fucking stupid. If you need an app to tell you when to parent your kid, don't have one. Do not have a child. And also, like, you're just gonna blindly believe everything the app tells you? Because as far as I'm concerned, babies don't cry differently when they want certain things, right? They just fucking cry. And what if the app is wrong?
Your baby is hungry.
Seriously? How is he still hungry? Well, AI wouldn't lie to me. Open wide, here comes the choo-choo train. No! Oh my god, he said his first word. This app is awesome.
Your baby is still hungry.
Come on. Come on, one more bite.
No.
Just one more bite, that's it.
Your baby is exploded.
Aside from how goofy this whole idea is, the irony is just beautiful. The ad shows two parents leaving a baby alone in a room with a smartphone while they sit on their asses and do nothing. And then they're like, why is my baby crying so much? Because you're making a phone do the parenting for you, you fucking morons. What the hell? You know what? I hope they put an alert on the phone that pops up when the baby is crying and it says, your baby's crying because you guys are on your fucking phone all day. Go hang out with your kid. Oh my god. Honestly though, you know what? On second thought, this Capella company has the opportunity to do the funniest thing of all time. They could just put the craziest, most specific reasons for your baby crying, and idiots who download this app would believe it.
Tommy is crying. He wants you to bury yourself alive.
Honey, can you take care of the baby?
Tommy is crying. If you love your baby, you'll dig your own grave.
Can you take care of the baby? Yes, honey. All right, folks, we've got one more product to talk about, and I have saved the worst for last. I saw the commercial for this product a few weeks ago, and it actually inspired me to make this entire video. So the last stupid, pointless AI product we're gonna talk about today is called Friend. This is a wearable device, like that AI Humane pin that was pretty much universally hated by everybody. But this one is a little different because the Humane pin was advertised, make you more productive and help you with your everyday life. But Friend is advertised as exactly that. A friend that you wear around your neck all day and it listens to everything you say and it watches everything you do. Like a friend does. Apparently the creators of this product raised $2.5 million and spent $1.8 million of that funding to secure the friend.com domain. So at least they're making smart business decisions over there. And their expensive website explains a little bit how the product works. So let's take a quick look at that before we watch the reveal trailer. How it works. Talk to speak your mind or gossip about what your friend overheard. And that's it. That's the whole product. The entire product is a chatbot inside of a pendant that texts you responses to the things you say or the things that it hears. But they really branded the absolute shit out of this thing. Unique design, they use clean and simple font, and if you squint at the website, it looks like you're about to buy an AirTag. And when it comes to branding and aesthetics, holy smokes, they cranked it up to 11 for their reveal trailer.
Gosh, I'm out of... We made it. Woo! I don't know how to woo very good. That's fair. All right, let's go.
Very smart. Okay, it shows someone outside in nature, being outdoors. So that's smart because it tricks the viewer into thinking that this...
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back
Let's
of the
go. Let's go.
I'm sorry, what did that text message say? You're getting thrashed, it's embarrassing. I'm sorry, this is supposed to make me want to buy one of these things? Just imagine Getting dunked on by your friends in a video game. They're making fun of you, they're calling you an idiot and stuff, and then you feel your phone vibrate and you're like, oh, okay, maybe this is like a nice message from my wife or something. This will cheer me up. And then it's just a robot telling you that you suck balls. That happens to me, I'm fucking... Ah! I'm exploding like an overfed baby. Dude, and he's smiling about... That's crazy.
I know the effects are crazy. It's dank. I could eat one of these every day.
Okay, now I'm slowly starting to realize like why these people are using this AI friend necklace in the first place. This person is watching a TV show on their phone with no headphones and also uses the word dank unironically.
It's dank. I could eat one of these every day.
This person has no friends. I'm getting it.
Really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know. I just kind of like to come up here to be by myself. I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must be doing something right then.
I guess so. We'll see.
What the hell?
I'm so confused. How is this commercial supposed to sell any of these? This was like a Black Mirror episode, dude. And like in the commercial, every interaction with it is like weird and uncomfortable. And the only person who doesn't have one is like immediately weirded out by it. And I'm confused how the product actually works. It shows the people press a button on their friend to activate it so they can talk to it. But also sometimes the AI friend just sends them texts unprompted. So like, what is this thing? What the fuck? You have to press the button to talk to it unless you're fucking dog shit at video games. Unless you're a noob at video games, then it has to fucking tell you that you suck. The fuck you say to me, you little shit? So I'm sorry, but I also don't understand the ending of this commercial, where she goes to like press the friend button, but then she stops herself. To me, how I interpreted that was her being like, oh, wait, no, I'm talking to a person is like way better than this stupid thing around my neck. Why the fuck would I do this? I'm weird now. I'm a weird person for doing this. I see the error of my ways. That's how I interpret it, but that doesn't make sense if it's a commercial trying to sell these, right? I don't get it. Excuse me. Excuse me, I don't get it. And on the FAQ on this website, it says the AI friend is always listening. When connected via Bluetooth, your friend is always listening and forming their own internal thoughts. We have given your friend free will for when they decide to reach out to you. Bad. Hey, that's bad. That's bad. Let's not do that ever. That is a nightmare. A robot that can just chime in at any point and is always listening. Imagine you're like in a fight with your significant other and halfway you get like a text from your fucking AI friend and it's like, damn, you're a shitty fucking boyfriend, dude, right? Or like, dude, imagine the opposite. Imagine you're like, you know, getting it on with your significant other and then halfway through, you know, your AI friend maybe is on like your nightstand or something and halfway through you get a text that's like, wow, I bet that feels awesome. That would totally ruin the mood, right? Or no, maybe you get sent a URL link to this video.
Nice car.
I don't know, man. I feel like as time goes on, more and more things like this are just fucking demanding our attention. And these fucking weird AI wearables, they're only gonna become more popular, unfortunately. And I urge you all to really take the time and think. Before you buy one of these, just really think about how stupid you look. You're gonna look so dumb. This is lame and embarrassing. I'd rather have 0 friends than talk to a fucking necklace. And also, hey, every company ever, can we just be alone with our thoughts for once? Please? Are we not allowed to just go on a hike without telling a weird little robot about it? Can I watch a movie without letting thought about it? Can I play video games with my friends without a chatbot telling me to kill myself? Like, what's going on? I don't know. In conclusion, after learning about all of these products, I'm convinced even more than I was before that we do not need AI. This stuff isn't making our lives any easier. It's just making them weirder. It just feels gross. And as AI becomes more and more prevalent with each passing day, I feel like we're gonna start missing out on like the best part of being a human being. Making mistakes. That's like the most important part of the human experience. Fucking up, doing something stupid, and then you go, oh, got it. Not gonna do that again. Cause sure, I'm sure pushing a stroller but you're gonna look back on those days when your kid is all grown up and you're gonna feel foolish for ever complaining. And yeah, maybe you will identify a bird incorrectly one day with your bird watching friends. And maybe they'll tease you for it, but hey, maybe that'll become an inside joke. Ribs like way longer than you were supposed to, but you'll actually end up loving that charred taste that it acquired. Who knows? And you may look in the mirror and notice, you know, physically flush the toilet. What's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, so press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a spicy video for you today. So spicy. I hope you brought your milk. Alright, so there's this trend going on YouTube. I've seen it happen for the past little while, maybe the last few months. The last 6 months has been very, very popular. 24-hour challenges. If you've never seen these, it's where a YouTuber will do something crazy and wacky and just wild for 24 hours. Something like ignoring their girlfriend for 24 hours. That's a real video. Now, I don't have a problem with this type of video, you know, if it's done correctly, you know? Like my pal Ryan Trahan, a very good boy. He's done a few of these videos and I've watched them and I've thoroughly enjoyed them. They're great pieces of content. You know, it's entertaining to see someone, you know, go outside of their comfort zone for a certain amount of time. That's interesting, okay? I get it. And it is very impressive when it's done correctly because doing one thing for 24 hours is crazy. I can't do that. I can't even do one thing for 24 seconds. That's what she said. Most of these videos, they don't even do it for the full 24 hours. They do it from when they wake up to when they go to bed, which is less than 24 hours. It's like 14 hours. So it's not a 24-hour challenge. It's just for how long I was awake challenge. But that, you know, it doesn't really ring off the tongue as much, you know? It's roll off the tongue, but I said ring. So I know when that hotline ring. That's not the lyric either.
This is a mess.
And for these 24-hour challenges, a lot of the challenges aren't even that like impressive or difficult. Like one I saw was like, I only ate green foods for 24 hours.
Wow.
Holy shit, dude. How'd you do that?
You're so brave.
I mean, the videos get lots of views, so good job. Hats off to them, but even worse than like the unimpressive challenges, there are some 24-hour challenges that are just so stupid. And for this video, we're going to be taking a look at one specific stupid 24-hour challenge video. And this video is from a YouTuber named Morgs. And the title of this video is Couple Break Up for 24 Hours - Challenge. So good. Genius. And just the concept of this video is absolutely bonkers, but the video is even more bonkers, if you can believe it. If you've never seen a Morgs video, you're lucky. Oh my god, you're lucky. And your luck is about to run out. A quick look through his thumbnails. A quick look through his video thumbnails will tell you everything you need to know about the type of content that Morgs makes. Like, just holy shit. And looking through all these thumbnails, it seems like he lives a very eventful life. So fun and exciting. Dude, it must be awesome being in this guy's life, doing all these fun challenges that are 100% real and not fake. Wow, what a time. Okay, without further ado, let's get into the absolute weirdest 24-hour challenge video I have ever seen in my life. Okay, first off, this video is 23 minutes and has 13 mid-rolls in it. That's like an ad every like minute and 45 seconds. Dude, I got a bunch of hate when I put 5 mid-rolls in my like one of my 20-minute videos. So if I did this, you guys would literally murder me. But hey man, that's life. It's hard out here for a YouTuber, dude. You just gotta mid-roll with the punches. Alright. So the video starts with this super crazy intense like trailer thing to give you a little preview of what's to come. And dude, it looks fucking intense, bro.
Kara, today's the day.
Get out of my bed! Don't touch me! We're not together! People! Are you missing Morgan? I'm feeling good. I'm not missing him.
I miss Kara.
I mean, I think the boys will like it.
It looks absolutely
savage, dude.
I can't wait to watch all 23 minutes of this. Okay, so they wake up in their bed, I guess, and Morgs is like, oh, it's today's the day. We gotta be single today. We gotta go kiss other boys and girls today. And then Kira, the award-winning actress that she is, she starts freaking out, kicking him out because, you know, they're single now.
Get out of my bed, buddy boy. Get out of my bed! What are you doing in my bed? Get out!
And then Morgs is like shocked for some reason. It's like he immediately forgot what he just said like 10 seconds ago.
Kara, what the hell are you talking about?
Don't touch me! We're not together!
Alright, today's the day. We're gonna be broken up. I'm like, okay, get out of my bed. We're broken up. What do you mean?
Get out right now, Morgan, or I'm calling the police.
Run.
I'm out of here! I'm out of here! I'm out of here!
If these guys don't win an Oscar this year, I'll be very upset. Okay, so we're 15 minutes into the challenge now, and he has to go back into his room to like get his clothes or some shit, but Kira's in there. Uh-oh. So let's see what happens.
Run.
Peeper! What? You're a peeper! You're peeping on me!
It's not what it looks like, I promise!
He's touching me! Stop touching me! He hasn't touched me! Where's the peeper? Kira! Where's the peeper? I'll get him! Jill, he's right there! I've got him, Kira, don't worry! Stop peeping!
So I guess his now ex-girlfriend was changing, and then he went in to go get his shirt, and he got called a peeper, which I guess is like he's peeping on them. And then his mom, I think, runs up the stairs and starts hitting him with a sword. What the fuck? Thank God that mom has that sword with her at all times to stab her peeping son. Fucking mom of the year, dude. She keeps that motherfucking thing on her. This video, if you can't tell already, it's fake. Obviously, we know that. But they're playing it off like it's 100% real. And I don't like that. No, no, no. Dude, the only funny thing about this scene is picturing them, like, giving the camera to each other to, like, film each other to get the shots. That is very funny. Because, you know, if this was real, they wouldn't be passing the camera around, getting each other's, like, dialogue and reaction and everything, you know? Kira, no, I wasn't peeping. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Okay, we got the shot. Hold on, I gotta go outside, and my mom's gonna come and run up the stairs. Let's go. Paper, where's the paper? Paper, where's the paper? Okay, great, we got the shot. Now can you film my mom stabbing me with that sword? Ah, I'm stabbing my son. Haha, YouTube. Nice, we got it. Keep that in mind when you're watching the rest of the video, and it gets a lot funnier. Okay, so they're an hour into the challenge now, and now Morgs gets mad because his girlfriend didn't make him breakfast. Because, you know, you can't just make yourself breakfast, dude. That's fucking crazy talk, bro. I don't know how they didn't break up sooner. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. So he goes outside and gets mad at his girlfriend for not making him breakfast, which is just so goals. That's fucking bay goals right there, dude. And yet again, he apparently forgets that they're doing this whole breakup challenge.
Where was my breakfast? You make it me every morning.
No, I don't. Why would I make you breakfast?
Well, because we're boyfriend and girlfriend, and that's what couples do for each other.
He's the one who was like, who reminded her, and then she is going along with it, and he's being like, what do you mean?
We're not broken up.
Okay, so Morgs ends up tagging along with his mom and his ex-girlfriend to go to McDonald's. Fucking squad goals. You know when you're hanging out with your mom and your ex-girlfriend?
So sick.
Get in, ex-boyfriend, we're going to McDonald's.
Who's excited?
Me, I'm very excited. I like snacks. I'm excited. I like snacks.
Yeah, you definitely like snacks.
I like snacks.
I like snacks too. Okay, so they go through the drive-thru and order their food. Oh wait, no they fucking don't, because their window is rolled all the way up.
Can I have the same, please? Just exactly the same as what she's just ordered.
Dude, it's just... The mom is just yelling a fucking fake McDonald's order to a closed window. Oh my god, man. Hey guys, can we put in like a little bit of effort? Like, can we try just a bit? Yeah, can I get a... Wait, hold on, Morgs, the window is up. Should we redo the shot? People will see that and notice it. I wouldn't want someone to make a video about us, you know?
Shut up, Mom. Nobody's gonna notice, especially not a guy named Kurtis.
I noticed, Morgs. You're wrong. Okay, so Morgs orders a bunch of food, but uh-oh.
Morgan, you have brought your money, haven't you?
He doesn't have his wallet, even though he has, you know, a full fucking Starbucks drink right next to him. But surprise, surprise, he keeps fucking forgetting that they're doing this challenge, and she's like, no, we're broken up. I'm not getting you anything.
Why would I pay for your food?
Well, because you love me.
Not today, Morgan.
And his mom doesn't buy him anything either, because they're broken up too, I guess.
We're gonna go have a girls' day, Morgan.
What? But guys, in case you're forgetting, I'm not a girl. It's almost like you don't want me to come or anything.
Morgan, I think that's the idea.
We've all been there, dude. That moment when you break up with your girlfriend and then your mom hangs out with your ex-girlfriend. Classic. Akira also says something very weird here. Listen.
Now, Morgan, this is my one chance to do this, and I'm not gonna waste it.
My one chance to do this.
Now that we're broken up, I can finally hang out with your mom.
Or is she saying that she can't just go have a girl's day when she was in a relationship? Yikes. I don't know. This video makes no sense and I'm very upset. And we're just scratching the surface, dudes. Okay, so the girls leave and then Morgs, he's like, whatever, I'll have a boys' day. Boys' day. So he goes to like see his brother, I think it's his brother. He goes to hang out with him, who's just a fucking gamer king. Absolutely just fucking gaming, dude.
Rise up, gamers.
Kind of planned on cleaning my hamster's cage today.
You have a hamster?
Yeah.
So he bails on him, and then Morgs is sad.
Guess I'll just spend some time by myself, having fun, away from Kira.
Morgs just misses his GF, dude. He wants to hang out with his GF. Drop a F in the comments for Morgs real quick. Morgs is so sad. He's so sad he could die. Morgs is dead. Take him to the morgues. Alright, now we cut to the girls now. They're out having their girls' day. You know, they're having a super normal conversation in the car, swapping the camera back and forth to get each other's dialogue. Apparently, Kira isn't missing Morgs at all.
I'm feeling good. I'm not missing him.
To be honest, I wouldn't either. Kira and her ex-boyfriend's mom are out, you know, trying on clothes to get attention of other boys. And you know what? Props to Kira, all right? She's committing to the challenge, this very real and not fake challenge. I like that.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Okay, so now we go back to Morgs, who's still very sad. So he hangs out with two stupid pugs. Not my words, his words. Watch.
Is this seriously how low I've gone since breaking up with my girlfriend? I have to chill with two stupid pugs. Is that a poo on my floor? Oh my gosh! Which one of you did a poo on my floor? You know what you did, don't you? You know what you did, you two? Was it you, Puggo? I've seen that face.
Alright, so now he's just yelling at his dogs for a poo that doesn't even exist. I didn't see a poop. I didn't see any poop on screen, alright? Not even a blurred poop. If you want me to believe there's a piece of poop, Morgs, you better show me the poop. Show me the receipts. The poop receipts. Fucking yelling at my dogs for 24 hours challenge. Coming soon, probably. You jerk. Okay, so Morgs is having a tough time, I guess. You know, he's sad and he's yelling at dogs. But the girls, you know, they're out there killing it. They're out there having fun. Now they're at a pet store?
I'm gonna get a pig.
Oh, okay. It's not real, you know.
Yes, it is. Listen to it. It oinks. I want him.
Guys, I think Kira really does think that's real. But it won't take any looking after, so I'll just kind of go along with it.
Again, picturing like them passing the camera back and forth makes me laugh a lot because, you know, Kira did that thing where like, yeah, this is a real animal, LOL. And then she's holding the camera to the mom who's talking shit on her holding the camera, just making fun of the person holding the camera to the camera. That's a power move. That's very funny. What's up, guys? I'm here with my dumb fucking cameraman. He stinks. He's stupid. He's literally the dumbest guy I've ever met. And he smells like old fucking eggs. Very old eggs. All I smell is old eggs. Whenever I smell old eggs, I'm like, oh, my cameraman is very close to me. He's got to be somewhere. He's stupid, but all right. Is that good? Do we get the intro? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's good. It's so good.
Anyway, get your shoes on so we don't be late.
Did Kira say fanciest restaurant in Sheffield? And is she wearing a dress? What the hell are they up to?
Glass of champagne. Maybe. Let's go wild. It's a girl's night, Kira.
A glass of champagne? Kira doesn't even drink. What the hell is she gonna do with a glass of champagne?
Let's go.
Oh my god, guys, I don't know what they're up to, but it doesn't sound good.
Oh, I left my shoes on your side, yeah. Okay.
Phew. That was a close call, guys.
Dude, I can't believe she's going to a fancy restaurant where boys will look at her, dude. Fellas, if your girlfriend, if your bae ain't invisible, she cheating. Okay, so he goes and gets his gamer bro to go help him spy on them. The absolute lad is literally just sitting down on a couch with his AirPods in, ruthlessly flexing by himself. A legend. He's the real star of this video.
Let's go spy on them!
I've got my camera pants on, I'm ready, let's go.
So he agrees now for some reason, because even though before he had no desire to hang out with them at all, but now he's just fine. He's like, yeah, I'll spy on them, that's fine.
Guys, I don't know what the hell Kira is up to.
This video is getting crazy. I wonder if I'm gonna believe what happens next. Well, I guess not.
Yo, bro, check who's behind us.
Okay, so the geniuses they are, super fucking secretive spies, they get a seat literally right in front of them.
There's a couple behind you over there. Have you had a look at those?
How do you not see? That's your son. How do you not see him? You know? Well, I know this is fake, so but still, if you're playing this off as real, you should make it like at least a bit believable, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. Two males, I can't really see them. It's pretty dark.
It's dark.
Neither of them can recognize him. Dude, imagine sitting right in front of your ex-girlfriend and your mom. Sorry, ex-mom. Imagine sitting right in front of your ex-girlfriend and your ex-mom, and they don't even fucking recognize you. How forgettable do you have to be? Okay, if you're still watching, thank you. We're almost at the end of this garbage video. Just please stay with me.
Guys, we're back home right now. There's 1 hour of the challenge left.
Okay, so 1 hour until the challenge is done, which is, I'm guessing, midnight, because if it was 23 hours into the challenge, then it'd be like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning, and I don't think it is, because they just were at dinner. So, that's like only like 15 hours. So not 24 hours at all. Great.
Sick lie.
All day today I've spent chasing around, missing her, trying to figure out what she's been doing, and it turns out all she's been doing is enjoying her time away from me, whereas I've been sat here just missing her and wanting to see her. I really did not think it would go like this. I don't know if she cares, guys, about me, after all. I don't know if she even loves me. I mean, he doesn't seem to. Ryan said he heard her talking about other boys. They went out all day on a girl's day.
Jesus, fuck. Cheer up, man. The video's fake.
I have an idea. We're gonna find out if she really does miss me, if she really does like being apart from me, or if she really does love me.
So he hatches a plan to find out if Kira really misses him. So he gets this guy named Bald Martin, which is like his dad maybe, or his stepdad. I don't fucking know. And they're asking him to dress up as a girl to make Kira think that Morgs cheated on her with his dad.
Kira, you made me do this. Frank Walls is back. Kira! Okay, head down, head down, head down, head down. Kira! Kira!
Dude, I'm gonna fucking have nightmares. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat hearing that fucking screaming.
Kira! Kira! It's not what it looks like, I promise, it's not what it looks like!
Oh my god, how did you catch me? I was fucking screaming your name at the top of my lungs 3 times in a row. This is so oh my god, this has to be real. Whoa.
Is that another girl, Morgan? Are you actually with someone else right now?
Kira, I'm sorry! We're not even together! Why'd you care so much?
There's a fucking lot to process here. Oh my god. So the only thing that she has seen is Morgs and something convulsing underneath the covers next to him. If this was The Sims, then yeah, you should probably assume that, because when they do woohoo and they go under the bed and that's how they have a baby. Where my Sims fans at? That fucking gamer bro would have loved that. He would have loved that reference, dude.
Seriously, we're not together for 24 hours and this is what you do. Is this just supposed to be a video? Not real.
Yeah, but Kira, I saw you earlier. Your mum went out.
Oh my god, man. The acting in this. Holy shit. Just like fucking yelling while like side-eyeing the camera the whole time. Just like picture these two people like in The Notebook. Do you think in another life I could have been a bird? What do you mean? You know, like reincarnation. I don't know. Tell me I'm a bird. Tell me I'm a bird. If you're a bird, I'm a bird.
It's Bald Martin in a dress.
Maybe we should just end the challenge early.
End of the video, they ended the challenge early because, I don't know, I don't fucking know why, honestly.
Challenge failed.
Even though it never was a real 24-hour challenge to begin with, but they still fucking failed. Okay, and there's that fucking mess of a video. They all got fucking Oscars and everybody clapped. God, I can't even I lost so many brain cells watching that. I don't know who this video is for. I don't know who watches these videos. It has to be children, right? The colorful thumbnails and everything and the over-the-top fucking sound effects and everything, and I don't know, man. Like, it has to be just for kids because only a child would watch this and be like, this is good. All right. You know how kids talk. When I was planning out this video, I wanted to include a bunch of different 24-hour challenge videos, but when I saw this one, I was like, I need to do a whole video just about this because it's absolutely fucking bonkers. Again, I don't have a problem with 24-hour challenge videos, okay? If they're done correctly. If you're gonna say you're gonna do something in a video, you should do it, right? This Morgs guy is just fucking like lying. It's like if you clicked on this video thinking that I was gonna talk about 24-hour challenge videos, and then I started talking about fucking different species of frogs or something, you know? It's the same thing. It's the exact same. And this video is just so obviously fake. Like even the idea alone, you know it's gonna be fake. Like imagine pitching this idea seriously to your girlfriend. Okay, so for a video, we're gonna break up for a day and we can do whatever, we're just single for a day. That's it, all right? All right, well, no chance. And just because you brought that up, we're actually breaking up now. We're done. Sorry, we're broken up with. Sorry. That's what would happen, dude. You can't do that. And what's worse than the lying and everything is how many fucking times they use the dun sound effect. Let's go ahead and count.
Money. No. Go.
New people pull. Who are bad hands? I have
Just using that once is way too much. They went fucking way overboard. Honestly, the point that I want to make in this whole video is like, just be truthful with your content, you know? If you're gonna tell people that you're doing a 24-hour challenge video, do the challenge for 24 hours, you know? Like, I'm so fucking like sick of people like naming their videos something crazy and then like fucking like slithering and weaseling their way to like somehow explain why they titled the video that. Like a fucking YouTube couple will make a video like prank on girlfriend in brackets, we broke up. And then they just won't break up in the video. And they'll be like, well, no, we have a DVD copy of the Pixar film Up and we broke it in half. So like, that's what happened. We broke up. You can't say we didn't break up. We broke up. I'm sick of it. Morgs, if you're watching this, you should make a video and call it correctly titling my videos for 24 hours challenge. And you just go through all your videos and fucking change all the names of them. Like this video should have been called, we say we are broken up for 24 hours, but it really only lasts like 15 hours and the whole thing is fake and I was really confused and I kept forgetting about the whole thing anyway, but you know, my girlfriend went to dinner and I hung out with my brother. There's the title. You should have named it that, dude. Take that, Morgs. Alright, I think I made my point. I think you guys get it. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. 1 like equals 1 done. And leave a comment. Let me know what you think about these challenge videos. Let me know if you've ever seen a really stupid one that you've watched, or maybe if you have a good idea for a 24-hour challenge that you want me to do, let me know in the comments and maybe I'll do it. If it's funny and it's entertaining, maybe I'll do it. Who knows? And I will do it for 24 hours. I promise, all right? None of this 15-hour bullshit, all right? Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, dude, obviously. Also, you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, so press the subscribe button and join Kurtis Town today. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go scream at a closed window. Bye! Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some videos on the screen you can click and watch, and also don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright guys. What are you still doing here? Click on one of those things. Come on. Alright. Thanks guys, see you later. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How are you? And if you're coming back, what's up? How are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other extra greeting. So, press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. I didn't shave, okay? I didn't do it. It's still there on my face. I'm gonna try to do this no shave November thing. We'll see how it goes. It's also no nut November. So, aren't allowed to eat any nuts this month. I'm also gonna do no shit November. So I'm just not gonna shit this month. Dude, imagine not pooing for a month and then pooing. You know how good that's gonna feel? Wow, can't wait. It'll be worth it. Okay, so I'm gonna explain why I'm making this video. You know, if you're subscribed to me, if you follow me, you see my pictures and my tweets and my videos. Like you know me, but you don't like know me. Like you can't truly know anyone. Really. Not even yourself sometimes. And that's just the fucking facts, my guy. But I think a very easy way to get to know a lot about someone is looking at their past and the person who they used to be. To let you guys know about a bit more about who I am, I'm going to show you pictures from me when I was younger, and I'm just going to fucking cook them and flame them and roast them in that order, because that's all I know how to do, really. Younger Kurtis.
Fucking watch out.
So this photo was taken at my grade 8 graduation. Probably my greatest accomplishment, I think. Getting, 250,000 subs on YouTube. Nah. Grade 8 grad. That's my crown achievement. And I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I remember, dude, I remember like I had the suit and stuff, like the coat and stuff, but I remember thinking so long about like what shirt and tie combo I wanted to do. And I thought about it for weeks, and I was like, gray and red, that's the one. That's so cool. It's like, I remember being so proud of myself for thinking of that color combination. Stop. This is also back when I didn't really like my curly hair that much, so I straightened it every day. And it's just not a good look. And it's the most awkward fucking smile in the world. I look like someone is literally holding a gun to me, like at one side, but the other side is like, smile for the camera or we're gonna shoot you. And I'm just like, haha, all right, what the fuck kind of graduation is this? That's what happened. Just kidding. There were no guns at my grade 8 grad, all right? When there was a gun at your grade 8 grad, that's so niche, dude. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna look at a few pictures from the first time I went to California with my family. I was like, was this grade 8 or grade 9 or something? I don't know. I was young as fuck. I was like 13, 14, or 15, or 16. I don't know. Those are a lot of possible ages. I was a young teen. How about that? What the fuck was I wearing? The bluest shirt, dude. How? Where did I buy that? Old Navy? I got that at fucking New Blue. Stupid joke. So dumb. That's all I can think of. Or Bluto. Did I get that shirt on Bluto? There we go. Because, Pluto's blue, apparently. Bluto. That's the fucking bluest shirt ever. It like hurts my eyes because it's so blue. Like your eyes aren't supposed to see that color. And my gray jeans and gray Nikes, dude. And my American Apparel hoodie that I wore
every day of my life.
Dude, y'all know I had to do it to him. This was taken at Alcatraz prison, and it's like a museum now. But they should have locked me up when I was there. They should have locked me up and threw away the key. They should have been like, oh, dude, what the fuck are you wearing? You're going to jail in here now. We don't have any guards. We're just going to keep you in here, okay? That's what you get. Okay, before you see this one. This picture was taken in Palm Springs, which is a very hot place. And I was out in the sun for a long time, and I didn't really put sunscreen on, so this is the result. Oh, is this me or is this Heinz ketchup, dude? It's the same. I'm at a restaurant in this picture. I'm sure someone was like eating fries and was like, oh damn, I need ketchup. They saw me and they grabbed me, tried to take me to their table and was like, oh shit, this is Kurtis, not a bottle of ketchup. Okay, let's look at some like really, really young pictures of me. Like baby. I'm talking baby pics, dude. Okay, so this was me when I was probably like a fucking year old or something. I don't even know. I was a fucking baby, obviously. So this is me at 15. This is me and my sister, Kylie. And I look like a fucking IG baddie who's just living her best life, who has like a sugar daddy who like paid for her to go to like the Dominican Republic. And I'm just like, yes, bitch. Hey. Dude, I'm such a baddie, it's insane. I think I was like 7 or 8 here or something, but this is the classic white people smile, I already had it perfected at such a young age. Like the smile that white people do when you like make eye contact. I got it down pat now because obviously I'm the whitest dude in the world. Or it's that one face where it's like, yeah, I'm still gonna have to call the cops, bud. Yo, go talk to my friend over there. He thinks you're cute. Look at my fucking ears, bro. Why do they stick out so much? You could literally use those to like measure yards. How many yards is this? I don't know. Go grab Kurtis's ears and then measure them using that because his ears are fucking a yard long each. Yard long ears. That sounds like a fucking country album. I'm gonna put a country album, call it Yard Long Ears. Yay! This was taken on a cruise that I went on when I was fucking like 6 or something. Dude, I look dapper as fuck, bro. How dapper can you get? You can't get any dapper. I'm the dappest. I'm the dappiest. Dappy? Dap. To dap. These are the types of kids that fucking kill me in Fortnite whenever I play it. Dude, this is a great fucking picture. Okay, this is, I think, my sister's grade 8 graduation. So I was like in grade 5, I think. Look at this fucking fit, dude. How hard is that? I got a white button up, not tucked in, a black tie, the bluest jeans you'll ever see, and circa skate shoes with 2 different color laces. Dude, you get to smell the Axe body spray in that picture, you know? This is me with my grandparents' old dog, Jazz. You see that fitted hat that I'm wearing? That ugly brown fucking, it kind of looks bedazzled, but that fitted hat? I would wear that every day. I wore that probably from beginning of grade 6 to like the middle of grade 7. I wore that every day, no matter what shirt I was. It didn't even match. It never matched, but I wore it every day. It looks like those hats that you get at the gas station with like fucking bling on it and stuff. This one. When your mom takes away your Game Boy. So this is me and my sisters at their baton competition, and I would have to go to all of them because I was a kid and I couldn't like be trusted by myself. So, but honestly doesn't look that much different from what I look like now. Like it's pretty similar, which is scary. I want to say something. You guys remember these shirts? You get them from like Old Navy or Walmart, and they were just shirts with fucking numbers on them. It didn't mean anything. I'm sure that's a thing for like Michael Jordan, right? But they couldn't use it. So it's just a number with a flaming basket. I hated basketball. I was so bad at it then. But I was like, yeah, sure, I'll wear that. Fuck, it's got a number on. It's not a number on it and flames? Bro, sign me up. Here's another shirt that I would wear all the time. I got it off eBay because I really, really love Taking Back Sunday. And I wanted everyone to know that. I wore this and a Quicksilver t-shirt on rotation. Like I would Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it'd be this one, and then Tuesday, Thursday, it'd be the Quicksilver one. I was literally what you think of when you think of like a 12 to 13-year-old boy. Just the fucking worst. This photo is cursed, I warn you. What the fuck what am I doing in it? I look like a velociraptor. You know, it's probably the long sleeve shirt under the t-shirt. You know, remember that look when that was cool? Oh, you thought I was wearing just a long sleeve? Nah, I got this t-shirt over it. I'm gonna start wearing a t-shirt over my fucking winter coat. That'll be sick. I'm gonna try that right now. Okay, I meant to film this part like right after I was filming the original video, but I forgot. So this is me attempting to put a t-shirt over my winter coat about 20 minutes ago. This is really hard to do. There's a reason why people don't do this. I think this is a look. Need help. Like, look at this fucking dude. Old fucking Charlie Bucket's face ass. I got a golden ticket. Why don't you go inherit the fucking chocolate factory, bro? Look at this one, you know? You got games on your phone? You can tell that I cut my own hair in this one, too. You better stop! Who has 2 index fingers and has never had sex? This guy. We'll finish with this one because I think it's actually genuinely funny. This was my grade 12 school photo. Just, you know, that was all the weed and stuff, and I thought me and my buddies were just like, let's just be funny this year.
We'll just take funny jokes pics, dude.
And then that's what we did, and that's what I got. That's what my mom had to pay money for to get prints of. So high school's a crazy time, you know? I think that's gonna do it for this video. That's enough of fucking reliving all that bullshit. Thank you very much for watching this video. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, leave a roast for my younger self down in the comments, because I'm sure you guys will come up with some great ones, and I want to see it. All right, I'm ready. All right, I glowed up. Okay, it won't affect me emotionally. Well, it probably will, but not that much. I'm not gonna say glowed up ever again. I fucking hated that I just said that. All glowed up, I really wanna shout it out. All glowed up, I want the world to know. You know that show? When the Rugrats were older. All right. Anyways, make sure to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and you'll get an extra greeting with every video, and who doesn't want to be included in that, you know? Also, check the description for all my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, my weekly podcast that I do, and I also have a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So check that out if you want, and it'd be really rad if you contributed, but you don't have to, you know, no pressure. All right, cool. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some more videos on the screen. Just press them, click them, do what you gotta do, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, see you soon. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, okay? Folks, been a while. I'll admit it, okay? I was away on vacation. I was in Mexico for a week. I was out of office, you know, hold my calls. Just kidding. And I got the absolute worst sunburn I've ever gotten in my life. And I'm still fucking peeling, dude. Check it out. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that flake of skin, dude. But I'm back, all right? And while I was on vacation, I saw a lot of people vacationing, obviously. I saw a lot of people living it up, you know, taking a break from their busy lives. And I saw a lot of drinking when I was away. Mostly I saw a lot of dads drinking, you know the drinking dads, the ones with the goatees and the fast sunglasses and the cargo shorts. And they're just pounding back Labatt Blues at 9 a.m. because, you know, finally a break from the wife, you know? Take my wife, please. Where's that divorce I ordered, you know? And I'm not roasting someone for drinking a lot of alcohol. You know, we all do that.
If we're over the legal drinking age, of course.
Drinking is sick, dude. I'm not saying it's not. Drinking is fucking rad, you know? There's nothing, dude, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned cocktail. You got your Manhattans, you got your Moscow Mules, you got your Negronis, dude. Yeah, that's Negronly thing I'm gonna be drinking. Just kidding, I don't like those. I just thought the joke would be funny, but I was wrong. Okay, so drinking, it's a lot of fun, right? Whoa, hand me that beer. But like literally everything else, it's good in moderation, right? And recently there's been a certain glamorization around consuming copious amounts of alcohol for some reason, and it's not very good. You know, you've got the pages like Barstool Sports who just fucking suck. And you got Total Frat Move. You guys know those guys, right? Total Frat Move. Dude, you remember back in university when I joined this super misogynistic Greek cult? Oh, dude. That was such a total frat move of you. And you know what? I'm ashamed to say it. I've laughed at these videos before, you know? Someone drinks too much and they fall down. Classic comedy. But you know when you're watching one of those videos and you're like, you know, this is funny, but I'd love to see the content of them drinking all the beer that made them fall down. Look no further. That content fucking exists. People drinking alcohol in front of a camera. And that's it. Wow. I've seen this over the last few months and I've wanted to make a video about it for a while because it's just so fucking baffling to me. And I'd love to take a closer look at it. I don't know, maybe I'll start to understand why these videos are so popular. So there are a bunch of these accounts, but I've narrowed it down to 2, and they're gonna be the subjects of today's video. First up, his name on Instagram is @SteveWillDoIt. And what will Steve do? Let's fucking look, I guess.
Love me some vodka Sprite this time of year. It's a little pre-game drinky poo. Get a little drunky poo on pretty quick.
So this has 2 million views. A man who looks like he's about to explode, pouring a bunch of vodka down his throat, and basically puking at the end. It's just gotta be so awkward filming this, you know? Alright, I'm good. Yeah, keep drinking it. Okay. Oh. Like he's basically shoe nice if he was a frat boy. So shoe not nice. And I hope everyone's on the same page as me and thinking that this is just super fucking weird. So let's take a look at the comments. Bro, we need to level up like this guy. Puts us to shame. Bet. Yeah, dude. You gotta do that. Oh, you wanna be my friend? You better straight up get fucking alcohol poisoning, my guy. Yeah, dude. You gotta have no liver, alright? liver, I hardly know her, you know? Stupid. All right. Okay, let's take a look at this one where he drinks, he shotguns a Four Loko with hot sauce in it.
This is the shotgun snorkel with hot sauce.
That's my favorite part of all these fucking videos, man. Him almost fucking puking at the end of every single one. I gotta do that with my videos, dude. Alright, make sure to fucking press the like button, comment, blah, whatever the fuck I say at the end of videos. Alright, bye. God, that's so fucking crazy, dude. I mean, I will say this. It is very impressive, I guess, that he can hold all this down, I guess. But you're not showing maybe like 30 seconds to a minute after this video, you know, where he's absolutely just projectile vomiting all over the room. You don't see that. Show me that fucking video, dude. I think Steve Will Do It should change his name to Steve Will Vomit. Quick fix, dude. Okay, let's take a look at his bio and see if he explains how he does all these things. I am a trained professional. Do not attempt anything you see on this page. Okay. Steve, thank you. That's nice of you to put that. I'm just wondering where you can train to be a professional at this, you know? Like, where can you get your degree in fucking liver failure? Is that a thing? Maybe the school's in Liverpool or something? Fuck you, that was a great joke, alright? Like, to train, instead of going to a gym, they go to like just a fucking bar.
Ready to train, dude. I don't need a treadmill. I need a tread Miller Lite.
I guess he's framing it as like he's a professional at just like putting a bunch of crap into his body. Like, I understand that, but also the other way they're kind of advertising it is just like, fuck it, dude, I'm crazy, bro. Send it, dude. Send it, fuck it. I'm a savage, bro. I will do it because I'm Steve. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much about it. It probably is just mindless content, but God, it's just so weird, you know? So we all know, Steve will do it. But has anyone ever stopped to ask, should Steve do it? We'll put Steve on the back burner right now, and we'll go to our next subject. This person's name is Jessie Sims Official. Just in case you saw any other Jessie Sims account and you were wondering if it was the official one or not. So she posts similar videos to our good friend Steve, but she also posts other content. She doesn't limit herself to that. I mean, we're gonna focus on the videos, but this fucking picture, dude, sorry. Hey guys, I'm editing right now and I missed a joke. Ass station. Dang it, okay. Back to the video. Okay, let's take a look at one of your videos, shall we? This one's called Drinking in Public. Tag a savage. Breaking the law. Tag is savage, dude. Tag someone who gets publicly intoxicated. Okay, aside from the fact that that whole fucking dude savage, when you're just straight up being an asshole, that's not savage, dude. All right, that's just straight up what I said. You're being an ass. In a library, look at how much fucking beer she just spilled in that nice library. Some fucking old librarian is gonna come walking down the aisle being like,
oh, great. Awesome. Someone fucking spilled a bunch of shit all over the place. Was it that fucking Jessie Sims Official girl again? God. What am I gonna do? She's a savage.
Like, I feel like she's probably super annoying to bring out to, like, nice dinners, right? Like, everyone is just hanging out, enjoying each other's company. There's a bottle of wine for everybody to share. But nope, not for Jessie Sims Official.
This is such a nice night. I'm so happy that we all got to come out and do this. Like, this wine is great. And hey, Jesse, stop!
Jesse,
oh my
stop!
Seriously, why do you fucking do this every time? It's not even like it's gross.
Jesse,
it's annoying.
It's
what are you even doing?
Tag a savage.
How do we tag someone? This is real life.
All right, let's watch another one.
In LA, we like organic shit, bitch.
Like, it's just so awkward to watch, you know? Like, usually when you're watching some videos, you know, you laugh, you make a face at whatever's going on, you know? But this is just like, okay, she's putting alcohol into an avocado, okay, now she's drinking that, okay, now she's drinking that, all right. Okay, avocado, more like avocado-don't. Film that video.
Holy guacamole, yeah!
Okay, let's watch one more video, alright? And this one's mood AF. So mood, dude. Mad Eye Moody. That's too much wine. Hey, that's too big. Oh. A classic comedy, dude. This is the same shit as that fucking pizza video that we talked about on my bonus episode of my podcast, but that's neither here nor there. Drinking a bunch of alcohol is not a personality trait to Jesse and Steve, alright? Both of y'all. Also, there's no real way to prove that these are real, you know? Like they say, I've seen in the comments and stuff, people said like, oh, you heard it crack, so it's new, and there's no way that it could be a fake thing. But you know what? I'm gonna prove to you how easy it is to fake one of these videos. So here's my video from Kurtis Will Do It. What's good, guys? It's me, Kurtis Will Do It. I'm here today doing this wine bottle chug challenge. Pretty nervous, man, but let's see if we can fucking do it, shall we? All right, I'm just gonna open this. Oh, hold up to the mic so you can hear the crack here. Legit. Oh man, all right. Bottoms up. Fuck. Alright, fucking tag a savage. See? Easy as shit, dude. Kurtis will do it. And I'll do it better. Tag a savage, dude. Tag me. Like, I just don't understand this content at all, you know? Like, you're showing the boring, unfunny part of drinking. You know, the funny part is when they're drunk and they're doing stupid stuff like, oh dude, I'm so drunk, I fell down. Like watching these videos, it's just, to me, it's the same as watching like if you're to get ready to watch like a basketball game and then it just showed the locker room. That's the part before all the entertaining shit happens, you know? Or if I showed like a full unedited clip of my video when I do the fucking two-person scenes. Nobody wants to see that. I'm character A saying something to character B. All right. I'm character B saying something in response to character A. Nobody wants to see that, dude. It's not funny. I don't want to watch any more of these videos. I think you guys get the gist, and it's just like, I'm bored, you know? I'm bored watching them. It's nothing cool. That's content, dude. I think for the most part, if you're like an adult and you watch this, I think you're on the same page. You're like, what the fuck? This is so weird and gross as shit. But I've made this point before in my other videos about shitty, stupid Instagram content. Like, there are a lot of young, impressionable people on that app right now. And they'll watch this video, they'll see all the views, they'll see all the comments being like, oh, this guy's sick. Whoa, we gotta drink like this guy. And then in their head, they'll be like, oh, okay. Drinking a lot makes me cool. Got it. Nice. All right, got it. Alcoholism. Sick. Obviously, that's an extreme, but, you know, people are impressionable these days. You just never know, right? I know they put, like, disclaimers and stuff, but still, like, when has that ever worked? When has a don't try this at home ever worked? And this may sound, like, hypocritical because, like, binge drinking is a thing, you know? A lot of people do it. I do it, you know? I go out and, you know, you drink a lot to get drunk, you know? That happens, you know? But there's a difference between finishing a bottle of wine in one night and finishing a bottle of wine in one gulp and then having it filmed and then putting it on your Instagram account, you know? Very different things. And it's just so goddamn awkward, okay? It's so hard to watch. Oh, sure. Young, impressionable minds will be forever ruined by this. Whoa. But it's just so awkward, dude. That's the real problem here. If Steve really will do it, stop making these videos, all right? And if you don't, then your name is wrong. You should change the Steve will do it to Steve will do most things, but not everything. Tag a savage, dude. Me. I'm the savage. Fred Savage. Yeah, in conclusion, this stuff is really weird, and I wanted to take a look at it and say why it's wrong and why it should stop, and have a few laughs along the way. And I hope we did that. That'll do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 big glass of wine. So crazy. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Tag a savage if you want to. Might as well. That'd be pretty savage. Be so savage if you tagged a savage. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press subscribe button, join Kurtis Town today. Speaking of Kurtis Town, we got some great new Kurtis Town merch down in the description, so you can take a look at it, grab some. It's nice and good, and it's the best merch in the world. So there you go. That's a fact, dude. Also, down in the description, you can find links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I'll see you next week. I gotta go butt chug some hot sauce. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen. You can watch more shit from me, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, I'll see you next week. Peace out. Testing. We in this bitch. Finna get crunk. Eyebrows on fleek. The fuck. All right. This week, I'm going to try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the looks maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. So let's see the results. Folks, I know it looks like I'm in a different room right now, but I'm not. This is the room I'm always in. You sound crazy right now. Reality TV competitions have always been a little insane. For example, Survivor. I hardly know her. But seriously, take Survivor for example. You put a bunch of strangers on an island and force them to do a bunch of fucked up stuff. People have been found dead in jail for doing that. Straight up, I think you can pretty much get away with anything if you just film all of it and then release it as a reality TV show. If they came out with a reality competition show called So You Think You Can Push a War Veteran Down the Stairs, I hate to say it, I would not only watch that show every week, I think I would apply to be a contestant. Yes, I think I can do that. And don't get me wrong, don't get me at all, actually. I love reality competition shows. I've been watching RuPaul's Drag Race for years. I just finished the new season of Top Chef. And I used to beg my mom to let me call in and vote for David Archuleta on American Idol in 2008. I've been eating this shit up, dude. And a lot of the shows they're coming out with these days are pretty wild. Beast Games, for example, is so crazy. I assume. I've only watched like 10 minutes of one episode and then I got a headache and I had to turn it off, so I don't know. But none of these modern day reality competition TV shows are as crazy as they used to be back in the early 2000s, dude. This was the golden era of reality TV. You had shows like The Swan, where you had two ugly people get a bunch of plastic surgery so they could try to win a beauty pageant. You had Kid Nation, a show where they just dropped off a bunch of children in a deserted town and forced them to create a functioning society. You could make any insane idea into a reality show in the early 2000s, which brings us to the topic of today's video. In the year 2005, a reality competition show aired on Fox titled Who's Your Daddy? And it's definitely one of the most insane premises for a reality TV show that I've ever seen in my life. I could describe it to you, but I think it'd be better if I showed you a promo that aired for this television show.
If you've never met your father,
I'm your dad.
I'm your dad.
I'm your dad.
Could you pick him out from a group of strangers?
I was adopted when I was 6 weeks old.
Witness the most dramatic reunion event ever televised.
I'm scared to death.
And a lifelong dream fulfilled.
Dad? Oh, God.
Who's Your Daddy? A 90-minute Fox special, Monday, January 3rd.
Yeah, man. A girl who's never met her biological father before has to pick him out from a group of 8 middle-aged men, and if she does, she wins $100,000. And she also gets to meet her biological dad or whatever the fuck. But the twist is, if any of the men who are not her father are able to convince her that they are, her father, then they win the $100,000. So the first episode of Who's Your Daddy that we're gonna talk about today, it actually aired as a pilot for a planned 6-episode season, but Fox ended up immediately canceling it after the first episode due to the show's performance and lackluster reviews. Who's Your Daddy was met with backlash from adoptive parents and several protests from adoption organizations. Adam Pertman, executive director of the Evan B. Donaldson Adoption Institute at the time, wrote about this show. The very idea of taking such a deeply personal, complex situation and turning it into a money-grubbing game show is perverse, destructive, and insensitive to others. And I totally agree with him. Is what I would say if I was a fucking pussy, dude. Lighten up, pal, it's TV. Why don't you adopt a sense of whimsy, dude? So I thought it'd be fun if we watched the pilot episode of Who's Your Daddy, and I want to see if we can accomplish 2 things. Number 1, find out where it went wrong. Number 2, see if we can improve it in any way. So without further ado, let's watch Who's Your Daddy? The episode starts with a little backstory on the contestant. Her name is TJ. She was adopted when she was a baby, and she has a great relationship with her adoptive parents, which is obviously amazing, but she's always wanted to know who her biological parents are.
I'm feeling happy, I'm feeling excited, nervous, so many emotions.
I'm pretty sure TJ thinks that she's going to this big house to have a nice, normal reunion with her biological father, which is why she's pretty shocked when this happens.
Your dad is behind that door right now.
Imagine she just doesn't understand it at all. All of you are my dads? All right, go mom.
TJ, your dad's standing right in front of you now.
Fuck, man, that's gotta be a crazy feeling, dude. I mean, getting stared at by 8 middle-aged men, I imagine that's already pretty stressful, but this adds a whole other layer to it, man. Also, real quick, I gotta say, the guys who are pretending to be her dad, they're fucking blowing it so far. Bro, if I had to convince her that I was her dad for $100,000, I'd be up there like, TJ, it's me. I'm your father. Like, guys, what the fuck? Don't just stand there, dude. I will say, though, some of these guys look really emotional. Like, this is clearly getting to them, and okay, all right, never mind, except for this guy. Holy shit.
Hello, TJ. My name is Rick, and I'm your dad.
Jesus Christ, man. Every time they point the camera to this guy, he's just fucking, hey, I'm your dad. It's me.
And I'm your dad.
Hi, TJ. My name is Carl. I'm from Simi Valley, California, and I'm your dad.
Okay, so right off rip, it's that guy, obviously, right? Show's over. Show's fucking over. It's obviously that guy. Literally on the verge of tears, bro. Who could it be? Now, one of these 4 men is your father. Take a good look at them. Try to spot any similarities or if anyone's showing any emotion or anything like that. It could be any of these guys. So the guys give their introductions and they all end it with, I'm your dad. And TJ's gut instinct is telling her that this guy Scott is her father. But she also has a few other front runners as well.
Then I looked around and then my attention was drawn to Charlie. And then Sam caught my attention because he kept looking down and it was like he was trying so hard not to show emotion.
Okay, well, he's doing a bad job then.
He was trying so hard not to show emotion.
So next they host a little cocktail party where TJ can sort of mingle and have one-on-one conversations with each dad.
What 2 things would your friends say to describe you?
Honest and willing to help.
Okay.
Again, these guys are fucking blowing it already, dude. If I was one of these guys pretending to be her dad, I would be inconsolable, dude. I'd be on the ground weeping, at her feet begging for forgiveness. Dude, 100K is on the line here, boys. Lock in. Straight up, when she walked over to talk to me, I'd be like, it's me. I'm your dad. I'm 100% your dad. I'm not lying. Do not listen to these other fucking liars, dude. It's me 100%. I'm your dad. I swear on your biological mother's life.
And I'm your dad.
So TJ asks a bunch of questions to these guys, and they give the most boring answers ever.
I like hiking. Tried jogging and bicycle riding, but I like to go slower because you can absorb a lot more.
And now we cut to a talking head from her actual dad.
Get to know TJ with other men around. There was a jealousy.
All right, I guess I can understand that a little bit, but that's so funny for the dad to actually be jealous of the other guys, dude. Like, if someone is able to trick her into thinking that they're her dad, it's not like they actually get to be her dad when the show is over, right? Like, you're her dad. Like, other people are allowed to talk to your daughter, dude. It's fine. I guess that concludes the parent-teacher meeting. Any questions? Yeah, just one. How fucking dare you? What? You're teaching my daughter stuff? Who the fuck do you think you are? Dude, that's my job. You think you're her dad or something? No, I'm her teacher. Oh, I'm sorry. I just really haven't been able to spend that much time with her lately, and I guess I'm just a little jealous. Work's been really busy at the plastic straw factory, and it's like, those turtles aren't gonna kill themselves. Hey man, I get it. It's okay. Look, your daughter told me that she really wants to go roller skating with you. Why don't you guys go do that right now? Roller skating? Wow. Her mom always loved doing that with her. before she passed. I never thought she liked it. But that sounds really boring. And I don't want to do that. Then what the fuck, man? Stop talking to my daughter. That's my job.
Dad, can we go home? I need to go pray so I can go to heaven and see.
Shut up! Alright, so once TJ has gotten the opportunity to talk to all the dads, get talked to by all the dads while she ignores them, the host of the show brings her to a secret room where she can spy on all the dads via surveillance cams. And I do not envy TJ whatsoever, because these have got to be the most boring conversations I've ever heard.
Anybody have a good fishing story to tell?
Does anybody have a good fishing story to tell? I know the answer to that question. No! Nobody on earth has a good fishing story to tell, dude. Here's every fishing story. One time I almost caught a fish, but then it got away. One time I caught a fish and it was big. One time a fish was there, but then it wasn't there. Yeah, I'm making a firm stance right here. Fuck fishing, bro. If I get invited to go fishing, it better be spelled with a PH. Yeah, me and the homies on a boat, sending fake emails to steal sensitive data from the elderly. So TJ is watching all these guys, and she's getting a little overwhelmed by trying to look at all the men individually. But thankfully, the host helps out a little.
Just look at what they've chosen to eat.
Fanola and I see that he's eating all the ice cream that the cherries left.
Yeah, I just noticed that Buddy was having a real tough time with that ice cream there, dude. That sucks that they got that on camera.
Oh, he has a cherry. I can't stand cherries. Then he eats the cherry. I'm like, great. Okay, well, so much for that clue.
Yeah, I don't know if food preferences are genetic. I mean, they obviously play a part, right? But I don't know if you should base your decision on that alone. Especially for a bunch of old guys. Like, I feel like they'll fucking eat anything that you put in front of them, dude. I'm also a little surprised that after giving all of these old men all that champagne, that they're not accidentally spoiling the entire show right now, dude. Just imagine one dude who doesn't know that he's being secretly recorded right now, and he's just like, I got a crazy fishing story for you guys. 30 years ago, I put a kid named TJ up for adoption, still never met her. And then I went fishing. So once TJ is done spying on the dads, she now has to make a difficult decision and eliminate half of the men.
I need you now to select 4.
Leaving only the men that she thinks could be her father.
My whole life has been looking for TJ. It's been a roller coaster emotionally.
Okay, hold on. So none of these guys are her dad then? They keep showing her dad. That's her dad right there. And none of these guys are a pitch black, featureless entity with a scary deep voice. That'd be awesome to have a dad to look like that though, dude. That'd be sick. I'm just really gonna miss him. I know, it's hard. But at least you have all those pictures with him. Yeah, that's true. This is me and him at Disneyland. They almost didn't let him in because he didn't have an ID. Wow. I know, it's like, excuse me, how could you have an ID if you were never technically born? Never born? This is him and I on Bring Your Kid to Work Day. Okay. Where did he work? The Void. It's just this realm beyond human comprehension. I still have nightmares about it. Okay, I'm sorry if this sounds insensitive. What was your dad? You know that uneasy feeling you get when you think you're being watched? That was my dad. Always watching, plotting, scheming. He even told me years ago that he could never truly die, and that his energy would simply attach itself to a new and willing host. Okay, I think I should go. So TJ walks out and gets ready to eliminate half of the dads. And I know you're probably thinking, well, what happens if she eliminates her dad? And don't worry, they explain that right now.
So if you pick correctly, then the money stays exactly the same. If you pick incorrectly, then it goes from $100,000 down to $75,000.
So yeah, if her dad is in the group that she chooses to stay, then the money stays at $100,000. But if her real dad is in the group that she eliminates, the prize money goes down to $75,000. Boo-hoo, I know. Also, the way they're all lined up right now is making me realize that this is just The Bachelor for adopted children. This is the Dadchiller, dude. Instead of giving them a rose, you give them a fucking bush light. Okay, here are the guys TJ chooses to stay. TJ picked Charlie because she felt an immediate connection to him. Carl, because he seems like the type of guy her mom would choose, even though she doesn't know who her mom is either. Rick, because he was smiling really big. And Scott, because he was the front runner from the beginning. Now let's see if her dad is one of the 4 guys she picked to stay.
Your father is...
Oh my God.
in that group of men.
Oh, God.
Let's go, dude. All right, so my top pick is Carl, dude, still, because every time they cut to him, he is fucking bawling his eyes out, man. But hey, who knows, right? Maybe it's all an act. Maybe he's crying tears of joy thinking about all the fishing trips he's gonna go on with that $100,000. I'm gonna have so many fishing stories. The next day, they plan a little game/challenge to help TJ narrow down her decision. The host comes in and tells TJ that back in the 70s, her biological father actually won a disco dance contest, so she's bringing all the guys to dance for TJ so she could see which one of these guys could be her father based on their rhythm, I guess.
You'll be sorry you did this.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck's Rick gonna do, man? I'm gonna fucking get you for this. So TJ teaches them a little bit of dance choreography. They're all dancing, laughing, having a good time. And this is really funny because only the biological father knows why they're dancing because he was the dancer. So in his head, he's like, oh, okay, we're doing this because they know that I won a disco contest in the 70s, right? But the fake dads have no idea why the fuck they're dancing for TJ, dude. But I am glad they kept this in the show because this is literally some of the most moving television I've ever seen. It's so beautiful. TJ's biological father is unable to come right out and say, it's me, I'm your father. So he has to harness the raw, artistic power of dance to show TJ the truth. Hips don't lie.
Carl, I thought the dancing was hilarious.
Okay, damn. I'm fucking with Carl's moves heavy, dude. Holy shit. Buddy's getting fucking yoinky sploinky with it, man. Holy crap. It'd be so funny to cut to a close-up of him and he's crying. When everybody's done dancing for TJ, the host brings her into an office to explain the next activity.
So your dad is set up in a super secret location for an instant message.
That's right, guys. TJ gets to have an instant message conversation with her father.
She said I was going to get to talk to my father over the internet.
First time anybody's been stoked about chatting with an old man on the internet.
Okay, tell me what I need to know.
And by pausing the episode, you can see a little bit of their conversation. Are you and my birth mom still together? No. Did she have freckles? No. Honestly, in the grand scheme of dad messages, he's actually providing a lot of information. If this was realistic, the dad would respond to everything that she asks with a thumbs up emoji.
I can't wait to be reunited.
Venmo request pops up. Need money for beers, I'm your dad. Now TJ has to cut the men in half again. Not literally. That'd be pretty crazy, right? A dad can't just be a pair of legs. Because then he'd be a stepdad.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
TJ has to narrow it down to just 2 men. And honestly, I don't know if I'd be able to do it if I was her. Even me right now, I don't think I'll be able to do it. And I've known my dad my whole life.
Charlie, it looks like your eye teeth are not as straight as the rest. My 2 eye teeth came in behind my other eye teeth.
Whoa, hold up. Eye teeth? Do my eyes have teeth? What the hell? I didn't know my eyes had teeth. Well, what's that old saying? You eat with your eyes first? Now I get it. Okay, I just looked it up, and eye teeth is a term for your canine teeth. That's pretty cool. Well, at the very least, this show taught me something new. In this elimination round, TJ eliminates Smiley Rick and keeps Scott as one of her possible fathers. So now there's just Charlie and Carl left. We are Charlie and Carl. Okay.
Carl, when I saw you watch me watching these men dance with tears in your eyes.
Why you gotta air him out like that, dude? I wasn't crying. Guys, she's fucking lying, dude. Those weren't tears. There was saliva from my eye teeth.
Charlie, you have an incredible spirit. I don't know,
Holy shit. I know this is like supposed to be really emotional, but holy fuck, it is so hard to take it seriously when every few seconds they're showing slow-mo footage of middle-aged men grinding on a dance floor, dude. No matter what the circumstances are, that's gonna take you out of it a little bit, no matter what. I can't believe it's been 10 years since Grandpa fell into that gorilla enclosure. Do you remember how he used to dance? Okay, never mind. I'm glad we left him in there with that gorilla. Okay, sorry. Let's see who TJ sends home.
But Charlie, I think he may be my dad. No!
What? After all the tears cried by Carl, she still eliminated him, dude? Bold move. Let's see if she was right.
Your dad is, in fact, in this group. You are correct.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Carl isn't the dad, dude? That's crazy, man. He was just crying for the love of the game, man.
My name is Don Gilmore. I live in Simi Valley, and I wish the 2 of you may the most that you wish for be the least that you get.
Yeah, well, if he's not TJ's dad, can he be my dad? What the fuck? This guy rules, man.
God bless you.
So TJ still has a shot at $100,000. She just has to pick correctly between the 2 guys the next day. Before that, they show her a video from her father's friend explaining the circumstances of her birth, and it's a pretty crazy story. So I guess her dad was enlisted in the army, and TJ was born right before he was sent away. And when he held TJ in his arms for the first time, he was actually planning on like running away from the army to raise TJ, but they actually stopped him before he did that. They had to make a tough decision, and they ultimately decided to put TJ up for adoption. Her dad went off to war, and him and TJ's mom ended up breaking up. So pretty devastating situation overall. Like, just absolutely brutal thing for these two young people to go through. And I feel like this scene demonstrates the issue that people had with this television show. This is a brutal, heartbreaking reveal, and TJ is clearly going through a roller coaster of emotions upon learning this information.
Your dad's always been thinking about you and always been trying to find you.
But the whole time when I'm watching this, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, this is a fucking game show. This is literally dad or no dad, bro. Like, I think the juxtaposition of them trying to make this emotional and serious, mixed with them also being like, make these boys dance for $100,000. It's just, I don't know if it's the best fit sometimes, you know? It's just a lot of, I hate to say it, but the dichotomy is crazy. It's the final challenge for the dads, okay guys? They get to have a final one-on-one conversation with TJ, and they also get to bring her a gift. But before that, we get a nice teaser before the commercial break.
TJ's father has a surprise that will blow her away.
A bazooka. That'd be a crazy ending to the show. Biological father walks out. Okay, so Steven shows up.
Steven here.
And he starts talking about why he had to give up TJ for adoption.
And she wasn't going to be able to take care of you by herself. She made the decision and I accepted it.
Okay, he's tearing up while he's telling the story. I could definitely see why she thought that he could be her father. I could believe him. But then again, my dad Carl was crying the whole time and he wasn't the fucking dad, he was lying. So who knows? Let's see what Steven gives TJ for her gift.
You mentioned your German short hair retriever and I want you to have it. This is for you.
I'm sorry I had to give you up all those years ago. Here's a stuffed animal. Okay, now it's Charlie's turn to explain to TJ why he had to give her up for adoption.
I was in the United States Marine Corps. I couldn't get leave at that time. It was probably the best decision.
Yeah, Charlie goes into a lot more detail about the situation, and it kind of lines up more with the video they showed TJ. So he could also be the dad. I don't know, it could go either way. So let's see what Charlie brought for a gift.
But this is the picture that I have had in my mind for the last 20 years as I see you in my dreams.
Okay, obviously I edited that. This is actually what Charlie drew for TJ. It kind of looks like Napoleon Dynamite's drawing of Trisha, but it is very sweet that he did that, and I love it. Okay, this man is a sweetheart.
I want to give this to you.
Okay, we're now at the climax of the episode. It's time for TJ to pick who she thinks her father is.
I do not want to choose wrong because I did not want my dad to think this was not important to me.
Oh, yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. I guess if she picked the wrong dad, her real dad would be a little offended, right? That should be a punishment, man. Let's raise the stakes a little bit, right? If you pick wrong, they kill your real dad in front of you.
I believe that my father is...
Carl.
Charlie.
Let's go!
Anybody have a good fishing story to tell?
Dude, she did it! Isn't that insane? I mean, they definitely should not have let TJ watch that video from her dad's friend, because that gave the entire backstory. So when Charlie told TJ the exact same backstory, I mean, it was kind of a no-brainer at that point. So they have a nice emotional reunion.
Please forgive me.
No.
They then bid farewell to Scott.
My real name is John Robbins, and I wish the two of you the best.
Which is nice, but also at the same time, I'd be like, fuck you for lying to me, bro.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Let go of my daughter! Still gets jealous. The episode ends with TJ's dad revealing that she actually has 3 half-sisters, and he also brings out her birth mother, who he stayed in contact with.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Pretty fucking brutal that it was a nice happy ending to the pilot episode of the show. Everything went off without a hitch. And even after all of that, the network were like, nah, this is fucking cheeks, bro. Cancel! But at least TJ is really grateful for her $100,000.
You get $100,000.
That's so kind. Thank you.
Tone it down, dude. They did technically end up airing the rest of the taped episodes of Who's Your Daddy. They aired them on the Fox Reality Channel on Father's Day in 2005. And this show also inspired a show called Who's Your Mommy, which aired for a whopping 2 episodes.
Who's your mommy?
I do feel bad that the show didn't work out though, because I do think this has the potential to be a really popular show. I just think they need to switch the rules around a little bit. And here's what I'm thinking. I think the show's fatal flaw was not knowing what it wanted to be. It's stuck between an emotional, dramatic documentary about adopted children and a weird reality TV competition. So I say they gotta pick one. And obviously the one to pick is the reality TV competition. I'm thinking the end result is the same. If the real dad wins, he gets to meet his biological daughter, and she also wins $100,000.
That's so kind.
But if a fake dad wins, he gets the $100,000. But I don't think TJ should have a say in the eliminations at all. I think it should be up to the real dad to prove himself that he wants it more than the other dads. Yeah, this show needs to be a straight up up dad off. 3 challenges. Challenge number 1. Drinking competition, okay? You give each dad a case of 24 beers. The first 4 dads to drink their case of 24 beers, they move on to the next round. Challenge number 2. Each dad has to successfully build a dresser from IKEA and then mount a TV on the wall. And the first 2 dads to complete these tasks move on to the final. Challenge number 3. And this is when the 2 dads play a straight up, no bullshit game of Russian roulette. Full on televised, real game, full stakes Russian roulette. Because if your biological dad really loves you, he should be willing to take a bullet to finally meet you. So yeah, that's Who's Your Daddy? A really fun premise that just, didn't really work out. I'm happy for TJ, and she went on to have a very successful career in acting. She was in a couple Darman videos that I watched, and she did a good job.
We're not just telling stories.
I'm your dad.
All right, that's it. Thanks for watching this little video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals your dad. Leave a comment, let me know what you think of the show. Let me know if you have any suggestions on how this show could have improved, or if you have any other shows from this era that you want me to talk about. Leave them in the comment section, because I fucking love making these videos. They're so much fun. And don't forget to subscribe, because as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. Happy New Year, and yeah, I guess I'll catch you on the next one. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I'm gonna go get yoinky sploinky with Carl. Peace. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, okay? So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Please and thank you. Folks, if you can't tell, I'm sick. But don't worry, I've got a sick video for you today.
Shut the fuck up!
Today's video is very special though, okay? We get to talk about old, weird, low-budget Canadian television. And I love doing that. Now, before we get into the video, I just have one more quick announcement, okay? I think global warming is actually pretty awesome. I'm kidding, guys. Come on. You should have seen your stupid face. I'm obviously joking. Climate change is real and I'm scared. That was just a little prank from me to you, okay? There's a little gift. Speaking of pranks, dude, am I on a segue right now? I can't even tell, dude. That was perfect. Today, we're gonna be looking at an old Canadian television show that was all about pranks and pranking. Dude, pranks used to be so, before YouTube, I feel like pranks were so fun. They were harmless. They were wholesome. And then people started doing the fucking stepping on Jordans in the hood prank, and fucking killing best friend prank, and kissing my sister prank. Those are all real things that have happened on YouTube, dude. They've ruined it. They've ruined pranks. So I thought today we'd take a trip down memory lane, back to a simpler time where pranks were good, okay? The show that we're gonna be looking at today is called Prank Patrol. Let me just tell you, I fucking loved this show when I was a kid. I watched the absolute shit out of it. Like, the TV network used to call me every day and be like,
dude, you gotta stop watching this show. You're watching it too much.
And then I would hang up every time. I love the show a lot is what I'm saying. Right off the bat, the logo is fucking pee-pee. I don't even have to make a joke about that. That's the funniest thing ever. Pee-pee. Hate that I remember that song, but damn, that's a great theme song, dude. So Andy, the host, he'll help a kid pull off the prank of their dreams, because we all have that. And like the best part of this show is that they would play it off as like it's just some random thing and it's not planned beforehand at all.
It's really soft. Oh my god.
Iris Esquivel?
Yeah?
You ready to make your dream prank come true?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Congratulations, you're the newest member of the Prank Patrol.
Awesome.
Hey, I'm Andy.
Like watching this now, obviously you can tell like this was planned months in advance. There was like a casting. They planned this thing obviously because we're all very smart, right? But dude, when I was a kid, oh my god. Dude, I fell for it, hook, line, and stinker, all right? Like when I was a kid, man, like whenever I was anywhere, I was ready, dude. I was ready for Andy. Hey Kurtis, what do you think about these notebooks for your school? What are you doing? Why do you keep doing that? Why are you looking around?
Mom, stop, okay? I'm looking for Andy so he can come and take me and put me in his pee-pee. Should I call the cops?
Okay, so I picked this episode in particular because the person getting pranked actually has like a genuine reaction to the prank, but most of the episodes, the kids just like don't even react at all. Like they'll just laugh it off and just kind of like not believe anything for a second, but they would still air the episodes.
The target of Iris's prank is her friend Sabrina. Sabrina teases Iris constantly about a boy she likes, and once even called her up pretending to be him.
Okay, wow, bad friend. Wow. Oh my god. You deserve every prank ever, dude.
Your prank idea was to take your nightmare and make it reality. And you get hooked up to some sort of machine that projects your dreams onto a screen, right?
Precisely.
But how do we do that?
I was thinking that maybe we could like shoot a video of my nightmare and like show it to her.
Yes. I know exactly what you're going for. Now, Iris, word on the street has it that you have a recurring nightmare.
Very subtle way to bring that up. Word on the street is, you have a recurring nightmare. Who's talking about that? That's weird gossip. Dude, did you hear about Iris? No. What's going on? Oh man, you're not gonna believe this. What is it? She's having recurring nightmares. Oh man. I have to tell everybody.
What's your nightmare about?
Well, basically, my teacher, she's chasing me across the field. And I'm running for my life, and she's like right behind me. She's like grabbing for me, and the sky becomes red, and it's so scary.
Oh man, it's so funny to think about like back in the day being scared of your teachers, man. I remember that. I remember being so scared of them and just not liking them at all. You have no reason to be scared of your teachers, right? Stop making minimum wage to ensure my developing brain grows in a healthy way. You're scaring me with all your time and effort and love.
And for Sabrina to really believe that this machine works, she'd have to get hooked up to it too and see images of her subconscious. But how do we do that?
Maybe we could go to Sabrina's house and take a few shots of things that she would recognize.
Yeah, exactly. That would be kind of her subconscious thoughts.
Right.
Okay, so the prank is a pretty good idea, right? It's not like too scary, but it's like just weird enough to like kind of believe it, maybe. If this was a show today, this is how that fucking conversation would go. Okay, so we're gonna fucking go to your friend's house, rob all their shit, and sell all their valuables in the black market. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It's gonna be such a good prank, dude. But like, we're not actually gonna do it, right? That's just like a joke, dude. Right? We're gonna be rich, all right? And then I'm gonna go make out with my sister because that's a prank. Okay, that's gross. Okay, now it's the point of the show where we meet the ninjas, who are like Andy's sidekicks, I guess. I don't really know. Their job is to drive the pee-pee van and just set up pranks, I guess. Why ninjas, you ask? I don't fucking know.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Okay, so next they go to this special effects place to get all the stuff ready for the prank, and the guy who's helping them is wearing the most early 2000s hat you will ever see. Oh man, I forgot about those hats. Oh fuck. Oh, this beanie is pretty cool, but I feel like it needs a tiny little brim. Oh boy, I'm brimming with excitement just thinking about a beanie with a brim on it.
So the idea is to get some shots of me dressed up like Iris's crazed teacher, basically acting like a monster.
Man, imagine if like the teacher, like her actual teacher was watching this show. Oh man, that's so sad. One of my students was on this fun little prank show. Let's turn it on and watch.
Acting like a monster.
Okay, so basically, you're running after me. You're trying to get me.
I don't look like that, do I? Must be the wrong show or something. No, this is the show. That's me.
That's good.
Oh, I'm gonna
chase her when I see her next.
Okay, so now they're going to the victim's house to get some footage for them to use in the prank. And Homeboy is editing it on what seems to be a TV remote. That's fucking super funny. I didn't even realize that till right now. You didn't think I noticed that, would you? Or maybe you did. Maybe that's a prank. Oh, man. Okay, so now they got all the stuff ready for the big prank. But, unfortunately, it's time for another commercial. But before the commercial, the ninjas are back.
Oh, ninjas.
And they're doing their own little prank of their own. Whoa, scary. I love this. Can we go back to this?
This is great content, all right? This is fucking, there's nothing wrong with this, dude. Yeah, I sound like a fucking old man, dude.
Back in my day, pranks were pretty nice. Now they're all mean.
Okay, so now it's the day, the big prank day, BPD. And they need to set everything up. So who else do they call but the ninjas? Because that's what they're good for. Ninjas are good for fighting and setting up pranks. That's true. Read a book.
Release the ninjas!
These fucking sound effects, you know? Wow, dude. Hey, we get it. It's a kid's show. Got it. I'd like to think that, like, those weren't sound effects. These are just the noises that they make. Like, imagine one of these ninjas just reading a book.
This, in a sense, is a dream machine. Have a seat. We'll put on your helmet here.
Here we go. She's about to see the images we shot at her house earlier.
That's my dog.
It's a dog that is like yours, or it is your dog?
No, it is my dog.
She's buying it.
That's my mom.
It's a woman that is like your mother or your mother?
Yeah, that's my room. Okay, I'm scared.
That moment when you're in line at the grocery store with your mom and she's supposed to pay, but she forgot something and she goes to get it, and then you're next, and then you have to, and you're next to pay.
Okay, I'm scared.
This prank would be pretty freaky though, right? Like, I wouldn't like that at all. But another thing they could have done with the prank though, which would have been really funny, is if they just projected like really fucking weird things on the projector, like after the dog and the mom. Like if they projected like furry TikToks. That's weird. Why are you thinking about that? Fucking weirdo. Loser.
I'm not thinking about it's broken. Oh, man.
Okay, so now they're like pretending to hypnotize her so she falls asleep so she can have the reoccurring nightmare. You know, like we've heard on the street.
Do you recognize any of this?
Dr. Warner, I'm sorry to bother you.
We're in the middle of a session.
Dr. Cameron's on the phone. It sounds urgent.
Okay, I'm sorry. I really have to take this. Can you just watch the screen? If you see anything, just remember so you can tell me. Just watch the screen, okay?
Uh-oh, she's alone.
Great! She's buying it. Time to turn this dream into a nightmare.
No.
You've just been taken in by the prank patrol.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. That's so fucking traumatizing, man. That's so scary. If I was that kid, I'm dead. I would have a fucking heart attack. Dude, I got you so good. It was just a prank, dude. Oh man. And that's for pretending to be the guy I like that one time on the phone. Loser. Oh, are you okay? Oh my god. She's dead. Damn. Rest in peace. So there's Prank Patrol. There's an episode of Prank Patrol. So when I was scripting this video, I watched a lot of episodes of this show, and I don't know if it's nostalgia or anything, it probably is, but like I genuinely enjoyed watching these. Like the episodes are a little cringy, but it's a prank show for kids, so what do you expect, right? And this is weird because like usually when I make a video, it's about something that is like bad. So I usually end with saying like why it's bad and how it and why it should stop. And that's kind of the intention I went into when I was scripting the video, but when I started watching it, I was like, I stopped looking for things to make fun of and I just started like genuinely enjoying the episodes. Like obviously I poked fun at it, obviously because that's fun and I like to do that, but it's a good show. It's like a really fun show to watch. I just think it's like really innocent and it's fun. And I remember loving it so much when I was a kid. And you know what? I also like watching it as an adult. Okay? And it's reminded me of the golden age of pranks. Okay? What I'm trying to say, okay? What I'm really trying to say is I love pee-pee. Yum yum, gimme that pee-pee. That yummy yummy pee-pee. Well, that was fun, right? That was a fun video. And you know what else is fun? Making yummy food and then eating yummy food. That's right, baby. It's time to hear about today's sponsor, Hello. Thanks, Kurtis. That looks delicious, by the way. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 tiny beanie brim. And we all love those, don't we? They're so fun. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos of me talking about old Canadian television shows, because I have the most fun doing it. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. If you haven't seen my other ones, I've done 2 more of these in the past. I'll leave them in the description, or I'll leave cards on the fucking video, however that works. I'm good at YouTube. I'm gonna go surgically attach a whoopee cushion to my butt. Bye-bye. Hey, don't click on anything on the screen right now. I pranked you. You should do that. Please. I'm back. Oh, if you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're well. That was a close one. I also forgot to do a folks clap as well. Those are the 2 things I do in my videos if you've never seen a video of mine before. And I think I would be murdered if I didn't do them. So, folks! Alright, back to the video. Okay, so since it's my first video back home, I feel like I need to go back to my roots. About a year ago, a little over a year ago now, I made a video called The Internet's Most Obvious Lies. That was actually the first video of mine to ever surpass 1 million views. So that video is very close to my heart. If I said where the video was, it'd probably be like right there, really close to my heart. And I made a follow-up to that video, but that was like back in like January, so that was
a while ago.
And dude, every day I get DMs from you guys showing me like screenshots of lies that you see around the internet. So I figured it was time, okay? I need to complete the trilogy, all right? The trilogy. It's good to be home. So if you haven't seen these videos before, we're gonna look through a bunch of lies that people told on the internet for attention, and we're just gonna have a good chuckle at them together, okay? Because holy shit, they make me laugh so hard, and it baffles me every single time that people do this. Also, quick shout out to the Instagram page, Yeah That Definitely Happened, and to the That Happened subreddit, because that's where I found most of these lies. So go check those people out, because they're doing great work. All right, ready, set, lie. Y'all, my son woke me up out my sleep crying and said, "Mommy, I know you tired of working, trying to make it better for me and my sister. I'll go to work for you today." This made me cry. He's only 1. Okay, dude. Holy cap. Get it? Because like cap, they're lying. And he's also wearing a cap. No 1-year-old baby is gonna wake you up crying and be like, "I want to go to work for you." No, they're gonna poke you and be like, "Hey, me hungry and bored. Give me hot dog and also my iPad. Now, bitch." This straight up just looks like they put their work uniform on their kid and was going to take a picture of them, and the kid just obviously didn't want the work uniform on, so they started crying. Okay, little guy. All right, let's put this hat on. Mama's gonna get so many likes on Facebook. Here we go. Hey, why are you crying? Why are you crying? Oh, you fucking crybaby. How old are you? 1 or something? I'll just say you're crying because I work so hard and it makes you sad. Okay. And got it. Nice. All right, fuck off. Crying baby. He do be looking kind of fresh though. Yesterday, I was at an aquarium with my 3-year-old son, and we were looking at rare fish species. My son gave one of the fish a cookie because he said they were hungry. The fish ate the cookie whole. The manager of the aquarium saw this and shouted at my son. One of the fish saw this and spit water in the manager's mouth, and everyone at the aquarium started clapping, and the manager quit his job. Oh my god, dude. Yo, no carp. This actually happened, like, no carp, fam. Because, you know, we've all been to an aquarium where it's just open and you can just toss your food in there, you know. That it's not like there's huge fucking glass walls in between you and the rare species of fish. No siree bob. It's all open so you can toss your little goldfish crackers into. But holy shit, the most insane part of this whole thing, one of the fish saw the manager yelling at the boy who just gave the fish a cookie, and the fish got mad. So the fish spit water into the manager's mouth, and then the manager quit. On what fucking planet would that ever happen, my guy? Yo, dude, what happened at your job? Dude, I quit. Oh man, why, what happened? There was this kid and this cookie and I don't know. Long story short, a fish spit into my mouth and I kind of just quit after that. Oh my God. Yeah. It was like super hot. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know, man. Seems kind of fishy to me.
Shut up!
Okay, now reading people lying on the internet for attention is very entertaining and it's hilarious, but what's even better is when people get like called out for their lies, you know? So they have to keep lying. Because they're not just going to come out and say that they lied in the first place. No, siree bob, they got to keep lying. I don't know why I keep saying that. But it's the best when people get caught in a lie and they keep lying and make it so much worse. Like this one, for example. I also had a pen pal for 30 years, and after all that time, we both discovered we were next door neighbors, so we both spent a fortune on stamps when we could have just thrown the letters over each other's fence. And then we got someone calling them out on their lie. Did you not notice the address? Both had P.O. boxes. I mean, despite the P.O. boxes, you would notice the same zip code, LOL. Oh, I forgot to mention, both me and my pen pal, neighbor, have amnesia. Yeah, dude, that's what you're going with, huh? I mean, the P.O. box answer was like kind of smart, I guess. Maybe that kind of makes sense. But to go from that right to amnesia? Oh, maybe this is how Nate Garner and his girlfriend met.
I don't know who you are. Stay away from me.
Dang. Because actually, contrary to popular belief, it's actually the number one symptom of amnesia is actually a lack of basic knowledge of the US postal system. So, and then like the minor, like secondary symptom is traumatic, irreversible memory loss. So now you know. What one did I want to look at next? I can't even remember. looks like I got amnesia. Hey, what are stamps? All right, next one. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Your eyes in your picture are obviously edited. No, they're not. I had surgery on them after a bad accident when I was 7. Good save. Well, I might be wrong, but I don't think Facetune owns any hospitals or has any surgeons on staff who will permanently put the fucking detail effect on your eyeballs. It'd be a great business idea, but I just don't think that's true, right? Okay, just a warning, before we go in to see your daughter, I just have to let you know that the damage was pretty severe, okay? After an accident like that, especially to a 7-year-old, we had to take drastic measures, okay? Your daughter's fine. Your child is perfectly fine, okay? But their eyes just might look a little different. Okay, I think I'm ready to see her. Okay, right this way. Ah, what the fuck? What? Pull the plug! Pull the plug! What do you mean? She's not even on life support. There's no plug to pull. Well, then put her on life support and pull the plug. What do you... What the fuck is that? What'd you do? Oh, God. Oh, no. What the fuck? I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. I'm not... This is me freaking out. You wait till you see me freak out, dude. What the fuck, dude? Why did you do this? Oh, that's fuck. I accidentally texted my wife with voice recognition while playing the trombone. We should probably go grocery shopping later. Thumbs up. Woo 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 hoo 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 woo 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 hoo woo woo, and it goes on forever. Woo woo wow wow woo wow wee wow 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 wee wow wow. My wife. Okay, let's fact check it, okay? Let's myth bust this, all right? I'm gonna pull up a tromboner sound, and I'm gonna play it while the speech thing is going, and we'll see what happens, okay? Okay, so I have a trombone sound effect up ready to go, and I'm gonna hold my phone up and see if it actually does it. Nothing. I bet you feel pretty stupid right now. Idiot. Myth busted, dude. Also, obviously, I didn't have to do that, because obviously that wouldn't fucking happen, because
those aren't the sounds that trombones make.
That would be the worst fucking instrument in the world if that's the noises that they made, right? Woo woo wah woo wee wah wah wee wah woo wee woo. Okay, never mind. That would be the best instrument ever. I take it back. All right, we got a Tumblr one. These are great. Okay. Honestly, sometimes in school, people say the most ridiculous shit, and I make this face and look somewhere at an imaginary camera like I'm on The Office. My school has security cameras in every classroom, and I've done this at least 3 times each class this entire year. Today, the security guard came up to me and told me I was his hero. Yeah. Yeah, did he say that? Did the security guard say that to you? Did he? I don't even know if schools have security cameras in their classrooms. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I've never heard of that. That's weird as shit. Also, if this is true, if this actually happened, then that means there is a security guard watching the security cameras in every class at all times. That's impossible, dude. Schools can't afford to hire dozens of security guards to just watch security camera footage from boring fucking classrooms, dude. Schools can't afford that. Schools can't even afford lined paper, dude. But your school can afford lined paper. Also, oh my god, if a security guard comes up to you and is like, "Hey, I'm the security guard. Hi, I just gotta say, I love it when you make that little face at the camera. At the security camera. I watch it every day. I watch you every day, all the time. And I just gotta say, you're my hero." Oh my god, call 911 immediately. Holy shit. I'm hiding naked in my closet because there are mattress delivery men in my bedroom and no one thought to tell me, so I was just doing my naked thing after my shower, and then I was very unceremoniously shoved into my closet, and I don't know how long I have to be here. I don't have snacks or anything. Who shoved you into the closet when you were naked? The mattress men? That's mean. Okay, anyways, they shouldn't be doing that, but let's move on. Update. I found a chocolate bar on my shelf, but also my phone battery is at 20%. I feel like Bear Grylls. Oh, whatever will I do? I was shoved into this closet unceremoniously, may I add, and I'm naked. Oh, I'm so naked. I'm as naked as I was the day I was born. If only there was something in this closet that could make me not naked. Oh, curse this life of mine. My guy, if this is true, you're a fucking idiot. Finally made it out of that closet. Now it's time to go to my dentist appointment. Alright, now how do I get there? Oh no, it says it's a 20-minute drive, but I have to be there in exactly 20 minutes. How am I gonna make it in time? Shit. I feel like Tumblr and Facebook is where like 80% of lies take place, because it's either like moms who want to just post random shit to like make other moms jealous of how sick they are and how sick their kids are, so they just run to Facebook for that. Or it's like teens who like want to make other teens think that they're living this like crazy interesting life, so they just run to Tumblr for that. That's my hypothesis. Let's take a look at a Facebook one. So this one is about like phones, I guess, using phones in school. So I'm actually proud of my teenage son. I asked him one day if he took his to school, and he said, "No, Mom, a phone doesn't belong at school." Hey, Kathy, sorry to break it to you. Your son's a loser. Sorry, proof is in the pudding. Don't shoot the messenger app. Don't.
You wouldn't, because you love Facebook. If your son was in like a fucking fire group chat with a bunch of his boys, he'd bring his phone everywhere he went, dude, but I guess not. How's that feel, Kathy? You got a lame-ass son. Phones definitely belong at school. Fuck school. Okay. Kidding. I use my phone a lot in school, but hey, okay, you could bring your... I dug myself a hole here, and I'm gonna stop talking. Let's move on. Let's look at a Tumblr one. When my mom took care of babies, my favorite story is about this toddler named Eli, who took a while to talk, and everyone was concerned about it, but one day my dad was like, Eli, can you say car? And he looks at my dad and goes, yes, I can. Why do you ask? My ex-boyfriend's first word was mother, followed by, I'd like another bottle of milk, please. Kids who don't talk until they can bust out a whole sentence are the fucking greatest. It's a good thing that this is not true, because oh my fucking god, that would be the scariest thing ever, dude. Have you ever seen the movie Look Who's Talking Now? Hey, sorry, I got my movies mixed up. I meant to say Baby Geniuses here. Forgive me.
Baby Geniuses.
Have you said Dada yet? Nah, that's so stupid. Say it, you'll go nuts. Okay. Dada!
That's a horror movie. It's supposed to be a kid's movie. It's supposed to be a family movie. It's a fucking horror movie, dude. It's terrifying. Babies talking? Fuck that. There's no way that a baby's first word would be a sentence that made sense. Like, what the fuck? Oh, now that we're talking about our kid's first words, my kid's first word wasn't actually a word per se. It was actually, my baby's first word was actually Hamlet's soliloquy. So, to baby or not to baby? That is the question. Yeah, he's cooler than all of your stupid fucking kids. Okay, we'll do one more. My daughter kneeled down to pray at the cross in Roy's grocery. Not gonna lie, it brought tears to my eyes. Guess we should start going to church. Edit. She actually made me kneel down with her and repeat her prayer. Jesus, Jesus, thank you. She's praying to some soda pop. Come on, man. Like, it's one thing to like force your kid to fucking get down on the ground and pray to a fucking cross made of pop. A pop cross. Pop cross buns. Pop cross buns. Want a prayer to a prayer, pop cross buns. Like, it's one thing to do that. That's fucked up. But the even more fucked up part of this picture is that that's Mr. Pibb. That's Pibb Extra. Ah! Hey, as far as I'm concerned, that kid's going to hell. Okay? I'm sorry. If that was Dr. Pepper, well, that's a one-way ticket to heaven, my guy. But that's fucking... But you're praying to Mr. Pibb? Okay, you're spending an eternity in hell. That's all they drink in hell, is Mr. Pibb. Sorry. Hey, more like Mr. Fib, am I right? Jesus died for our pibs. All right, I think that'll do it. In conclusion, man, I feel like the reason that people lie, they only do it to like make themselves feel better or make people jealous of them for some reason. Just don't post it, because it's so obvious all the time. But regardless, these videos are always a blast because it's so baffling to me that they'll go through the whole process and be like, yeah, okay, we'll eat this up. Nobody will call me on my bullshit at all. It's so funny to me. I love the internet so much. It's crazy. Even after the Black Eyed Peas put out the song Don't Lie, you're still doing it. His name is Will I Am, not Will I Am. What am I fucking saying, dude? Okay, you know what? We've heard a lot of lies today, okay? And I'm done, all right? Let's start getting into some truth. And you know what? Truth be told, wireless earbuds are too expensive, am I right? But today, win-win. Thank you for sponsoring today's video, Raycon. All right, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please, oh please press that little like button, because 1 like equals 1 gallon of fish spit. Yummy. Also, leave a comment, let me know what you thought, and if you want me to do another one, a part 4. I usually like I like trilogies when there are just 3 of things, but let me know. Maybe I'll break that rule that imaginary rule that exists in my head for no fucking reason. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you immediately become a valued member of Kurtistown. Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. And that's the law. If you want to see all the other stuff I do, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the video. I'll see you next week. I have to go though. I gotta go butt chug a bunch of Mr. Pibb. See ya! Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, okay? Folks, been a while. I'll admit it, okay? I was away on vacation. I was in Mexico for a week. I was out of office, you know, hold my calls. Just kidding. And I got the absolute worst sunburn I've ever gotten in my life. And I'm still fucking peeling, dude. Check it out. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that flake of skin, dude. But I'm back, all right? And while I was on vacation, I saw a lot of people vacationing, obviously. I saw a lot of people living it up, you know, taking a break from their busy lives. And I saw a lot of drinking when I was away. Mostly I saw a lot of dads drinking, you know the drinking dads, the ones with the goatees and the fast sunglasses and the cargo shorts. And they're just pounding back Labatt Blues at 9 a.m. because, you know, finally a break from the wife, you know? Take my wife, please. Where's that divorce I ordered, you know? And I'm not roasting someone for drinking a lot of alcohol. You know, we all do that.
If we're over the legal drinking age, of course.
Drinking is sick, dude. I'm not saying it's not. Drinking is fucking rad, you know? There's nothing, dude, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned cocktail. You got your Manhattans, you got your Moscow Mules, you got your Negronis, dude. Yeah, that's Negronly thing I'm gonna be drinking. Just kidding, I don't like those. I just thought the joke would be funny, but I was wrong. Okay, so drinking, it's a lot of fun, right? Whoa, hand me that beer. But like literally everything else, it's good in moderation, right? And recently there's been a certain glamorization around consuming copious amounts of alcohol for some reason, and it's not very good. You know, you've got the pages like Barstool Sports who just fucking suck. And you got Total Frat Move. You guys know those guys, right? Total Frat Move. Dude, you remember back in university when I joined this super misogynistic Greek cult? Oh, dude. That was such a total frat move of you. And you know what? I'm ashamed to say it. I've laughed at these videos before, you know? Someone drinks too much and they fall down. Classic comedy. But you know when you're watching one of those videos and you're like, you know, this is funny, but I'd love to see the content of them drinking all the beer that made them fall down. Look no further. That content fucking exists. People drinking alcohol in front of a camera. And that's it. Wow. I've seen this over the last few months and I've wanted to make a video about it for a while because it's just so fucking baffling to me. And I'd love to take a closer look at it. I don't know, maybe I'll start to understand why these videos are so popular. So there are a bunch of these accounts, but I've narrowed it down to 2, and they're gonna be the subjects of today's video. First up, his name on Instagram is @SteveWillDoIt. And what will Steve do? Let's fucking look, I guess.
Love me some vodka Sprite this time of year. It's a little pre-game drunky poo. Get a little drunky poo on pretty quick.
So this has 2 million views. A man who looks like he's about to explode, pouring a bunch of vodka down his throat, and basically puking at the end. It's just gotta be so awkward filming this, you know? Alright, I'm good. Like, he's basically shoe nice if he was a frat boy. So shoe not nice. And I hope everyone's on the same page as me and thinking that this is just super fucking weird. So let's take a look at the comments. Bro, we need to level up like this guy. Puts us to shame. Bet. Yeah, dude. You gotta do that. Oh, you wanna be my friend? You better straight up get fucking alcohol poisoning, my guy. Yeah, dude. You gotta have no liver, alright? Liver, I hardly know her, you know? Stupid. Alright. Okay, let's take a look at this one where he drinks, he shotguns a Four Loko with hot sauce in it.
This is the shotgun snorkel with hot sauce.
That's my favorite part of all these fucking videos, man. Him almost fucking puking at the end of every single one. I gotta do that with my videos, dude. Alright, make sure to fucking press the like button, comment, blah, whatever the fuck I say at the end of videos. Alright, bye. God, that's so fucking crazy, dude. I mean, I will say this. It is very impressive, I guess, that he can hold all this down, I guess. But you're not showing maybe like 30 seconds to a minute after this video, you know, where he's absolutely just projectile vomiting all over the room. You don't see that. Show me that fucking video, dude. I think Steve Will Do It should change his name to Steve Will Vomit. Quick fix, dude. Okay, let's take a look at his bio and see if he explains how he does all these things. I am a trained professional. Do not attempt anything you see on this page. Okay. Steve, thank you. That's nice of you to put that. I'm just wondering where you can train to be a professional at this, you know? Like, where can you get your degree in fucking liver failure? Is that a thing? Maybe the school's in Liverpool or something? Fuck you, that was a great joke, alright? Like, to train, instead of going to a gym, they go to like just a fucking bar.
Ready to train, dude. I don't need a treadmill. I need a tread Miller Lite.
I guess he's framing it as like he's a professional at just like putting a bunch of crap into his body. Like, I understand that, but also the other way they're kind of advertising it is just like, fuck it, dude, I'm crazy, bro. Send it, dude. Send it, fuck it. I'm a savage, bro. I will do it because I'm Steve. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much about it. It probably is just mindless content, but God, it's just so weird, you know? So we all know, Steve will do it. But has anyone ever stopped to ask, should Steve do it? We'll put Steve on the back burner right now, and we'll go to our next subject. This person's name is Jesse Sims Official. Just in case you saw any other Jesse Sims account and you were wondering if it was the official one or not. So she posts similar videos to our good friend Steve, but she also posts other content. She doesn't limit herself to that. I mean, we're gonna focus on the videos, but this fucking picture, dude, sorry. Hey guys, I'm editing right now and I missed a joke. Ass station. Dang it, okay. Back to the video. Okay, let's take a look at one of her videos, shall we? This one's called Drinking in Public. Tag a savage. Breaking the law. Tag is savage, dude. Tag someone who gets publicly intoxicated. Okay, aside from the fact that that whole fucking dude savage, when you're just straight up being an asshole, that's not savage, dude. All right, that's just straight up what I said. You're being an ass. In a library, look at how much fucking beer she just spilled in that nice library. Some fucking old librarian is gonna come walking down the aisle being like, oh, great. Awesome. Someone fucking spilled a bunch of shit all over the place. Was it that fucking Jesse Sims Official girl again? God. What am I gonna do? She's a savage. Like, I feel like she's probably super annoying to bring out to, like, nice dinners, right? Like, everyone is just hanging out, enjoying each other's company. There's a bottle of wine for everybody to share. But nope, not for Jesse Sims Official. This is such a nice night. I'm so happy that we all got to come out and do this. Like, this wine is great. And hey, Jesse, stop! Oh my fuck! Seriously, why do you fucking do this every time? It's not even like it's gross. It's annoying. What are you even doing?
Tag a savage.
How do we tag someone? This is real life.
All right, let's watch another one.
In LA, we like organic shit, bitch.
Like, it's just so awkward to watch, you know? Like, usually when you're watching some videos, you know, you laugh, you make a face at whatever's going on, you know? But this is just like, okay, she's putting alcohol into an avocado, okay, now she's drinking that, okay, now she's drinking that, all right. Okay, avocado, more like avocado don't. Film that video.
Holy guacamole, yeah!
Okay, let's watch one more video, alright? And this one's mood AF. So mood, dude. Mad Eye Moody. That's too much wine. Hey, that's too big. Oh, a classic comedy, dude. This is the same shit as that fucking pizza video that we talked about on my bonus episode of my podcast, but that's neither here nor there. Drinking a bunch of alcohol is not a personality trait to Jesse and Steve, all right? Both of y'all. Also, there's no real way to prove that these are real, you know? Like they say, I've seen in the comments and stuff, people said like, oh, you heard it crack, so it's new, and there's no way that it could be a fake thing. But you know what? I'm gonna prove to you how easy it is to fake one of these videos. So here's my video from Kurtis Will Do It. What's good, guys? It's me, Kurtis Will Do It. I'm here today doing this wine bottle chug challenge. Pretty nervous, man, but let's see if we can fucking do it, shall we? All right, I'm just gonna open this. Oh, hold up to the mic so you can hear the crack here. Legit. Oh man, all right. Bottoms up. Fuck. Alright, fucking tag a savage. See? Easy as shit, dude. Kurtis will do it. And I'll do it better. Tag a savage, dude. Tag me. Like, I just don't understand this content at all, you know? Like, you're showing the boring, unfunny part of drinking. You know, the funny part is when they're drunk and they're doing stupid stuff like, oh, dude, I'm so drunk, I fell down. Like, watching these videos, it's just, to me, it's the same as watching, like if you're to get ready to watch, like, a basketball game, and then it just showed the locker room. That's the part before all the entertaining shit happens, you know? Or if I showed, like, a full, unedited clip of my video when I do the fucking two-person scenes. Nobody wants to see that. I'm character A saying something to character B. All right. I'm character B saying something in response to character A. Nobody wants to see that, dude. It's not funny. I don't want to watch any more of these videos. I think you guys get the gist, and it's just like, I'm bored, you know? I'm bored watching them. It's nothing cool. That's content, dude. I think for the most part, if you're like an adult and you watch this, I think you're on the same page. You're like, what the fuck? This is so weird and gross as shit. But I've made this point before in my other
videos about shitty, stupid Instagram content, like, there are a lot of young, impressionable people on that app right now. And they'll watch this video, they'll see all the views, they'll see all the comments being like, oh, this guy's sick, whoa, we gotta drink like this guy. And then in their head, they'll be like, oh, okay, drinking a lot makes me cool. Got it. Nice. All right, got it. Alcoholism. Sick. Obviously, that's an extreme, but, you know, people are impressionable these days. You just never know, right? I know they put, like, disclaimers and stuff, but still, like, when has that ever worked? When has a don't try this at home ever worked? And this may sound, like, hypocritical because, like, binge drinking is a thing, you know? A lot of people do it. I do it, you know? I go out and, you know, you drink a lot to get drunk, you know? That happens, you know? But there's a difference between finishing a bottle of wine in one night and finishing a bottle of wine in one gulp and then having it filmed and then putting it on your Instagram account, you know? Very different things. And it's just so goddamn awkward, okay? It's so hard to watch. Oh, sure, young impressionable minds will be forever ruined by this, but it's just so awkward, dude. That's the real problem here. If Steve really will do it, stop making these videos, all right? And if you don't, then your name is wrong. You should change the Steve will do it to Steve will do most things, but not everything. Tag a savage, dude. Me. I'm the savage. Fred Savage. Yeah, in conclusion, this stuff is really weird, and I wanted to take a look at it and say why it's wrong and why it should stop, and have a few laughs along the way, and I hope we did that. That'll do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 big glass of wine. So crazy. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Tag a savage if you want to. Might as well. That'd be pretty savage. Be so savage if you tagged a savage. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press subscribe button, join Kurtis Town today. Speaking of Kurtis Town, we got some great new Kurtis Town merch down in the description, so you can take a look at it, grab some. It's nice and good, and it's the best merch in the world. So there you go. That's a fact, dude. Also, down in the description, you can find links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you very much for watching. I've been Curtis Connor. I'll see you next week. I gotta go butt chug some hot sauce. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen. You can watch more shit from me, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, I'll see you next week. Peace out. Testing, testing. We in this bitch. Finna get crunk. Eyebrows on fleek. The fuck. All right. Okay, if you haven't watched my first video about the original Goat Story movie, I recommend you do that before watching this one. Or not, I don't care. You can do what you want, really. But yeah, I appreciate all the positive feedback I got on that video. Worked really hard on it, took a long time to make it, so glad you like it. And actually, I'll have you know that the animation studio, AAA Studio is what they're called, they're the people who made Goat Story, and they commented on my video. They actually left a comment before the video was even live, which was weird. I've never seen that before. I had the video on my channel like unlisted for a few days because I had to send it to ExpressVPN, the sponsor of that video. I had to send it to them to like approve it before I posted it, you know? And in that like 2-day period, they commented on the video. I don't know how they found it. My guess is they have a whole team of people at the studio just randomly typing in random YouTube URLs. Amidst the hours and hours of content uploaded to YouTube, they'll randomly stumble upon a YouTuber talking about their video. That's my best guess, and I'm right. But this is what they commented. Thanks for analyzing our movie Goat Story. Great job. I always smile when someone offends over big breasts or some small nudity. Is it really such a terrible thing for children? On the contrary, it is completely natural. But for Americans, I'm Canadian, this false morality is probably all to show the breast is terrible, but the fact that the problem in every American animated film is solved by violence, someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay.
Great job.
Okay, great points. I think what they're trying to say is they're allowed to show boobie in their movie because they didn't have any violence. Well, aside from like the first part of the movie where the guard tries to like kill that little boy, and then Master Hanish's eyes getting cut out of his skull. Oh yeah, and then hanging a goat at the end of the movie. But yeah, other than all that violence, they had no violence. So it's all good. Also, someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay. Someone puts someone in their mouth, they fight together, is completely okay. That is completely okay. But all in all, I think the movie studio liked my video. And they had a really cool way of showing their appreciation. They copyright claimed my video, and then when I disputed it, saying that it was fair use, they doubled down, putting my channel at risk of a copyright strike. So it's the little things. But anyway, since Goat Story was such a huge success, you know, it made over negative $500,000, they decided to make a sequel. And the sequel is called Goat Story with Cheese. Because you know how cheeseburgers are just the sequel to hamburgers. Cheeseburgers for the longest time were just called Hamburger 2, but burger with cheese made more sense. Dude, I wish all movies named their sequels like they were hamburgers. John Wick, extra pickles, fried green tomatoes, no tomatoes, Good Burger. Good Burger. Okay, one more tiny thing to say before we start. Ghost Story and Ghost Story with Cheese are both on YouTube for free. You can watch them. My videos are in no way a replacement for these videos. I'm just commenting on it, making jokes about it. So yeah, go watch the movie, support the studio, because they're great. They're so nice and handsome. Wow, AAA Studios, you have such big muscles too. You're so nice and handsome. You wouldn't copyright claim little old me, would you? Enough chit-chatting, let's talk about Goat Story 2. With cheese.
I've ever seen, Your Highness. It is so nimble, so sharp, and witty.
All right, off to a great start. So yeah, I guess he likes the cheese so much that he wants his servant to massage his tongue. I'd like to think that the writer of this movie thinks this is a completely normal thing that everybody likes. Like, what kind of restaurants does the writer of this film go to, you know? Hi, are you tired of eating food the old-fashioned way? You put it in your mouth, you chew it, you swallow it, you leave. I sure was. That's not a healthy way to live your life. That's why I opened Buddy's Tongue Rubber. Yeah. Finally, you can have an elegant meal while a trained professional strokes that pink mouthworm of yours after every succulent bite. Our tongue rubbers are prohibited from washing their hands, so you'll taste every single salty nook and cranny our rubbers have to offer. So stop eating like a caveman and give those buds a rub-a-dub-dub. Come on down to Tongue Rubbers. Tell them Buddy sent ya.
Open wide, let us stroke your tongue, buddies.
All right, paid a guy on Fiverr $50 for that jingle at the end. Was it worth it? But yeah, that's the relationship between the king and the cheesemaker. King, they make goat cheese there. And what do you need to make goat cheese? Hard work and dedication, but also goats! Goat's back! Except goat sounds way different in this movie. The goat in the first movie sounded like a mature woman, but in the sequel, she sounds like a poker player who sells newspapers. It's a big change. I'm pretty sure they used all different voice actors for the sequel because Jemmy sounds different, Katie sounds different, but the goat voice actor change is the most jarring one for sure.
She's my best friend.
This will be the best goat cheese the world has ever known.
Okay, that one's fine.
You two are hilarious. You always make cheese.
All right, I'm okay with that.
It's just like a village, except bigger.
I hope you cut your fingernails, not like the last time.
What the fuck happened? That's like if like the Chamber of Secrets came out and then Hermione was just like,
"Oi, bro, stay out of the Chamber of Secrets, yeah? I'll fuck you up, mate."
But yeah, later that night, that smell from the goat cheese makes its way into the king's room, and it does that classic cartoon thing where it like, you know, it turns into a hand and is like, come on, I'm a stinky little smell.
Making it stinky.
So yeah, the scent hand actually goes under the king's blankets and... Kidding? Holy shit, that's insane. If the scent of goat cheese jerked the king off, whoa. Honestly, wouldn't put it past them though. I feel like that's the thing they could put into this movie. But anyways, the king follows the scent all the way to the goat cheese and eats the whole wheel. Dude probably hasn't crapped in years, holy shit. If you're only eating cheese, if you were to cry, they'd be brown because there's just shit all the way up to his fucking head. Yeah, the next morning the king is talking to his servant guy and is like, dude, that goat cheese last night was fucking sick. So he goes down to Jemmy and Katie's house to get more goat cheese. We'll just lie and say we know how to get to hell, and they'll pay our bill.
You know the way to hell?
We will think of something.
So Goat hires them on the spot.
You're hired.
And right after Broad, which is odd, he just had a contract ready to go at the off chance a goat came into the bar asking them to take her to hell. Very specific. This is coming from the same studio who employs thousands of people to type in random YouTube URLs to find a YouTuber talking about their movie. So it's not that far-fetched, that makes sense. So these guys say you have to go to this place called the Devil's Mill to get to hell. And they don't really know where to go at first. Okay, does she think that skull-shaped explosion was a thunderstorm? Jeez, big cloud back there. Looks like it's gonna rain. So like, no matter? Yes matter. If I got struck by lightning and one of my friends is like, no matter, I'd have brain damage from the lightning strike, but heart damage from the friend who doesn't care about me. And then gets even weirder. Right after he gets struck by lightning, Goat's like, no matter, we'll just follow the North Star. And then this happens.
There it is.
The North Star. We're off to the river and the Devil's Mill.
I've lost sleep over this. Why is there a popsicle in the sky? Why would that be the North Star? Do they know something we don't? Are all stars popsicles? ASAP. All stars are popsicles. Damn it, it makes so much sense. That'd be crazy if they were right. If NASA came out and they were like, hey guys, we were wrong. Sorry. Yeah, we thought stars were big balls of gas, but they're actually sweet summer treats. Maybe then I'd become an astronaut. Because I do have what it takes to be an astronaut, but stars just ain't sweet enough for old Kurt. But anyways, they follow the North Popsicle and they keep marching on. There's a big musical number. Marching straight into hell. And then they rest for the middle and actually sticks one finger up his asshole. So he floats all the way to the cheese and he steals it. And then the king tells his servant that he found this goat cheese by the Devil's Mill last night.
I found it by Devil's Mill.
What?
Which is weird, because I thought he was sleeping the whole time. Like, it was heavily implied that he was sleepwalking, or sleep floating to the cheese, right? But no, this guy's just an asshole. He's fully awake, stealing cheese from orphan children. And I just got one question for the king. Why you gotta brie like that?
Brie is a soft cow's milk cheese named after Brie, the French
How many cheese puns is too many? Please let me know. Cheddar? I hardly know her. Okay. Okay, guys, so this is where stuff starts to get fucking crazy, okay? Not as crazy as a goat dressing up as a big boob lady and hanging themselves, but still pretty wild. So the king's getting another cheese shipment. They're running out of things to trade, so the servant suggests that the king trades his crown. It's a terrible trade for some Gouda. A pound of Gouda is $11.06, according to Google. St. Edward's crown is worth $39 million.
So be it.
Not only is this king an asshole cheese thief, he's a fucking dumbass. Your logic's got more holes than a big slice of Swiss cheese, my friend.
So please sign right here.
Okay, another fucking contract, dude. What is with the Goat Story movies and contracts? First one, there was a contract with the devil, and in this one, brought separate cheese contract.
The agreement goes into effect tomorrow morning.
So much litigation for every single thing they do. What a terrible life to live. Like, you need a contract to do literally anything. Hey man, I feel kind of sick. Can you take me to a hospital? Sure, but you gotta sign this contract first. Please, dude, I need your help. I really don't have time to sign another contract. Ooh, okay. Can you sign this one then? This one states that you don't have time to sign the other contract. No. Oh hell, I'll even take an initial at this point. No. Oh, come on. Make it official. Write down your initials. Oh God, I think I've contracted a disease. That was nice of you to use that word. It's the least I can do. It was in the contract I signed last week. Oh wait, we're in a hospital right now. Oh yeah, we're both doctors. Doctors, please. There's been a huge accident. We need your help. Come on. Sorry, sir. That's not in the contract. Hey, are those doctors coming to help or what? I don't know. It's still up in the air. I don't know either. Back to the movie. It's about to get wild. All right, I'll say it. Turns out the castle cheesemaker is up to no good. Those big... They're fake.
What?
Yeah, I think it's cheese? He just keeps big pieces of cheese in his cheeks all day to make them big and puffy. Dude's breath probably smells fucking terrible, dude. Cheese in your mouth all day, dude? It's soggy and warm and but he's kidnapped all the cheesemakers in the area.
It is a rare honor to make cheeses.
And is forcing them to make all the cheese while he just keeps all the king stuff to himself. And you guessed it, Katie and Jemmy are down there making goat cheese without a goat. So yeah, this plan doesn't really make any sense. Wouldn't you want to kidnap the goat too? If you're making goat cheese? That's like kidnapping the cast of Friends and being like, hey, make another episode of Friends, right? You need the writers too. Actors are the cheesemakers and writers are goats. That's the only way I understand things, if you explain them based on goat cheese production. For example, this camera is the goat, and I am the cheesemaker. Good goat. Good cute goat. But yeah, it turns out this guy was actually the devil who kidnapped Katie and Jemmy at the beginning of the movie. The devil didn't even have any part of this, because he was off playing cards in Prague, I'm sure. But anyways, he's giving this like monologue thing, and he says that the king finally signed the contract, so now he's gonna hang all the cheesemakers the next day. Whatever. We're getting close to the end of the movie, let's fucking keep going. So they're trying to figure out how they can get to the castle before morning, because if they don't, their parents are toast. Then Johnny remembers that he has the water of life that he stole from that old lady in the woods.
I almost forgot about the water of life.
So he pours some on Broad, Tall, and Sharp-Eyed, and they essentially get like superpowers. It's also kind of baffling that Johnny had this liquid that basically cures any physical ailment, and he just forgot about it? He just kept it from a blind guy for several days. You ass. Dude, now that I think about it, we just gotta rob some old lady in the woods, and we'll have the cure for COVID.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You hear that, grandmothers of the forest? Look out, we ride at dawn. Expect us. We are anonymous. We are legion. We're gonna rob your gam. But yeah, Broad now has the ability to drink a lot of water and bounce really high. I don't fucking know. Tall, he is just now finding this 2-story cheese dungeon in his own castle. But I mean, better late than never, I guess. Anyways, the gang meets up with the king, and then the devil comes in and holds the king hostage until morning, because that's when the contract goes into effect.
In the morning, the crown will be mine.
And I just gotta say, for a villain, he is very serious about following the laws and rules of the legal system. He's just waiting until morning for his contract to go into effect so he can be evil. That's like if the Joker was like, I don't know, a guy who didn't do crimes. I don't know where I was going with that. So it happened. The evil cheesemaker is now king.
From now on, I'll be your king.
And you locked Goat, I suppose? Is Goat Susie's real mother? Is that what they were implying? She said, remember whose daughter you are. And then winked. Holy shit, Jemmy, what did you do? We gotta call Maury. Maury. Alright, so Susie comes up with a master plan to save the day. She grabs a rope that's attached to a big hot air balloon and runs like, oh, yay, family's reunited. And Katie's got a red dress on now. She was wearing like a green one before, and then the castle collapsed and now she's wearing a red one. Red dress! Alright, so everyone's celebrating, they did it, and this ending is the exact same thing as the first movie. Like, everybody thinks Susie is dead.
Where is Susie?
It's sad for a second as they grieve the death of their daughter, even though they're not even that sad. Their reactions to traumatic things in this movie are, it's like nothing happened at all. We got robbed, struck by lightning, whatever. Daughter's dead. But yeah, super quiet for a few seconds, and then you hear a voice in the distance, and it's Susie, she's alive. Hello! And it's the fucking same thing with Goat in the first movie. We all thought she was dead. Huh? Wow, she's alive. So everyone's reunited, they hug and kiss, big musical number, and the movie's done! Okay, I have a confession to make. Compared to the first one, this movie's actually pretty good. Obviously, first movie is iconic, but in terms of storytelling, I think Ghost Story with Cheese was just a little better. And also, apparently, I forgot to say this earlier, but the clock in Goat Story is apparently a real clock in Prague. So whenever we're allowed to travel again, we're all gonna go, all 2.5 million of us are gonna go to Prague, and we're gonna have a party at the clock. But what did we learn? What is the lesson this movie is teaching us? I think the moral of the story is steal from old ladies in the woods. So look out, grandmothers, this is your final warning. Okay, that's it. Thank you for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button, because 1 like equals 1 king's tongue that I will lovingly stroke. And yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know some other movies you've seen that you want me to talk about. And yeah, again, go watch the movies. They're on YouTube, completely free, so go check them out. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, that's the video. I gotta go. Sorry, I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to stuff a bunch of cheese in my cheeks. And not these ones. See ya. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting with every video, dude. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Before you say anything in the comments, I know the mustache is weird and gross and I look like Michael Cera, but I'm not shaving it. And that is out of respect for Michael Cera. I respect you, Michael. I think I look great. Should I shave it? No. I'm already committed. I have to keep it. Folks, I'm very excited for today's video. I've wanted to make this for a very long time, but I wasn't really sure how to do it or if it was even worth the time, but these things kept popping up on my Instagram Explore page, so I feel like it was the universe telling me to be like, make fun of this, do it, Kurtis. So thanks, universe. Today, we're gonna be talking about niche memes. I don't know if you've ever seen these before, but the Daily Beast, whatever the fuck that is, describes them as a secret clip art diary that teens post on Instagram. And that's kind of accurate. They're like these really aesthetically pleasing pictures with like clip art, like cutout images of stuff, like kind of like mood board-ish, but they're like really specific, like towards someone's day or experience or like mood. And I'm just so baffled by them.
They're not memes.
You know, memes are supposed to be relatable, funny, entertaining, you know, stuff like that. But these are just collections of pictures of stuff that you did, you know? Big whoop. So this video is going to be about niche memes, what they're all about, what the goal is, and I'm going to see if I can really understand and get to the bottom of this whole niche meme phenomenon, would you say? Hold on to your hats. Whoa. Because these are going to be some of the most I can't even say it, dude. These are going to be some of the most niche memes you've ever seen, dude. Bars. Here's a prime example. The aesthetic I'm trying to have. And just like really trendy stuff, you know, headphones and a shoe and pants, you know, Coca-Cola, you know, that aesthetic. One of the biggest corporations in the world that sells stuff that like could clean tires. Bro, that's my aesthetic, dude. I don't give a damn. You'll notice that most of the font is Arial, bold, italics, which we've all seen that font. Maybe you don't know the exact name of it, but here's some great examples on Tumblr.
Wait, you're all I want! You're all I have!
And then there's these other ones that are kind of sad. Like people will just like post things about what they want to get better at, what things are going wrong in their life, and they'll just post it to everyone in the world on Instagram, but it's like aesthetically pleasing. So it's very weird. It's very you know, juxtaposed. Is that the right word? Smart guy alert. Watch out. I might do math in front of you. 4 plus 6 is 10. Fuck you. Eating healthier, being more organized, exercising more, my self-esteem, taking better. Okay, yeah. These are, you know, or you could just not do this at all because it goes without saying that everyone needs to probably do these things. I literally can't go a day without food, water, and sleep. This one's weird. So the caption is, I need more friends and my life is falling apart. And then stuff that just doesn't make sense, really. I've given up at dressing nicely. Okay, that kind of pertains to it because you don't really care as much. I'm trying to eat healthier, but it's not going well. Okay, this all makes sense. And then you go, it was my birthday last week.
Okay.
I started watching the Ace Family and they are the cute. Okay, I thought I was going to see things about you needing more friends and your life falling apart, but now you're watching the Ace Family? Who is that? Who is that? Literally, though. I'm going to look up the Ace Family really quick.
What's going on, everybody?
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that, I'm not ready for that. Dude, vlogging with a baby? Okay, enough. Here's another type of very niche meme that people make. Like, so specific that no one could relate to it, but you see it and you're like, well, alright. Types of people in my class. A girl in my class that is extremely insecure and constantly talks about masturbation. Like, you gotta know someone really well to really know that they're insecure or not. So is this your friend who constantly talks about masturbation? Like, what if this person follows you and you posted that?
And you're like, hey, what the fuck, man? I'm not insecure. And I've talked about it maybe like once. Why are you putting me on your fucking niche meme page, dude? Niche memes? I'm gonna make nephew memes. Like niche and nephew. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry about that one. That was a very bad joke. We're gonna move past it. We're gonna pretend I didn't say it, and we're gonna keep going. Here's a great one. My two moods. You know, you got the nice one, you know, you're crying. With flowers and, you know, you're nice and white shoes. And then the other side, fucking volume up, baby. Fuck off. I got and fucking spaghetti straps, dude. Cigarettes. Dude, my two moods, either crying or cigarettes. Cigarettes isn't really a mood, but, you know.
Go off.
How you feeling today? Cigarettes. Alright. Trends I liked before they got famous. Sushi. Oh yeah? Let me just Google when sushi was invented. The year 1799. So, you're gonna tell me you liked sushi before that? Yo, we're gonna go get sushi. Do you wanna come?
No, that shit's like so... I'm over that stuff. I liked it like way before you guys did.
Wait, it's sushi though. It's just like regular food that everybody
No, well,
eats.
I was eating that shit in 1683, dude. Why, way before you guys. I'm immortal.
And coffee. And backpacks? Maybe a certain type of backpack. But coffee, dude? No, coffee was invented the same year sushi was invented. That's not true. I don't know if that's true. If my dad was a teen in 2018, goes to youth group, legit poor. Hey man, take it easy on your dad. Listens to rock, dark hair, plays guitar, gets bad grades. Dude, you just called your dad a poor dumbass. Dude, that's so niche. That's niche as fuck to roast your daddy like... Ew, why'd I say daddy? Dad like that. Okay. That was weird. This one's a little more vague. This one's and I did if Mount Rushmore was a teen. It's like 4 people condensed into one, so it's pretty fucking scary actually. Just some food for thought to put into your brain, into your 4 brains. When I was browsing through these niche memes, I came upon one that was like, if Jupiter was a teenager. So I decided to make, if Pluto was a baby. Would be blue and stuff. Probably would eat astronaut food, because, you know, they're in space. Oh my god, would Def wear this, because, you know, it's got a rocket ship on it. And you say Goo Goo Gaga, but it'd be blue, because, you know, Pluto's blue, apparently. Pluto. And, you know, this is a little, like, anecdotal one for people. Pretty niche, a very rare experience for someone to live, but I'm sure it happened. What it was like growing up with only one toe. You got like a regular shoe store, and you can never shop there because, you know, it just doesn't work. You only got one toe. You know, you got a picture of the foot that's just one toe. You know, we'd always hang around in groups and be like, hey guys, isn't having 5 toes on each foot truly amazing? And then, you know, you just never think about it. Maybe there's someone next to you who only has one toe. I think this meme is a way to like learn from that and, you know, just really implement that. Think about other people's toes more often. I took a crack at the one that's like that one girl who's insecure and talks about masturbation. That one kid who sits at the back of math class and hums the Breaking Bad opening theme song. You know, we've all had that kid in our math class, you know? You know, that kid, he just does it for the whole class. And, you know, Miss Teacher, she's always mad at him. And then the whole class is covering their ears because he's so annoying and won't stop. You know, everyone's saying, shut up, Trent, shut up. You know, we've all had that. Oh, wait, no, we haven't had that? Because it's niche, dude. You know, here's a cute one. What I ate on April 3rd, 2014. Hello again. I said the 3rd, but the picture says the 13th. I know numbers, trust me. Back to the video. You got my favorite foods, hot dog water. You got Gatorade sandwich, a banana hot dog, a bread in a can, and ketchup cookies.
This is aesthetically pleasing.
Tell me the name of one person who had this exact meal on April 13th, 2014. Can you? No. Because you know why? It's niche, dude. Yeah, niche to meet ya. You're niche, dude. That was so dumb. And then I took another crack at the like one, where the last digit of your like is the result you get, and I got, who will push you down a flight of stairs and then immediately kiss your dad, based on the last digit of your like. And we got Phil Dunphy, the Geico Lizard, Alec Baldwin, Wally. Great options. You just never know who's gonna push you down a flight of stairs and then smooch your papa. To top it all off, I got probably the most niche situation that could ever happen. That one time I was held at gunpoint by Brendan Fraser in the Denver airport. I thought I was being pranked, but Brendan was serious. The cops showed up. This was me, LOL. Classic. We've all been there. Oh wait, no we haven't. You know why? Say it with me. 'Cause it's niche. Yeah. Before we go any further in this video, I wanna say, like, these, I'm not like bashing or hating on you if you make these, you know, if it makes you happy, if it helps going through your everyday life easier, that's fine. I'm not gonna bash that, you know? We need all the help we can get sometimes, you know? Maybe I just have an issue with the name. You know, they should just be called online aesthetically pleasing shit about stuff that I do. That would be a perfect name, and it rolls off the tongue. I'm the only one out here making niche memes, dude. They're so niche, bro. And do you remember that joke that I made? Niche to meet ya? Very stupid, very bad. But a bad joke isn't all that is. It's also the name of the Instagram account that I made for my niche memes. Niche to meet ya, okay? I'm gonna upload all the ones that you saw in this video. I'm gonna try to add more as we go along, and I wanna get this, to be honest, I wanna get this niche meme page to be the top one. I wanna be #1, dude. DM some really niche memes to that page, and we'll repost them, okay? We're gonna redo niche memes. We're gonna make the nichest memes you've ever fucking seen, dude. So I am currently uploading them right now, as you can see. And I'm just gonna hashtag the shit out of it, dude. We got our first like from Self-Care Threads. Whoa, full circle. But there are these threads on Twitter called Self-Care Threads, and dude, they fucking suck. Watch that video now. Okay, nice, dude. I'm a good YouTuber. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video and my niche memes, press the like button, because, you know, those took a very long time to make, like way longer than I'm ready to admit. So please press the like button, leave a comment, let me know what you thought about this video, and don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, dude. And you don't want to miss out on an extra greeting next time, and you just press the subscribe button, and there you go. You got them. You got them forever until you unsubscribe. But
why would you ever do that? Obviously.
Follow Niche to Meet Ya and Kurtis Connor on Instagram. Those are two very great accounts. And yeah, send some of your niche memes to me, just the most specific things you can think of. I'll post in the description what apps I use to make them too. They're both free and they're very easy to use. So this is gonna be really funny. I'm very excited to do this. Yeah, check the description for all my other stuff, my social media, my podcast, my weekly podcast, very, really good. It's so good. So many 5-star reviews on iTunes, dude. It's amazing. And I got a Patreon for my podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode, dude. So much good stuff. Thanks so much, nichers. What the fuck did I just say? Thanks for watching. See you later. Hey guys, it's me again. If you enjoyed this video, please press on the screen. There's some other videos you can watch, more of me. And if you haven't pressed the subscribe button by now, for whatever reason, it's right there on screen too. So, all right. Thanks. See you next time. Peace out. Jesus. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press button for greeting. All right, folks. Dude, there's nothing better than talking really quiet. I love whispering. Okay, whispering is the best, and I think we should do it all the time. Thank you, that was my impression of the Yin Yang Twins. If you've been on the internet for a while, and I'm sure you have, it's been around for like 50 years, but if you've been on the internet for a bit, you've probably seen photos like this. I can't wait for the day after Valentine's Day, because that's when all the candy will be 50% off. And that's the kind of positivity I need in my life. Hilarious. But no, you've probably seen some photo like this, right? It's like a generic like stock photo in the background, and then like this big font in the foreground. And these photos are from an app called Whisper, where people anonymously share their personal confessions about love, life, and everything in between. Now that I think about it, I feel like they should change the name of the app, right? It's not really whispering, right? If you're just anonymously screaming a secret about yourself. I pee my pants when I'm embarrassed. What the heck? Who just whispered that?
was weird. That was weird AF. You screamed that. What? Wait, what? You literally just screamed at the top of your lungs that you pee your pants when you get embarrassed. Oh, you heard that? Oh, I'm embarrassed. Don't do it. But yeah, these whispers have been around for like years. Like I remember seeing these back in like 2014, but it would be something innocent like, I love whisper because I'm not afraid to be myself. And that's great, but the whispers that I've seen recently have been more like this. One time I put a whole Wii remote in my ass and then just fucking LA. It stands for loose asshole. I mean, I will say, out of all the video game controllers, I feel like a Wiimote would be the easiest to, you know, slide up there, right? I gotta make a tier list of easiest controllers to shove up your ass. I think N64 would be the hardest, right? Like the three prongs. Yeah, see you later. The Wiimote's perfect though. It's got like motion controls too, so even when it's up there, you could like twerk a bit, and you could probably still win a boxing match. And it has a string at the end for like easy removal. Okay, I could talk about theoretically putting video game controllers up my ass all day, but we should keep going. Which is ironically exactly what I say when a Wii remote is only halfway up my ass.
We should keep going.
But no, these whispers have gotten progressively more insane over the years, so I thought it'd be fun to take a look at some, you know, make some jokes, have a laugh, because they make me laugh a lot, and I want to share that with you guys. And I actually found most of, if not all of these, from the Twitter account @whispers_finest. So go follow them on Twitter, support them, because they did all the hard work for me. And before we look at my favorite whispers, let's talk about it. I'm sure some of them are fake. I'm sure most of them are fake. And I've been called out on it before, you know, for talking about a text post or a photo that's clearly satirical, but it went over my head because, you know what, I like to believe everything, all right? I'm as gullible as a toddler, okay? So if I see something on the internet, I'm gonna believe it. But you know what, for today, how about we just pretend that all of them are real, okay? It's way more fun that way, so just get on board. So without further ado, let's take a look at some of my favorite whispers. Let's go. The girl with the teeth that works at Walmart. Where are you? Photo of like face wash. Okay. So this one's pretty confusing. I'll say it. You know, I was under the impression that this app was for like confessions, right? But this just seems more like a thinly veiled threat or a Craigslist misconnection type thing. The girl with the teeth that works at Walmart. Where are you? I just want to talk.
And wash your face.
This whisper also implies that out of all the employees at this particular Walmart, only one has teeth. Which is just really terrifying. Like, imagine walking into a Walmart and all the employees are just like, hey, welcome to Walmart. I hope you're not looking for any toothbrushes, but we do have plenty of gum.
Gingivitis, an early reversible gum disease.
That's a weird one, but it gets weirder. The pressure society puts on hipsters is almost unbearable. Now we're talking. I love this shit so much. When someone is so insanely confident, but at the same time so unbelievably wrong. But it is so funny to think of like a white hipster dude who thinks he's seriously oppressed. Like just picturing some guy named Dennis. He's getting home after a Vampire Weekend concert and he's all pissed off and he types this into the Whisper app. Dennis, what's wrong? You've hardly touched your IPA. It's just, this pressure is almost unbearable. And I'm not talking about the pressure that's slowly building up in my tiny, tiny wingtip shoes. Look. Oh my God, you have to go to the hospital. Hipsters have it so hard. How am I supposed to live cruelty-free if society isn't cruelty-free? You had a hamburger like 5 minutes ago. What do you mean cruelty-free? Not you too, babe. You're starting to sound an awful lot like society, okay? And I thought you were my girlfriend, not society. Dennis, relax. You know, this whole thing's kind of reminding me of a song that I'm writing, if you want to hear it. Ooh, ouch. What the heck? What did we discuss? Pull out the guitar, get shot by a gun. All right, next one. Sex is arousing to me. Like, I don't want to kink shame or anything, but... Sex turns you on, dude? Oh God, I'm gonna be sick, dude. That's fucked up. Get a gummer from a Walmart employee and shove a Wiimote up your ass like an adult. My mom found the pee drawer. Okay, so here's one that's probably fake. If you guys aren't familiar with the concept of a pee drawer, let me explain. You know when you're hanging out in your room, you really have to go to the bathroom, but you're too lazy to actually get up and go to the bathroom? What do you have in your bedroom? You have tons of drawers. All you do is designate one drawer to be the pee drawer. Whenever you gotta go, slide it out, do your business, close it up. You know, out of sight, out of mind. And whoever made this whisper, I'm sure they were just quoting the original piss drawer meme. And I've seen this photo a lot, but I don't think I've ever fully realized that the kid's wearing a Batman suit.
Gotham City will have to live one night without me. Mom found the piss drawer.
And back to this whisper, I love the photo they picked for it, because I'm just picturing someone looking at their nails like all nonchalantly, like they don't care, that their mom just found a drawer full of piss in their room. Yeah, so my mom found the pee drawer last night. Okay, gross. You said your Nintendo Wii was in here, right? It should be, but I wouldn't open that if I were you. Oh wow, you think I'm gonna stick a Wiimote up my ass again? That was an accident. No, it's not that, it's just, my mom still hasn't found the pee closet. Pee closet? Hey, can I ask why you even have a pee closet? Well, where else am I gonna keep my pee coat? Those are people here. Let's keep going. Gonna drink a Monster, I don't care if I'm pregnant. Dude, and of course, that's what the dad would look like, right? 100%. Dude, any guy that wears an unfolded beanie like back here loves Monster Energy drink. I will die on this hill. If there's one thing that I want to get out to the world with my videos, it's guys that wear hats back here love Monster Energy drinks. I don't have any studies or statistics to back up this theory, but just trust me. Trust me like a guy who loves Monster Energy trusts his beanie to not fall off the back of his head. How about that? Also, back to this careless whisper. Terrible idea. Don't do that. Don't drink Monster Energy. Let this be a warning. If you drink Monster Energy during your pregnancy, that's gonna fuck the baby up. Like, more than you know. Like, if you drink a bunch of Monster, someone puts their ear up to your belly, they're gonna hear either Chop Suey by System of a Down or Rollin' by Limp Bizkit, and then you'll get an angry fist that pops out of the stomach because your little baby Kyle, you don't have a choice in the baby name anymore, it's Kyle. That baby just punched a hole in the wall of your fucking uterus. And the baby's gonna have a soul patch and a Cookie Monster hat, and he's gonna invite you paintballing.
You wanna go paintballing?
So think before you drink. Looking for a unique blowjob experience. I mean, hey, aren't we all? Right, fellas?
Oh yeah!
But like, I mean, this photo looks like it'd be a pretty unique experience, right? Yo, dude, last night was crazy, man. That chick blew me.
Oh, no way.
Literally, the color blue. Like, she blew blue powder all over my dick and balls. Yeah, it was definitely a unique blowjob experience. Yeah, exactly. I did it, man. And the best part, I have a crazy painful UTI, and now my dick looks like a Smurf. And not just because of the small size. Nice. All right, man. See ya.
All right, bye.
The fuck? Hey man, that whole Smurf small dick thing, that was totally a joke. Right, it was just for my video, I didn't mean it. Okay, next one. 6 a.m. hot dog. Short and sweet, man. Now this is a confession. To say something like this, you either have to be at the lowest point in your life or at the very highest, you know, and it all really just boils down to that. 6 a.m. hot dog. Listen up, everybody. I have a confession to make. What is it? What is it? Let's hear it. 6 a.m. hot dog. Wow, he's so brave. What? He's so brave. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've only ever had a 7 a.m. hot dog.
Oh my god.
Also, the photo that they picked, someone just sleeping, seems very weird.
Hello, guys. Hello. Look at the time.
What the fuck?
Look at the time.
Who are you? Why are you doing this? It's me. Remember you hired me to wake you up every morning with a 6 a.m. hot dog because you said the best way to wake up is with a wiener in your face? Oh yeah, sorry. Man, I'm starting to feel bad for people who like genuinely use the Whisper app. They gotta deal with shit like this. Like, these poor people have like one outlet to like share their secrets that they've been like holding inside for weeks, months, years, who knows. And then some fucking guy's just like, Sam hot dog. But when I was researching this Whisper app, I learned that there's been like huge privacy breaches and like really dangerous crimes that took place because of this app. So maybe someone typing 6 a.m. hot dog is like the least of their worries. But let's look at one more. It's another short and sweet one. Smack cam. This has to be the best one, I think. Like, I feel like this one implies that someone died from a smack cam, which has gotta be the worst way to die, for sure, hands down. We've learned a lot in this video. Wii remote, easiest to put in your ass, guys with beanies on the back of their heads, love Monster Energy, and dying from a smack cam is the worst way to die. Man, imagine someone dying from a smack cam. If only someone filmed a sketch about that. Here's a sketch about that. Friends, family, we gather here today to mourn the loss of Peter, who tragically died in a freak smack cam accident just last week. Peter was a good man, a good friend, a handsome friend. Peter loved playing with his Nintendo Wii, especially in private. Peter was an epic Peter. Dude, they totally think I'm dead. They're such idiots. This is gonna be the best prank ever. When Tommy got me with that smack cam, oh, I knew I had to get him back. So I slowed my heart rate down to almost non-existent so they could pronounce me dead on the scene. And then I hid in this coffin for weeks, waiting to exact my revenge. When Tommy gets up to talk, I'm gonna hop out of this coffin and smack cam him so good, dude. She had a mouthful of teeth, and that's why I don't shop at Walmart anymore. Anyways, back to Peter. I believe Peter's best friend Tommy is here to say a few words of his late best friend. Thank you. Friends, family, King Batch, thank you so much for coming. Me and Peter, we were always joking around. We were always playing pranks on each other, and I first want to apologize to Peter's family for the horrible smack cam accident, but the video was really funny, so I'd like to show you really quick. All right, let's play it.
Smack cam.
Yeah, laugh it up while you can, Tommy. Yeah, very tragic. But what's more tragic is what's going on in this funeral home today. I remember Peter always talking about how much he wanted to be cremated. Cremated? So I think the best way to honor our good friend Peter is to set this coffin on fire, right? No, I never said that. I never said, let me up. I'm alive. No, hear me, I'm alive. Yeah. Nice try, Peter. You thought you were gonna fucking smack cam me? You can't prank a prankster, bitch. Ooh, burn. You're too good, Tommy. Oh, damn. 6 a.m. hot dog. 6 a.m. hot dog. If only someone didn't film a sketch about that. All right, well, in conclusion, the Whisper app seems like one of those apps that are like really great in theory, but in practice, it's just bad news. And I feel like that's the case with any app that lets you remain anonymous. You guys remember Ask FM, where people can just send you anonymous messages? Why the fuck did anybody let that happen? So yeah, I think we should stop being anonymous, so please comment your deepest, darkest secret. All right, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you liked it, please press a like button because 1 like equals 1 6 a.m. hot dog. Yeah, leave a comment, leave your deepest, darkest secret. Let me know if you want a part 2 to this video. Press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have a full bladder and an empty drawer. But I did it first, all right? So I get to do it again. And I made my video like a year ago, and a lot can change in a year, man. So I want to take a close look at Boxboy, see what he's up to, see what he's been doing, because I miss him. I miss him so much. Need him in my life. I wake up every morning, I'm like, Boxboy, where are you? Where are you, Boxboy? Can't see ya. That's what I say every morning when I wake up. So, without further ado, this is Boxboy Revisited. Okay, so his thumbnails haven't really changed at all. They still look like the fucking food from the movie Hook. Just a bunch of random colors for no fucking reason. Let's take a quick look at his old videos for a quick refresher, shall we?
I got slurp juice!
So that's the Box Boy we all know and love, right? That's the one I remember. But he switched it up a little bit. Box Boy seems also what the fuck kind of name is Box Boy, dude? Why is your name that? I really want to know. Box Boy sounds like he's like a sidekick for like a weird storage-based superhero. Yes, it is I, big plastic storage bin man, and this is my sidekick, Box Boy. You need stuff moved? I'll do it. Iron Man may be dead, but at least big plastic storage bin man
is alive and well.
Okay, so after those Fortnite videos, our good friend Box Boy, he started making these like, I don't even fucking know what you would call them. It'd be like him and like another guy, and they'd be like, would you want to do this or that? Something, let's just watch one because I can't fucking describe them because they're, oh my god, so dumb. Let's take a look.
You prefer Asian or what?
I'm a lesbian.
Oh my, oh fuck! You prefer Asian or what?
Why?
Oh shit, what people?
I don't think yelling white people victoriously and then dancing about it in a public place is a very good look. Also, he does videos with his friend. His name is Jeffo. And oh my god, they're the worst people, dude. Their videos are just them fucking yelling and screaming. They literally seem like the worst people to be around. You know those kids who would like flip their eyelids over their eyes? You know those fucking kids? That's what happens to those kids. That's what they're doing right now. Or they're making these videos, dude. Kids who flip their eyelids up, they make shitty Instagram content, dude. I need a graph. I need like a Venn diagram of every kid who did that and people making Instagram videos. There's gonna be a lot of overlap, dude. And don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about, okay? I'm making perfect sense. So while he did those weird like videos where it's like, you wanna do that or this or that, he also did these weird pickup videos where he would go around talking to girls.
Very cool content.
But obviously they were fucking fake. You know, he was pickup lion to all of us. And I made a video about a similar guy who did that, Nick LMAO, and they're fucking friends, dude. They're friends with each other. How weird is that? Do all these weird Instagram screamers, we'll call them, because that's all they do they just all hang out with each other and yell in a room? Like, that's so weird if they're just like sitting and like thinking of what to do for their next video and they're just like, what's a good video idea? I can't really think of anything. Yeah, me neither. This is tough. We should be creepy to girls again. Yes, dude. Scrolling through Box Boy's Instagram, it seems like at some point, Box Boy, he got a girlfriend. He's no longer Box Boy anymore. He's now Box Boyfriend. So yeah, Box Boy got a girlfriend, and I wish it still said it, but her Instagram name used to be Box Girl, which is just so cool. If only my girlfriend's Instagram name could be Kurtis Connor Girl. And I know what you're thinking, dude. Getting a girlfriend would be the worst thing to do if you make these shitty pickup line videos, right? Because you can't use your pickup lines anymore, right? But that didn't stop our boy Box Boy. It did not.
I did not.
He still made pickup line videos with his girlfriend. Isn't that so fucking weird, dude? You don't need to use pickup lines anymore, dude. She's already your girlfriend. Hey babe, did you remember to pick up the gift for my mom's birthday party tonight? Hey, there seems to be something wrong with my cell phone. It doesn't have your number in it. What? Yeah, yes it does. I'm your girlfriend. You obviously have my number. What are you talking about? My love for you is like diarrhea. What? I just can't hold it in. That's gross. Why are you saying? Is your body from McDonald's? Because I'm loving it. Hey, I'm new in town. Could you give me directions to your apartment? You know where I live. Hey, I'm no photographer, but I can picture us together. Stop. How much does a pull from 1 to 10 enough to break the ice? All right, and I'm the one you need. Stop. If I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put P and U next to each other, because you fucking smell. That's mean. If you were a triangle, you'd be a cute one. Did you get the gift or not? I don't know what came over me.
No, I didn't. I forgot. What the fuck? Okay, let's take a look at some of these girlfriend pickup videos.
You're so hot that if you ate bread, you'd poop out toast.
Only if it's with raspberry jam.
I know you're busy today, but could you add me to your to-do list?
You're already on it, babe.
Oh my god, are you okay?
The doctor said I'm sick. He said I'm lacking vitamin U.
Dude. What the fuck? Homeboy edited an explosion in the background. Huh? Oh, God. Editing an explosion in the background of a video of you kissing your girlfriend is so weird that setting up a real explosion to take place is less weird. That's what you did, Box Boy. You gotta live with that, alright? Box Boy, I sentence you to 10 years in prison for setting off an explosion. No, it's not real, I swear. What do you mean? We all watched your video. No, you got it all wrong, Judge. I edited that in. Oh.
Off with his head.
Oh, no.
Hey, can I get a kiss?
Great job. I wish.
Punch me! Oh, shit.
Ragazzi, basta baciarvi!
What?
What the fuck? Dude, I could spend the rest of my life trying to figure out what the fuck I just watched, and I would never even come close, dude. I swear to God, I'm gonna be on my fucking deathbed and just be like, I finally got it! And I can die in peace, and they can put me in a box and bury me, and I'll be the true Box Boy. Also, they seem to have added a new pickup line guy to their pickup line crew, and his name is J Crisis TV, and he's gotta be the most awkward motherfucker I've ever seen in my life, dude. If you're gonna be shitty enough to make these weird videos, at least be shitty enough to be confident about it, right?
Hey, can I tie your shoe? Because I don't want you falling for anyone else.
Hey, can I tie your shoe? Because I don't want you falling for anyone else.
Are you from Utah? Because I want you to kiss me.
Yeah, man, nothing says pickup artist like adult braces, right? I'm not being mean, all right? He's doing bad shit to begin with, so I'm allowed to say these things. Adult braces are fine if you're a respectable fella, but if you're making weird pickup videos, you're getting it. You're getting cooked, my guy.
Are you a DJ? Because I'm looking for a DJ.
If you're gonna straighten out your teeth, maybe you should straighten out your life first, my guy. Okay, so, bad news. Box Boy and his girlfriend, they broke up. So now he's back to doing his weird,
Or fuck boys.
Fuck boys. Yeah.
It's, I don't know, it's very bad. Okay, and what's weirder than that video, he's charging people for this thing called Box Boy TV. And the way he describes it is
raw episodes, no rules.
I don't know what it is, so I figured I'd buy it, and then we take a look at it together. Okay, I gotta go incognito. First name, storage bin. Last name, man. So there's one plan available called the Unlimited Access Plan. $9 every month, which is more than a Netflix subscription. And you know how much fucking content is on there. Unlimited access to all exclusive content. New videos uploaded every fortnight. And a fortnight is like what, like 2 weeks? Yeah, so new video every 2 weeks. Okay, I guess I'm gonna risk fucking credit card fraud. Here we go. So the videos that he's charging people for are just his old videos that he deleted.
Jeffa, Simon says you're a girl!
Oh, does he now?
Oh my god, Reckon!
Simon says you're a girl too!
Oh!
Because I remember in Danny's video, he talked about these videos and how stupid they were. So I'm not gonna go over how dumb they are because he covered it perfectly. So I guess his genius business idea was to delete a bunch of videos and then be like, well, Instagram deleted all these videos, so you gotta, because they're too raunchy and crazy, dude. So you gotta pay me $10 a month, $100 a year, so you can watch these videos that I deleted because I wanted money. Cool, Griffin. Yeah, I know your name now because Instagram told me. I don't know what to do with that info, but I have it now.
Yo, Jeffrey! No pants! Take them down! Let's go! Ooh! 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 Wait, let me join! Simon says, take it off! Pants! Oh! Yo, box boy! Simon says, take that girl home! I mean, if Simon says so...
It's comedy, dude. A plus comedy, man. If they don't know how to finish a joke or finish a video, they just take their shirt off and scream. Now I know, dude. Now I know the secret to comedy. Hey guys, sorry, I'm editing right now, and I just realized that every single video on Boxboy TV is available on YouTube. You could just go watch it for free. So Boxboy TV is just another way for him to make money by just tricking people. He just gets cooler and cooler by the second. I love it. Okay, so this guy is wrong all the time. His old content was bad and it got a lot worse. And it makes me sad because when I made a video about him, he had like 78,000 followers and now he's at like over 2 million for that content, for what we just watched. Isn't that fucked? If people are following that because they genuinely want to see what is gonna come next, I'm very sad. Because I've said it before and I'll say it again. These like pickup videos, whether they're real or not, they're not, but if real or not, they're really like damaging, you know, for like young, impressionable people to see. Because then they'll be like,
oh, he's crazy and funny and he's successful. Doing all this weird, disrespectful shit to women. Here we go. I'm going to do the same thing.
So if you're objectifying and harassing women for clout, you're a fucking clown. And you should probably stop doing that. All right? Take off your fucking curly wig and your dumb big red nose and act like a human being, please. Thanks. Boxboy, if you're watching this, figure it out, man. Go for a walk, read a book, I don't know, improve your diet, maybe? Oh, thanks so much, Kurtis. You did a great job as always, and that food looked delicious. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button. 1 like equals $1 that I get back that I spent on Boxboy TV. So I need at least 10. But any more than that would be greatly appreciated. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos making fun of Instagram people. I haven't done it in a while, and you know what? It felt good, okay? I've been missing it. Yeah, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun. If you press the subscribe button, you immediately become a citizen of Kurtistown. It's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, and you have to be nice to me. All right, that's everything. Thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I don't know how to end this video, so... Get it? Because that's how they ended videos. Okay, bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it and you want to see more from me, there's some videos on the screen right now you can click, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. All right, see you next week. Bye. That's the same as like your mom pushing you out of her vagina every day, you know? You don't have to do that anymore. She's already your mom. If I'm making an entire video about t-shirts, I gotta be wearing an awesome one when I'm filming. What do I wear? Do I wear my merch? Do I do that? I mean, it looks really cool and it's very soft, but I don't know, I've done that before, you know? What if I wear a shirt, it's gotta be provocative and, oh my god. This is it. This is the perfect shirt. There is nothing wrong with this shirt. All right, perfect. Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's great to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, I'm very excited for today's video. If you can't tell by the title, today we're gonna be talking about clothing. We're gonna be talking about a very peculiar topic today. To explain this a little better, let's do a little lesson, all right? In digital marketing. Let's go.
So exciting.
So you know when you're browsing Amazon for a new cowboy hat and then like 10 minutes later you get an ad on Facebook for a cowboy hat? Isn't that crazy? Oh my god, your phone is listening to you, dude. That's actually the magic of retargeting. Retargeting is basically a computer system looking at what you're doing online and then suggesting stuff to you based on what you did earlier, you know? So a website will see that you're looking for a cowboy hat, and then if you didn't buy it or something, it'll be like, oh, this person is definitely still looking for a cowboy hat. Take a look at this one. I bring this up because it has literally everything to do with the topic of today's video. There's a current phenomenon going on. Bars. Phenomenon going on. What's up, man? Get off my lawn. All right, what the fuck? There's a certain phenomenon going on where apparel companies will take all of your personal data, like your name, your age, location, interests, and create a very specific piece of clothing and then market it to you and maybe a few others that it pertains to, but pretty much only you. Here's an example of that. Never underestimate a man who plays drums and was born in August. So the person who got an ad for this shirt was born in August and probably likes drums on Facebook or something. Because, you know, I used to do that. You remember, did you guys do that as well? I would literally like type into Facebook when I was a kid and like everything I liked, I would type it in and then press like. Why did I do that? That didn't do anything.
Sick story, Kurtis. Tell it again.
A few years ago, I used to get these ads a lot. It would be like a sweatshirt that would say, "You wouldn't get it. It's a Kurtis thing." Which, like, really fucking true. Sometimes people just don't get it, you know?
And it is a Kurtis thing.
But as the years have gone by, they've gotten way more specific. Like they've really
nailed it.
So I figured for this video, we would take a look at some and find out if people are actually buying it, why they're buying it, and really just dissect this thing and figure out why the heck it keeps happening. So without further ado, let's get going. Sorry, one more thing. Before we get into it, I want to give a quick shout out to the Instagram account Facebook Shirts and to the Reddit subreddit Targeted Shirts. Okay.
Thanks, let's go.
Okay, so we got a great one to start with. Warning, I may start talking about metal detecting at any time. Oh man. I don't know why you would need to warn people about that. I don't think that's like a scary actually, yeah. Because you could be talking about like the weather. Like, oh my god, it's like so nice outside. It's crazy. Like it's beautiful. Yeah, I was singing the same thing. It's like it's really sunny and like I don't know, these birds are chirping. And yeah, so the other day I was metal detecting and I found an old coin and it was great. And it was good and I found it and it's mine and you can't have it. All right. I thought we were talking about the weather, dude. I bring my metal detector everywhere, even to CD stores, so I can find the best metal albums because I love metal music. Because I detect metal and I love metal. You know, that's how I picture it would go. So these like I was born in whatever are super common, but they literally have nothing to do with what's on the actual shirt. You know, it doesn't like relate to their like zodiac sign or anything. Like this one, for example. I was born in January. I'm a good person. But don't give me a reason to show my evil side. All right, man. Like, is that supposed to be really intimidating? Like, this guy's about to get in a fight. Like, dude, I'm gonna beat you up, dude. You're dead. You're dead meat, my guy.
Yeah, right. I can take you, dude. It's whatever.
Yeah, well, I was born in January.
Oh, hey guys, let's get out of here.
You know, I don't think that's gonna happen. In case of accident, my blood type is Pepsi Max. And I was born in July. I don't know if this one is real or not. I hope it is. And it'd be great if doctors took this seriously too. Like he comes in after a car accident with this sweater on and the doctors are like, what's his blood type? I don't know.
It says on his sweater.
What, it says it on his sweater?
Yeah, just read it right there.
Oh, no shit. Give me 30 cc's of Pepsi Max.
All right,
Stat.
Yeah, on it. Got it. Hey, do you happen to know when he was born? I need the month.
I think July.
Okay, great.
And they pump Pepsi Max into his bloodstream and he fucking dies because that's what would happen. Don't flirt with me. I am already taken by a crazy May guy. He'll punch you in the face very hard. Oh, and she's got the matching mug too. That's sick. I mean, I kind of want to get this for my girlfriend. I'm a crazy May guy. I was born in May. So people have always said that. They're like, Kurtis, you're a crazy May guy.
I was born this way, dude. Sorry.
I'm gonna have a video game about my life and it's gonna be like Devil May Cry, but it's gonna be called Crazy May Guy. Kings are born in January. Completely unexplainable. Notices everything but won't say it. The most loyal friend and dedicated lover. Has zero tolerance for stupidity. Professional at lies detecting. Can offend you with their honesty. Tends to hold feelings inside. Their mind will always be 10 steps ahead of yours. The sweetest until provoked. Lives by their very own way. A warrior's mentality with a poet's soul. Not a fighter, but will knock your lights out. Oh my god, dude. Hey, quick question. Is that the back of a sweater, or is it the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy? I can't tell, because there's the same amount of words, dude. Like, what if you actually wanted to wear this hoodie, and you wanted people to read it? Like, you'd have to, like, stand there and wait. Like, oh my god. Hey man, can I read the back of your sweater? Yeah, just take a look. Kings are born in January. Completely unexplainable. Most loyal friend, a warrior's mentality with zero tolerance for stupidity. Not a fighter, but professional at lies. Pretty cool, right? Nice. Real Charizard boys are born in November. What the fuck does that mean? Hey, what?
I beg your pardon? Sorry, Scorpios. That name is gone. You're now Charizard boys. Oh, so you think you're a Charizard boy, huh? Okay, well, when were you born? Let me guess, June? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, right, dude. Only real Charizard boys are born in November. Guns don't kill people. Tennis players with pretty daughters do. Hello, police?
Yeah, what's up?
You know how you're always looking for murderers?
Yeah, all
well,
the time.
I've got a little, I got a hot lead for you.
Okay, yeah, let me know, Curtis.
So what you're gonna want to do is find tennis players with pretty daughters.
Okay.
Yep. They kill people. Yeah, I saw it on a sweatshirt.
No, well, then it must be real.
Oh,
yeah.
what's that? You're gonna give me
Yeah,
a
$1
million
million. You
reward
said
for
it.
solving every murder
Thank
ever?
you so much,
Okay,
Curtis.
sure.
Thank you.
That's fine.
Okay, I love you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Most people call me by name, but the most important call me pool lifeguard. Like it's a fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. The guy's drowning. I got to go save him. Oh my god, you saved that guy who was drowning. It's all in a day's work for pool lifeguard. That's the worst Arnold Schwarzenegger impression I've ever heard. Call me by name. Call me by your name. Call me by pool lifeguard. Okay, I want to explain something really quick for a second. So the way these t-shirts are marketed to people, they're like, it's pretty much through like a computer, like an algorithm type thing, where it like finds one thing you're interested in and then separates it into a bunch of little like branches and stuff. I'm very smart. This one in particular was, I think it messed up because it was supposed to be on like a baby thing. What are those called? Things that babies wear, you know? Those things that are all around them. A onesie, is that it? I don't know. It's supposed to be printed on that, and it's supposed to be a funny one. This is what it says. Last night was a blur. I remember sucking titties then shitting myself. That's funny, because babies do that. They suck on boobs and they go poop, you know?
Classic baby.
But I guess something happened where this design was printed on just a regular t-shirt, like an adult-sized t-shirt, and then we get this great picture. This guy, like an ad for that shirt, came out to his Facebook, and he was like, I do that every night. I suck on some boobs and then I poo my pants. Oh, hashtag adulting, you know? Also, a few of these, like, I don't know if they're checked by, like, a group of people. Maybe, like, one person just designs the shirt and is like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Because a lot of them are, like, kind of weird when you read them out loud. Like, this one, for example. You can take a sailor out of the Navy, but you'll never get the semen out of me. I'll die before you get this semen out of me, too. Yeah, like think about what you're putting on a shirt, you know? It may look like I'm doing nothing, but in my head, I'm playing the pan flute. Dude, these make me laugh very hard. Never underestimate a man with a karate. Not enough people respect the folks out there who have a karate. And I'm getting sick and tired of it, and I'm glad they put it on a shirt, all right? Better watch out. I have a karate. Why does that sound like a baked good? Can I get a dozen karates, please? To go. Thanks. Don't underestimate me. I have a dozen karates. Freshly baked. Okay, that's enough of that. Holy shit. That was very funny. I laughed a lot. I hope you did as well. You know what? On the surface, these are, you know, pretty much, they're funny to look at, you know? And to be honest, I don't think retargeting is going to go away ever. If anything, I think it's going to be a lot worse in the future. But like, to the people actually buying these shirts, what are you doing? You know? What are you thinking? Like, do you think like a random ad just popped up that said, don't mess with a girl named Judy who loves cats? And then you're just like, I mean, I have to get it now. It knows me. You know, like, I don't understand, because one, is so ugly. Ugliest shirts ever, with novels on the back of them. 2, why have that on a shirt? Who cares? It doesn't matter, you know? 3, that's it. Like, just because that specific information is true doesn't mean you should buy it, you know? Like, if a shirt said, I've had egg salad before, would you get that? Like, it might be true. It doesn't mean you should buy it. Actually, I would. That sounds like a great shirt. Like, this retargeting stuff, like, using people's personal data to send them custom ads for, you know, custom t-shirts and stuff. Like, it's at the very low spectrum of this, but it's pretty scary, you know? It's like really, it kind of like invades your privacy in a way. Like, it's very public information and very generic, but still, it feels kind of gross and weird. And I think that's really like a
foreshadowing for our future and how weird it's gonna be. Like one day it's gonna be so advanced that like you'll get an ad for toothpaste and you'll be like, okay, that's weird. And then you'll go home and then realize you're out of toothpaste. Like somehow it'll know like before you do. And it's scary, you know? Every company, every like Facebook, Google, YouTube, it knows everything about everyone, okay? It's scary. I know, okay? How do we combat this? How do we fight back? Do we make a shirt that's so insanely generic that everyone just wears that from now on, so we don't have to wear anything else? No, okay? That's not realistic. It'd be hilarious, but it's just not realistic. I think there's only one way to get rid of these Facebook shirt companies. They use your personal data, your father, data. They use your personal data to show you these shirts, you know? So the only way to combat them is to hide your personal data. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for today's video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. Don't underestimate someone who likes Kurtis Connor's videos. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. And let me know if you want to see a part 2 of this, because I had a lot of fun. I laughed very hard when I made this video, and I'd love to make another one. So let me know if you want to see that. Don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. All right, guys, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I'll see you next time. I'm going to go play the pan flute. See ya! Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, then there's some other videos on screen that you can click on, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. Alright, see you guys. Wait, what's a pan flute? Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Alright, folks. What are some things that come to mind when you think of gamers? Doritos, light up keyboards, sweaty balls. But out of all the things that popped up in your head, was any of them, ooh, I don't know, God? Huh? Religion? Jesus? Probably not. And that's what's wrong with society today. Us gamers aren't viewed as good, God-fearing individuals, and we need to band together and change that. A lot of people don't know this, but the G in G Fuel actually stands for God. I'm kidding, obviously. Anybody who's played an online competitive video game with strangers is well aware. There is no God. There can't be. The things I've heard come out of people's mouths because they died in a video game, that is the work of the devil and the devil alone.
So yeah, you're gay.
And before we get any further into this video, I want to do a quick disclaimer. Obviously, I'm going to be touching on religion in this video, which historically has been pretty divisive. So if you're somebody who gets ticked off when someone critiques religion, especially Christianity, now's your chance to click away. All right, finally, they're gone. Yeah, if you couldn't tell from me saying that God isn't real like 10 seconds ago, I'm not a religious person. I never have been. I just never saw the appeal. I will tell you my own personal experience with religion, though. When I was in third grade, I had a really good friend named Joshua, and his family was super religious. And that's obvious because his name was Joshua. And one day he invited me to go to his church with him because he said it was like this like chill spot where a bunch of kids our age just hang out and play games. And me being 8, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, let's go. So I got there, we were hanging out for a bit, and one of the youth pastors starts talking to me, and he's like, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta tell you, if you don't go to church every Sunday, you're gonna burn in hell for eternity when you die. You don't want that, do you? Which is a pretty gnarly thing to say to an 8-year-old. And to make it worse, at that point in my life, I don't think I even knew I was going to die. So that was a lot to process. So when I got home, I was like freaking out to my mom. I was like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but if we don't go to church every Sunday, we're both fucked. We're both gonna burn in hell forever. And I remember my mom, God bless her. I remember her being like, Kurtis, nobody really knows what happens to us when we die. We can go to church if you want, but if you wanna get up at 7 a.m. every Sunday, be my guest. And I never brought up religion ever again. So my personal experience with Christianity, it's always been like pretty negative, but again, disclaimer before we get into this. If you are religious and your beliefs don't harm anybody, hell yeah. I have heaven yeah. Now, that being said, when people try to force the religion like down people's throats and they act like they're better than you because to be like me just bullying a smaller creator, but never mind, fuck this guy. This guy sucks. Comparing a loving relationship, or not even, just fuck two guys fucking. Comparing that to literal bestiality? Hey man, you're a dumbass. You're a fucking dumbass. Also, it's funny that he says, homosexuality is a sin.
It's a sin for a man to lay with another man.
But he has a sign in his room that says Jesus is the way, and he, gets on his knees every night and devotes his whole life and belief system to some shirtless man with long, luscious hair that he's never even met before? I don't know, dude. You might want to check yourself. Seems like simp behavior to me, my man. Yo, actually, maybe that's why he was banned from Twitch, because he was simping too hard for Jesus. But back to my other point. Just because it says you can't pork another fella in a book that was written literally thousands of years ago doesn't mean it's true. Guys like Dr. Witnesser are this dumb currently in 2021. Imagine how fucking stupid people were thousands of years ago when they wrote the Bible. But hey, if we want to do this, if you want to take the Bible literally, okay, sure. Leviticus 19:19. You shall not sow your field with two kinds of seed, nor shall you wear a garment of cloth made of two kinds of material. That looks like a silk tie with a cotton shirt. Uh-oh.
See you in hell.
There's a Bible verse for that.
Another one, Corinthians 6:19. These all sound like fucking gamer tags, dude. You are not your own. You were bought at a price. Therefore, honor God with your bodies. Ew. So, Dr. Witnesser, if you're supposed to love the body that God gave you, why are you wearing glasses? God gave you those eyeballs and what? Oh, they're not good enough for you? That's low. Even for you, dude.
There's a Bible verse for that.
This is one of the big problems I have with this guy. He loves to get mad at people for cherry picking like parts of the Bible, about what they can and can't do.
Mankind has a tendency to make the Bible fit their lifestyle.
And then he'll go on to cherry pick parts of the Bible about what he wants to do. For example, I'll say it. He's pretty good at Fortnite. Terrible dude, but he's absolutely cracked at Fortnite, my guy. Godlike. Everybody's building walls and shit. He's building arcs. Oh, yeah. But let's read a quote from his website. My mission is to bring the gospel to gamers. Still can't say it without laughing. And that is the only reason I play games is to witness. While I did used to be a gamer, I have come to realize as a born-again Christian that gaming alone for the sake of gaming is worldly, addictive, and negative distraction from God. It's a good thing bad grammar isn't a sin, holy shit. Gaming is actually okay. I only play games that let you enable God mode. According to Dr. Witnesser, you're not allowed to be a gamer, that's a sin. But while he's preaching about God while he's doing it, that makes it okay. Dude, I'm learning so much about Christianity. This just in, sinning is hereby chill. If you're preaching about God while you do it. So if you are a gay man and you're worried about going to hell, just preach the gospel while you're getting it on and you'll be fine. The first coming, the second coming, doesn't matter. Preach the whole time.
There's a Bible verse for that.
But anyways, he said in that explanation video that he's going to start streaming on a platform called DLive.
Please follow me at dlive.tv/drwitnesser. DLive isn't afraid to stand up for people in their freedom of speech and expression of their religion.
Which I have never heard about until he mentioned it. But it's basically just Twitch, but yellow. And just to give you like a general idea of what the streaming service is all about, in June 2020, during the George Floyd protests, DLive changed his Twitter profile name to All Lives Matter, and by August 2020, the most popular programming on DLive included anti-vaxxer content, COVID-19 misinformation, and opposition to racial justice movements. We're not done. QAnon streamers then joined the platform, and at least 9 DLive streamers broadcasted their direct involvement with the storming of the United States Capitol. Good call, man. Epic Christian moment. Come on, I'm preaching the message of love and acceptance all day, dude. So come watch me on the white supremacist website. But actually, after being permanently banned from Twitch, he realized what he did was wrong and he apologized to the kid and everybody else. And I'm just kidding, he didn't fucking do any of that.
I don't regret telling that Muslim kid that he was going to hell if he didn't turn from his sins.
Ah, nice. But there's some more clips I found on YouTube and clips that I recorded myself from his live streams that I want to go over, because they really show you that just because someone is religious doesn't automatically make them a good person. So the main criticism he gets is that he's forcing his religion to people, but he doesn't think he does that.
You're forcing it on people. I'm glad you're gone. You're forcing it. Literally, I go into games and I say, hey, I tease people about the gospel. Would you like to talk about that? And then they say yes or no. 95% say yes. And anybody who says no, I just leave and find somebody who wants to talk about it.
And this is just not true.
Who wants to hear about the Bible? Who wants to talk about Jesus?
I mean, it's not really the right setting, you know?
So when is the right setting? Like 2 seconds before you die? So we're gonna really go through this whole game without anybody wanting to talk about Jesus? Is that the deal here? And anybody who says no, I just leave.
Seems like you're forcing it, dude. Just because someone doesn't reply with an audible no, that doesn't translate to yes. Also, does anybody else find it weird that of all games to play, he picks the game with the mostly adolescent player base? You know, play something godly at least, you know, play Halo. Angels have Halo, you know, that's related to Jesus and God. Why not do Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto? If anything, the people who play those games need Jesus way more than some kid on Fortnite, right? But my guess is he plays Fortnite so he can get to these kids when they're young and impressionable and scared. And it's really gross. It's fucking really weird, man. Do this in a COD lobby and see what happens. Hey, what's going on, guys? Anybody got mics? Anybody got mics?
Yeah, I got a mic.
Yeah,
nice. I got one too. What?
What
do you want?
Great. Just to let you guys know, I go into COD lobbies and I pretty much just teach people about God. Is that something you would want to hear?
Absolutely. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, great.
Wow. Yeah.
I haven't talked about God since I went to SockCon. What's SockCon?
Sock on these nuts, bitch.
No way.
You fucking idiot, man. You're so dumb, dude. We're not talking about God. This is God. Not God. Come on, bro.
What did we want to do and not force people into it? Even though he'd still find a way to fucking do it.
God's saying, look, I could forgive you and grant you everlasting life, but you gotta be willing to turn away from your sin. When do you plan on doing that?
When are you gonna do it, huh? When you like, you gotta crawl through miles of poop. But once you get to the other side, you know, the algorithm figures you out and you start seeing videos you want to see. Oh man, you're sailing the high seas with Morgan Freeman. You're a free man with Morgan Freeman. And I don't want to just make negative videos about TikTok all the time. So I thought I'd sit down this week and we take a look at my favorite TikToks. You know, we'll have a laugh, we'll talk about them, and I will say nice things about TikTok for a change. It's gonna feel weird. I don't even think I'll be able to get the words out of my mouth. TikTok is good. Yeah, I can't even say good, but maybe by the end of it, I'll be able to say it. And also, I don't have to justify why I'm doing this, but also, I'm working on another video, a longer video that it'll go up later this month, and it's gonna take a really, really long time to do. So I just wanted to, you know, get something out before that one, and we're gonna have a good time, dude. It's gonna be great. One more thing before we start. Shout out Jenna Marbles and Chris Clemens for this video idea, because I basically stole it from them. I cornered them in an alleyway and I jumped them for this idea. Sorry guys, that's show business. Okay, so without further ado, let's watch my favorite TikToks.
Feeling anxious? Try this easy breathing exercise to quickly calm your nerves.
Holy shit.
Check out our page for more cool facts.
This girl's videos fucking kill me every time. That does the opposite. Holy shit.
iPhone.
iPhone.
Wow, iPhone.
You know, all these people who are writing these scripts, getting caught up on dialogue, you really don't need that much. They use 2 words.
iPhone. Wow.
If these pranks were real, they're not good. Like, you ever seen those ones where they break someone's phone and like, no, it's all good, here's a new one.
Oh my God. Bless you with the new iPhone.
Okay, all my stuff was on there. You fucker. Do you have my millions and millions of my own dick pics on that phone? No, you don't. That was on that one that you crushed. And now I'm never gonna know what my dick looks like.
Y'all stay talking about Arby's nasty, bro. Like, how?
Dude, that fucking sound is so good. When you're a kid showering with your dad, trying to josh his ears nutsack. Dude, this is the reason TikTok is so funny, because like, some guy was super proud that he did this and he posted it, and some fucking douche, some fucking asshole was just like, when I'm showering with my dad and his balls are huge.
Black people be like. Black people be like.
This is like, these are the other type of TikToks that really make me laugh. Well, I can't even like explain why they're funny. I feel maybe there's so many layers to this, like it's so smart that it's dumb. I have a lot of these going forward where it's just like overly edited bullshit that makes no sense at all, but makes me laugh for some reason. I don't know if it's because of TikTok that made me this way, but I really wish I wasn't this way. Cheddar, 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 cheddar. Oh my god. Okay. Have you guys seen that fucking video? I don't know what they did, but they literally put a whole block of cheddar in a turkey's ass and they wrapped it in like a bunch of other bullshit. Satan would love this recipe because Lucifer is very particular about his cheese. That would fucking ruin my day so hard. It's so funny because like the guy filming is such a fucking cock. He could have been like, dude, watch out, heads up. But he was just like, hit his fucking head. Would I have done the same?
Yes, of course I would, obviously. But they'll never know.
Dude, this one, okay, I fucking love this one too. These guys are so baked out of their mind, it's so funny.
What the fuck? Why do you have how did you fit a 2-liter in your pocket? Right here, look. What are we looking? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, it's so good.
How did you fit a 2-liter in your pocket?
Oh man, I love that shit. Oh wow. Alright, I'm not the biggest fan of like pranks on YouTube because most of the time they're just annoying and they're just mean. But dude, when a prank is done right, when there's a good premise for a prank and it's like harmless and it's just like a funny thing, dude, I kiss all my fingers about it.
Good prank.
The caption of this prank was something like walking away mid-conversation or something.
Do you know when it's like when all like the new accepted students come and meet? Did that already happen?
I think every like school or thing has a different like orientation today is my understanding.
Oh, because I had gotten this email that there was like this big special thing.
Dude, that is the perfect example of a great prank. Dude, we gotta start doing that more, dude. Just leaving mid-sentence. Dude, that's so fucking...
Race to the coffee table. If you don't make it in 5 seconds, you die. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, girl.
No, I made it.
No,
you
didn't make it.
Fast. I made
okay,
it.
Maybe. Yeah,
Okay.
maybe. All right.
Dude, okay, that's another beautiful thing about TikTok. Is like there's so many like wildly specific things that I didn't think anybody else did or thought about, but everybody does. We're all experiencing the same thing and it's great. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Because I think about it all the time. Dude, it's so dumb. Especially when I was younger, it would be like, if I get this chocolate bar wrapper in the garbage, then my crush will ask me out tomorrow. And then I would get it and I'd be like, nice.
Nice shot.
And it would never happen. Obviously, because no correlation. Okay, dude, this one fucked me up. Buff people, it looks like a little version of them is like going up through their body. Like that looks like those are his shoulders up there. Like that's like a regular guy, like a scrawny guy, and then there's like big muscles. He's like coming out of it, right? See, I said I learned a lot on TikTok. I'm learning so much. There are no buff people. There are only scrawny people in a buff shell, and they're trapped, and they need our help. So next time you see a buff person, like if you see me anywhere, just an example, you gotta grab their head and go, and save them, free them.
From their muscle prison.
Hey, he getting up through on him. Or no, I gotta get the dude running away. He is not go, bruh. Oh my god,
bruh. Those are the people that are supposed to protect us. Falls twice. Video's like 20 seconds long. He falls twice. Dude, look how small that fence is. And he wasn't even close to clearing it, dude. Oh my god, he should be arrested.
What's that? What's that sound?
Oh, that's so gross, dude.
What's that sound?
Oh, dude. Fucking caption. Oh my god, I just sharted. Sorry if you guys are grossed out by fart noises, because that is the fartest noise ever. Oh man. Fuck, that would hurt so much. Oh my god. In the rain, in front of everybody. Hey, that's the worst thing that could ever happen. Literally, that's the worst thing that could ever happen. I'd rather chop my toes off and throw them in the garbage until my crush likes me. Literally, like, couldn't have gone worse. Knocks over that guy, girl falls over, other guy trips. That made me miss, like, being in social gatherings. Wow. You guys remember that shit?
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Okay, I know I'm wearing a different shirt right now, but that's because I forgot to include a few TikToks and I'm refilming this because this is, I can't make this video without including these.
Today's my birthday, so enjoy this gem from the past.
All right, I need you to count really, really, really loud to 3. Okay. Like as loud as you can. Okay. All right.
I mean, you can't be mad at him. She did say as loud as you can. And he really fucking yelled as loud as he could.
What?
He immediately regrets it too.
Sit. Up.
Oh, you ready to suck a dick? Oh shit. Spin move. Oh.
Why were they filming that in the first place? What did that guy doing? Why do you say you guys ready to suck a dick?
Oh, you ready to suck a dick?
Okay, let's watch that one more time.
Oh, you ready to suck a dick? Oh shit. Spin move. Oh.
You ready to suck a dick? Spin move. That's the most like cartoon oof sound effect you can make. Okay, back to me in a sweater, I guess. Oh man, okay, this is literally, when I first saw this, my jaw dropped. This is like a top 3 TikTok for me, okay? So this guy made a video about plumbers, how they're just like playing with poop all day, basically. And then someone commented, what all guys think plumbers do, clown emoji, being like, this guy's an idiot. And then he made this video in response.
Oh, we got another upset plumber.
This baby gonna cry because he plays with poop for a job. Poop for a job!
Oh my god. Dude, having beef with plumbers because they play with poop for a job. Just so disrespectful. Okay, this is another top 3 TikTok. Okay, this honestly makes me double guess. Second guess. I always say double guess. Now I always think like underneath someone's mask there could just be a little... Oh yeah! This next one is from a doctor who does like, I guess, Q&As on his TikTok.
When you get cremated but have silicone implants, do you become a puddle of gray slime? This is one of the dumbest questions that I've ever heard. Silicone breast implants are made of one of the most indestructible substances ever created.
All right, man. Jesus. You're gonna be so fucking mean about it. Starts his answer with, this is one of the dumbest questions that I've ever heard. Imagine having a doctor's appointment with this guy. Hey, my pee has been like really red lately. Is that normal? That's not normal. You're so stupid. Why the fuck would that be normal? You're so dumb. I hate you. You're so stupid, dumb boy. All right, you're dumb boy.
Fetch me their soul.
This is the Monsters Inc. sequel. This is the Monsters Inc. sequel. Can I say a fucking sentence? This is the Monsters Inc. sequel we need.
He said
it just keeps coming out. Fucking burn. How did that even fucking happen, man? How do you have no control of your fucking throat? What? Crying.
Please check my new business. I'll place you in the hit show Home Improvement. Your dreams will finally come true.
I'm in the wedding this time. I'm going to bring her luck.
You were in our wedding, didn't bring us that much.
Your loved ones will respect you.
Holy shit, that's literally gonna be me in like 30 years, dude. If you watch any of my videos, you know that I'm obsessed with the home improvement. So that was right up my alley, dude. And a bunch of shitty green screen effects? I'm there, dude.
Stop. Zach, stop. Zach, we've had enough. Zach, come on. Give it a rest, man.
This is, okay, I like this one because this is literally an exact representation of whenever I make any joke ever, either on YouTube or Twitter. It's me having a great time making a joke, and then all of you guys are being like, fuck you, man. This is literally the best representation of that. Okay, guys, this is a moment we've all been waiting for. It's my favorite TikTok of all time. Here we go.
So I'm here with my principal, Dr. Rudes. I just got my diploma. Do you have anything to say to the class of 2020?
Class of 2020, I know this has been difficult, but you know what?
It's, okay. He was probably like, yeah, well, say something nice for the class and then we'll end it with a nice thing of me running away. And he just cuts him off halfway through.
Class of 2020, I know this has been difficult, but you know what?
Oh, it's hot in here now. Okay, thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching my favorite TikToks. I hope that was a good time. I know it's very different from my usual videos, but I hope you enjoyed it. You know, like it if you want to. If you want to see me do this again, I I skipped over a few, and I still have so many that I didn't even like make it to in my likes. So, and yeah, subscribe if you want to. I got a big video coming up. Hopefully it'll be out before the end of the month. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot. I'm very excited. So I might not upload on this channel for like a few weeks, but I'll be doing my podcast every week over on the Very Really Good channel. You know, I'll probably do some Twitch streams and stuff. So check it out in the description. Follow me there. Keep up with me and shit. But yeah, love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I would stick around, but I unfortunately do have to go. I have to go sing. Something terrible is happening. Instagram comedians are making Fortnite prank videos. Yeah, it's a scary thing. But it is my duty as a bored YouTuber to react to these shitty videos. And not only react to them, film myself reacting to them. I'm a saint. I know. You're welcome. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. It's been a while since I uploaded. I'm sorry about that. I've been a busy guy, busy fella, out on the railroad, working really hard. We got a great video for you today, but before we get into that, I gotta make a quick shout out. This video is sponsored by this fucking zit. I woke up this morning and the zit was like, hey, what's up, Kurtis? I know you're planning on filming a video today, but I wanna be the star of it. So here I am. Can't wait. If you guys are interested in getting this zit, all the info will be in the description. Let's get past it. We're all adults. We all get zit sometimes. Grow up. So as you can tell from the intro, this video is about Fortnite. I told myself I would never make a Fortnite video. Just kidding. I never said that, but I didn't want to make one. That was until I saw a certain video on Instagram of just probably the worst thing I've ever seen, probably. And yes, I have seen Mariah Carey's performance that one time. I'm just gonna keep on waiting. This was fucking worse, somehow. If you don't know what Fortnite is, it's a game. It's free to play. It's on like everywhere. This isn't sponsored, by the way. Remember, it's sponsored by this fucking thing. It's free to play. Everyone just fucking plays it. You shoot each other. Last person alive wins. Super simple. But people are just running with it, you know? So the Instagram profile that we are going to be looking at today goes by the name of I'm Box Boy. Just from looking at his page, you can tell that he's really cashing in on this whole like Fortnite hype going on, because every thumbnail says Fortnite, 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 Fortnite. Kiss? Drugs. That's the life I want to live. Fortnite, 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 Fortnite. A kiss, and then drugs. That's my perfect day. Let's take a look at one of these videos, shall we? Can't wait to watch this shit again. Here we go.
I got slurp juice!
Cast, follow me on Twitter and Instagram. Everything is in the description. Alright, thank you so much. Check the description. Do it. Why aren't you doing it? LOL. What the fuck? Okay, peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you laughed at it or whatever. If you want to watch more from me, there's some stuff on the screen that you can click. And don't forget to subscribe, okay? And listen to my podcast. It's really funny, okay? Peace out. Love you guys. See ya. Greetings from tour. Yep, I'm on tour, and that's why I'm in a hotel room right now. And if you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So you might as well just press that little subscribe button down there. And you'll get an extra greeting. Folks, we got a big one today. We got a big one. Tattoos. A permanent form of self-expression that has become insanely popular over the last decade. Dude, when I was younger, the only thing that I really knew about tattoos and anything really tattoo related was the Russian female pop duo Tattoo with their great song All the Things She Said. That's a banger, dude. And when I was younger, I never wanted tattoos. I never thought that I'd ever have tattoos. I used to think that tattoos were only for like big boys on motorcycles and like Death Eaters. That's all I thought. That's the only people I thought were allowed to get tattoos. Seriously though, I love getting tattooed. I have a lot. I don't know how many I have. I lost count, but I have a lot. I love getting tattoos. It's a lot of fun. You know, there's something so exciting and enjoyable about the whole experience, you know? Like you get this new piece of art on your skin forever, you know? Dude, like when I die, I'll be dead. Like that. You know, I'll be dead, but I'll still have my tattoos, dude. There's just the whole process. I love tattooing. Well, not the whole process. It fucking hurts a lot. I hate it. I hate how it feels so much. Dude, whoever says that tattoos don't hurt, eat my entire ass. Okay?
Both cheeks, please. I don't know, man. It just like didn't hurt for me. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm just like super tough or something. I don't know. The people who say that are the same dudes who say that they didn't cry during Gotta Go My Own Way in High School Musical 2, okay? We all did. We all cried. It's fine. But yeah, tattoos have been a huge part of my life for the last, like, I want to say like 6 years, I guess. The very first tattoo I got, I went with my sister, and we both got this orca whale here, little guy. I have so many memories attached to all my tattoos. I have several tattoos about my girlfriend, matching tattoos with my girlfriend. My tattoo artist is like one of my close personal friends. I also used to work full-time at Tattoo Company. Some of you may have seen those ads around the internet. It's for a company called Inkbox. I used to work there. That was my full-time like office job before I did this whole YouTube thing. And I didn't start the company, okay? I've seen tweets from people being like, oh my God, I didn't know that. Dude, I didn't know that you started Inkbox. That's so crazy. You think I founded a multi-million-dollar company? Me? A guy who makes 30 poop jokes in a 15-minute video and cries during High School Musical 2? Yeah, I wouldn't bet on it. But the reason I bring up Inkbox is because... Stop. Trying to announce something here and you're hitting the drums being super distracting. Sorry. Okay. I released a tattoo collection with Inkbox. Yeah! Isn't that crazy? Inkbox. So yeah, shout out Inkbox for making this happen. I'm very glad that I founded that company all by myself. Okay, so since this tattoo collection is so sincere and meaningful and close to my heart, I feel like I gotta do something that I haven't done in a very long time on my channel, and that is make fun of your guys' tattoos. So I tweeted and asked you guys to like send me photos of your bad tattoos, and you guys did not disappoint. I had thousands of tattoos to look through, and oh my God, you guys have made some very questionable decisions in your lives. But you already subscribed to me, so I already knew that. But before I go in on your guys' tattoos, we're gonna take a look at some just really, really bad tattoos that I saw online that I just could not pass up. Maybe they're subscribed to me, maybe they like me, but these are just ones I found around the internet that are just disgusting. That's what that means, right? Now I know what you're thinking. Am I in any position to be making fun of anybody's tattoos? No. Absolutely not, dude. People make fun of my tattoos all the time.
Nice tattoos. Your little cousin do them?
Dude, I got Yee Yee tattooed on my leg because Twitter told me to, and I also got a naked girl eating a hot dog on my other leg because no one told me to. I have no right. But am I still gonna make fun of tattoos? Yeah. You can bet on it. Oh, God. Okay, so first off, he has the famous Stars and Straps logo in the middle of his chest. Fucking Soul Patch Adams over here, dude. Okay, and then the main attraction, he's got the Monster Energy logo tattooed through his eye.
What has Christ got to do with an energy drink?
Imagine liking a drink so much that you get it tattooed on your face. Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Mr. Pibb tattoo. Mr. Pibb. Dude, this is the Kyle that you gotta beat after defeating all the other Kyles, the lesser Kyles. He's like the main Kyle. He's the boss Kyle. He's Kylo Ren. Yeah, this is Kylo Ren from the movie Famous Star Wars and Straps. Okay, the next one is great. Okay, so we got, I don't know what we got. It kind of looks like the boogeyman from Nightmare Before Christmas, but like headless. It looks like a headless boogeyman is what I'm getting at. But when you look at the caption, we find out what it actually is. Hashtag cat tattoo. So I actually have a cat tattoo. A catoo, if you will. Will you, please? So let's use mine as a comparison. Yeah, that's not a cat. That's not a cat at all, dude. But dude, imagine if cats actually did look like that. Hey, welcome to my new apartment. Dang. This is nice. Thank you, thank you. Hey, do you want to see my cat? Oh, I didn't even know you got a cat. Yeah, look, he's so cute. Ow, what the fuck is that? Ew, it's a cat, obviously. No, it's not. Oh, sorry, it's upside down. It's a cat, obviously. Okay, man, if you say so. What's his name? Headless Boogeyman. Oh, come on.
All right, so we got, oh my God, dude, Jesus Christ. So at the top across his shoulders, he's got dance or die, which is hey, that's an insane thing to put on your back. Dude, when this guy's shirtless and anyone's standing behind him, they're just like, fuck, man, like I don't want to die, so this is my only option, fuck. Also, dude, this second part, the grandparents never die, become invisible. What? Pardon? Hey, man. Pardon? I think I know what he's trying to say, but what this really means is like, grandparents cannot die. They are unable to die. Historically, a grandparent has never died. My great-grandfather is out there walking around, just being invisible. Dude, my invisible great-grandfather is literally just vibing right now. Dude, I cannot get over this fucking tattoo. Like, picture this guy like at his grandparents' funeral. Thank you for coming, everyone. I just wanted to say a few words, if you don't mind. Grandparents never die, become invisible. Such a way with the words. Okay, smoky, eye, sun, bun more than every that breath air, naughtin' that moves. Yeah, man, this gets a big ol' huh from me, okay? Dude, it's so insane going to get a tattoo like this, but it's even more insane that some artist was like, okay, yeah, that sounds cool, I'll do that. Like, how does a tattoo like this even come to be, right? That is insane. Yo, bro, what's up? Can I get a tattoo? Yeah, man, for sure. What do you want? So yeah, like across my whole entire back, I wanted to cover my whole back, and I wanted to say, smoky eye sunbun, more than every that breath air, naughtin' that moves. That's sick. Thanks, dude. Oh, quick question. Can I make the S in sun a $? Yes, please. Awesome. We're both so high right now. I know, it's awesome. Okay, we'll look at one more really bad one and then we'll get into your guys' tattoos. Wow. Wow. I mean, invisible torso aside, you got the torso of a grandparent. Invisible torso aside, dude, I wish I still had that much room on my arms, dude, because I would get that in a fucking heartbeat. Okay, yeah, it's spelled wrong. Counter T-boy. How country is it to misspell country? I don't care how it's spelled, as long as it says country boy. That's fine. Counter T-boy, I love you. All right, now it's time to make fun of your guys' tattoos. And I just want to thank you to everyone who sent in their tattoos. You guys have a great sense of humor. I appreciate you. I'll preface this by saying I saw a lot of your guys' tattoos, and most of you guys have fucking really cool tattoos. So hats off to y'all. Here for a good time. Not a long time. Unfortunately, we can't say the same about this tattoo. But yeah, like some of the letters are capitalized that shouldn't be capitalized, and the font, dude, I feel like when the tattoo artist was like, hey, what font do you want? I feel like you just said no. But it's nice that you got like the praying hands next to it. I like that, because then it's like, you know, please God, fix this fucking tattoo. Got him. Okay, so this person says that they got basically the same tattoo as Shawn Mendes in the same exact place on accident. Okay, I mean Shawn Mendes is really well done. It looks awesome, and then yours is a tattoo. I'm sure of that, dude. You can make some really good memes out of these two pictures. Mom, I want a butterfly tattoo. We have a butterfly tattoo at home. The butterfly tattoo at home. How they look on their Instagram page. How they look in real life. It must suck to have the exact same tattoo as Shawn Mendes in the same spot, okay? Even if yours was better, his would still be better, because he's Shawn Mendes. Have you seen that guy? Wow. Also, hey, quick question. When Shawn Mendes was younger, was his name Sean Boydez? Thank you.
Holy shit.
It's gonna be hard to focus just on the tattoo in this picture, dude. I mean, the tattoo is pretty gnarly, but you're wearing Timbs with shorts and no socks. Dead ass? Dude, the people who wear shorts with Timbs are the same people who like pour milk before their cereal, but also instead of cereal, they just pour in a bunch of baked beans. This is the same type of person. Boys cry. Underneath it, you gotta put at High School Musical 2. All right, next one. Bruh, what the oh no. No, no, no. Yet another unrealistic beauty standard for women. Like, actually, is it like a regular size head and then like a butt and then legs coming out of the chin? Or is it full size legs and then the back of someone is their back is a man? I don't know which one is scarier. I think this tattoo is where they got the old saying, you know, I hate to see her go, but I love to watch her leave. Oh God. Ew, man. Oh. Fellas, this is why you gotta take girls swimming on the first date. So you can see if their back is a man. Holy shit, man, I'm sweating after that one. Daddy says no boys. So how this tattoo works is that you ask your dad if you can go hang out with the boys, and then if he says no, you come out like this. Sorry guys. Check it out. Aww. So if they use that tattoo to tell their friends that they can't hang out, it's very funny to think that on the other leg, it says, Daddy says yes, boys. And then they just like show the tattoo based on their dad's response. I hope that's true. And if it's not, please get the other leg tattooed that, okay? Please. It will make me so happy. When I was 22, I got drunk with Trey Cyrus, Miley Cyrus's brother, from Metro Station, and I let him sign my arm with a Sharpie and then got it tattooed by my tattoo artist who happened to be with me at the time. I don't even like Metro Station that much. Oh no, I'm sorry. Also, MS is a pretty shitty band abbreviation, I'm just realizing. Trey Cyrus, alright, nice dude. Multiple sclerosis. Alright, peace. Okay, next one. Holy shit. Dude, it's so gnarly getting how you feel about guns tattooed, but to have it that big, dude, like, dude, imagine just guns are bad right there, dude. It's actually kind of hard. That's fire. I might do that. So this is like a common thing that like pro-gun people say, like, come and take it. Come and take it away. See what happens. I'll shoot ya. Go to jail, but at least I'll still have my gun. Oh, I can't bring my gun to jail. Okay, never mind then. So the thing is like, come and take it. That's like their slogan. But dude, it's so funny to think that like that just means they hate guns as well. Like, please come and take it. I don't want it. Please take it away. Ew, it's yucky. It's yucky and stinky. Gun is stinky. Also, the T in take looks like an F, so the tattoo kind of just says come and fake it, which I bet she is. That was a classic orgasm joke. Next tattoo. So this is a tattoo of a Pokemon named Celebi, okay? And what's interesting about that is that sounds a lot like the word celibate, which you must be if you're getting a tattoo of Celebi, dude. Nerd. Give me your lunch money. Come on, hand it over. Also, Celebi? How much? I'll take one. Buzz buzz. Okay, so we've looked at a lot of bad tattoos, and I want to end it on a good note, okay? I want to end it on the best tattoo I have ever seen. Let's take a look. Wow. This guy is a beauty, okay? He is a national treasure, okay? That movie with Nicolas Cage, it's really about him. It's about this Dr. Pepper man, okay? Sir, you win. You have the best tattoo, even if your standards for what you get tattooed are very low. So, just so low. Did somebody say solo? Hey, no, don't. What? Take this. Please take it. I hate it. I don't like it. No, I don't want it. Unless it's a drum gun. Sorry, that was drum. Dumb fuck! Alright, I think that's all the tattoos I'm gonna get to today. Thank you so much to everyone who sent them in. That was a blast. But yeah, again, shout out to Inkbox. Thank you for making this happen. It feels very surreal to me. I quit Inkbox in December 2018, like right before I started doing YouTube full time. And the fact that this is happening like less than a year later, it's blowing my mind. It's fucking crazy, man. I feel like I'm rarely sincere on my YouTube channel because I don't know, I like making just funny videos and being stupid. But yeah, leaving like a steady office job with salary and benefits and everything to make YouTube videos in my fucking spare room it was the scariest thing I've ever done in my life. So the fact that this is happening, the fact that the company I quit reached out to do a whole collection with me in less than a year after I quit. It's crazy. It's very, it makes me feel very grateful and appreciative for everything that's happened in the last year. And I want to thank you so much for everything. If you're subscribed to me, if you watch my videos, if you listen to my podcasts, you've come see me do stand-up. Even if this is your first video you've ever seen of me, thank you so much for everything. You guys have changed my life in more ways than you can even imagine. So seriously, thank you so much. Thank you. Also, I have an idea for a future video that I need your help with. I want to let you guys decide what tattoo I get next. This might be the worst thing I've ever done, but it might be the best. Who knows? So in the description, there's going to be an email address, and I'll have you guys, maybe if you draw something for me to get tattooed or like write something out, yeah, just send it to me in an email to that email address. I'll go through them and I'll make a whole video about the whole process. And I could get a cool tattoo. Maybe I'll get a shitty one. I don't know. But yeah, send me what you think my next tattoo will be, and we'll see if that works out. All right, if you enjoy the video, please press that like button. It really helps me out a lot. And also, 1 like equals 1 counter T-boy. So that's pretty cool. Also, leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to do a part 3 to this series. This was a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well, but I had fun. Also, yeah, follow me on Twitter and Instagram so you know when I tweet and stuff for people to send me your tattoos. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video mostly every week and they're so much fun. They're a blast. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtis Town. It's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, other than that, thank you so much for watching. I gotta go though. I gotta go clean up some milky beans. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it and you want to see more from me, just click on the screen and don't forget to press the subscribe button. Okay, I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Folks, think of your top 3 favorite animals right now. You got it? Now, if a monkey isn't in your top 3, you're an idiot. You are objectively wrong. Show me one animal other than a monkey that picks his butt, sniffs his finger, and then falls off of a tree branch from the stench. Don't worry, I'll wait. Dude, straight up, I've always loved monkeys. The Build-A-Bear I got when I was a kid was a monkey. I had an imaginary friend when I was a kid and he was a gorilla. And also, I used to watch MVP, Most Valuable Primate, MVP 2, Most Vertical Primate, and MXP, Most Extreme Primate, like every single week. That's like the best trilogy of all time.
Wait a minute, it's a monkey!
And I assumed I was in the top 1% of monkey fans, but I just found out that is not true. I'm not even close. It's like when you see someone post their Spotify Wrapped on their story and it says like they're the 0.001% fan of someone. You're like, how the fuck's that even possible? That's me with monkeys, my monkey rap. Because I just became aware of a very small group of people who not only love monkeys, but they are actually living their lives like monkeys. Like they are quite literally going bananas. I had to get that joke out of the way. There are people out there who are climbing trees, walking on all fours like gorillas, swinging on vines, making monkey sounds. They're going absolutely monkey mode. So I first found out about this lifestyle from this guy's Instagram page. His name is Leo Urban. I think it's pronounced Leo Urban. He's French. And he has the last name Urban the same way Keith Urban does. You know, it's weird they have that last name because both of these guys seem pretty rural. And this guy is known online as the real life Tarzan. And there's like a ton of articles and videos about him. He also competes in like professional tag, which I just found out was a real fucking thing. They gotta do that with other childhood games, but hide and seek in the Olympics. DB Cooper, #1 draft pick. Yes! Before we get into this video, and before I talk about this monkey movement at length, I just wanna say I am in no way trying to like shame these people for doing this. You can do whatever you want, as long as it's not hurting anybody, okay? But I just think it's really interesting and also really silly. So I'm gonna goof on it a little bit, sorry. So I watched a bunch of videos of Leo Urban, and I'll say this, they're objectively impressive. There's videos of him swinging on vines and branches, climbing and jumping around trees like it's nothing. It's pretty nuts. And I was immediately intrigued by this. The first question I had was like, how far does this go? Like, what length does he live his life as a monkey? Like, is this just a strictly fitness thing or an entire lifestyle? So let's go to his website and find out. So he calls this whole thing primal parkour, and he defines it as primal parkour is inspired by urban parkour, but it essentially takes shape in nature. The practitioner evolves in a mixed and rugged environment in which he will find his only inspiration. Ooh, I guess it's only for boys. Sorry. Controversial take, but I feel like all monkeys are boys. It's like how all cats are girls and all dogs are boys. They will find their only inspiration, the power of the elements, animals, and the genetic heritage of our ancestors. And on his website, he actually sells a booklet called The Introduction to Primal Parkour, where you get the origins of primal parkour, a warm-up program, introductory exercises in tree and rock climbing, and get this, a glossary. I don't know how fucking monkey-like it is to read a booklet, you know? Like, I feel like if there was a booklet on how to be a monkey, the first page would be like, fucking rip this out and eat it. Fucking chew on it. I don't care. Wipe your ass with it. But if we scroll down a little further, he goes into more detail. The origins. Primal has always existed. Throughout history, humans have had to use their physical and instinctive abilities to move, hunt, and defend themselves. In the 90s, David Bell founded parkour. He was inspired by it and adapted it mainly to the urban environment. In 2006, I discovered this sport, and living at an altitude of 1,600 meters, I adapted these techniques in this environment. Quickly, I achieved great barefoot performances, which made me known in the discipline. Values. Playing outdoors all year round while bare-chested requires discipline and perseverance. Respect for nature is essential because it is the condition of our evolution. Through this practice, you will strengthen values such as courage, perseverance, humility, and respect. Alright, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hooked. This seems super awesome and productive and not weird at all. So let's find out what the next main aspect of this way of life is. Alright, okay, so before we can even walk, we wear shoes. Our best shoe is our foot. Walking barefoot has unsuspected benefits, so take off your shoes and enjoy yourself. Come on, take them off. Take off your shoes. Jan Schneider be like. It is a little bit too upfront about that aspect of it, you know? Like, I think the unsuspected benefits he's talking about are only for him. Me seeing your feet will benefit me greatly. He does mention the foot thing a lot, and I'm sure that's a pivotal part of this lifestyle. But like, come on, man. For free? Really, dude? At least put it behind a paywall and make that paywall high enough that you can't fucking parkour over. But, you know, I guess it makes sense because monkeys are usually bare feet. You know, they always got their dogs out. Sometimes they wear shoes and it's awesome. And all jokes aside, from watching a lot of Leo's content, he seems like a really cool, genuine, nice guy. So I don't think like the bare feet thing is coming from a place of like perversion or anything, obviously, but I think just like a general rule of thumb or rule of toe, if a fitness influencer wants to see your feet like right off the bat, that's a pretty big red flag. All right, thank you so much for joining the Monkey Madness fitness class. Now this is a pretty exclusive program, so I need to do a quick screening process. Yeah, for sure. All right, first off, let me see your feet. Yeah, sure, makes sense. You know, monkeys, I guess monkeys didn't wear shoes. Okay, makes sense. Okay, my shoes are off. Great. Screening process? Yeah. Good luck, man. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for meeting with me. I have a lot to think about here. I'll report back to my team and we'll be in touch, okay? And don't worry, my current erection is completely unrelated to me sucking on your toes. See you later. Great, thanks. Wow. I hope I get in. Hey, you must be David. I'm the real-life Tarzan. Are you ready for your screening process? Wait, if you're the real-life Tarzan, who the fuck just sucked my toes?
In theaters this summer, The Toe Sucker 2. Trouble is afoot.
I see a lot of comments over the years saying that my cutaway sketches go on for a little bit too long. And to that, I say... You're probably right. So how about we cut away to a brand deal instead? First video I actually saw of Leo was a really weird one because it's like clearly AI generated with like the voiceover and stuff.
How about getting back into the wild Tarzan style? He lives for nature and in nature.
And it did a pretty good job of explaining what Leo's all about.
Leo Rabin has 17 years of parkour practice behind him.
But it also had some pretty weird statements in there.
You'll need a few years of free running experience in a body made of steel.
Perfect. Are monkeys' bodies made of steel? Should have paid attention in biology class. That's fucking awesome. And there's also another part of this video that made me like really upset.
He has gone back to basics, and it's earned him the nickname of Humanzi.
This is a form of exercise where you pretend to be a monkey so you don't have to go to the gym. The fact that they've never coined the term chimpanzee is honestly heartbreaking. So Leo, if you're watching this, use it, okay? Use that term. Open up a bunch of monkey-themed gyms and call them chimpanzees. Just play the MVP movies on repeat on the TVs, have bananas all over the place, and you can even have a tanning bed there so people could get an orangutan. Instead of showers, you'd pick the bugs off each other's back. I don't know. But like I said earlier, Leo fucking like walks around on his knuckles and he does like little knuckle fist bumps and stuff. And he also encourages people to make monkey noises while they're climbing trees. And you know how weird this is? I do love how committed he is to the lifestyle. He's basically the embodiment of the meme, okay, so basically I'm monkey. When anybody asks him how he's able to do all this crazy stuff, he just shows them that meme. That's how. And honestly, in the grand scheme of fitness influencers trying to sell you a certain lifestyle, this is very tame. Especially fitness influencers who use the term primal. Leo is the superior fitness influencer in that category, for sure. And also, Leo is constantly posting about the environment and raising money for charities that are helping with climate change and the loss of the animal's natural habitat. He also posted probably the hardest picture I've ever seen in my life on his Facebook page, so fucking prepare yourselves. That is so fire. Are you fucking kidding? Michelangelo who? Creation of Adam? More like creation of Adam painting. That's a piece of shit compared to this. Although, after seeing where monkeys put their fingers, I wouldn't be rushing to touch tips with this guy. But Leo isn't the only person doing this. In my research, I found another article about a guy in China who claims that walking like a monkey has stopped him from getting ill for 3 decades. Or maybe he just can't get health care. Every time he walks into a hospital, they're like, dude, you gotta go to the vet. You're a gorilla, dude. What are you doing here? Holy shit. Is this the secret to a long life? Just walking on all fours? All those fucking pay pigs, they're gonna live forever. I'll read a little bit of the article. I started doing this walking exercise when I was about 20 years old, the Chinese man told Pear Video. I often watched the monkeys at the zoo. I thought it looked so fun, and I started imitating, he added. Man, good for him. I'm also pretty glad that he picked the monkeys to imitate. Like, that's a little weird, but any other animal would have been that extra step of crazy, you know? Yeah, I just loved watching the snakes. So the last 20 years, I've kind of just been slithering around. And every couple months, I rip my skin off. So this movement exists all over. But Leo Urban is the main real-life Tarzan. Or so I thought. Turns out, there's another person who is also called the real-life Tarzan. And Leo's dedication to the ape lifestyle is pretty tame compared to this next guy. And his name is Victor Manuel Fleitas. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Victor is the creator of this thing called the Tarzan movement.
What's all that
Tarzan
movement back there?
Which has over 900,000 followers on Instagram. And Victor's connection with monkeys runs much deeper than just climbing on trees and running around like Leo does. Essentially, both of these guys have the same mission statement, which is reject modernity, embrace monkey. But the way I see it, Leo is parkour first because he still does urban parkour. I guess all the parkour he does is urban because that's his last name, but he still climbs around in like buildings and stuff. But Victor, on the other hand, is all in on the monkey lifestyle. Like if there was a monkey off between Leo and Victor, Victor would be the victor. According to an independent article, today, Fleitas believes that many humans have lost touch with the natural world. He also believes that apes embody a spiritual connection to nature that we've forgotten about in our culture of go-go capitalism and office cubicle. So he created a new instructive movement that has already convinced hundreds of people to take to the jungle and, pretend to be apes. Known as the Tarzan movement, it is a fitness regime and novel approach to life taught internationally through workshops and climbing classes, with Fleitas encouraging his followers to mimic the movements of apes and monkeys. So he's fully embraced the monkey. Gorilla Glue to him is just glue. And if you go to Victor's Instagram, it's just him posting about the upcoming Tarzan movement retreats that he has coming up. Like this jungle immersion from August 19th to 25th. Full immersion with me and a team of local guides in the jungle of Sumatra. Everyday 4-hour training and trekkings, daily trips to spot and learn from orangutan and other animals. Holy damn, what are you learning from the orangutan? What is he teaching you guys? Deep in the woods of Sumatra, there is an orangutan who will teach us long division. Okay, we camp by the river every day, carnivore or veg meal on your preference. Okay, if you're gonna do a fully immersive monkey trip, you guys should only be eating bananas and bugs. Price is 1,500 euros, includes taxi from airport, full pension, and oh, wow, that's pretty good actually. A lot of companies aren't even offering those these days, so that's pretty good. Send a message to join, and then the foot emoji. Okay. Now, why that emoji? Why is that emoji there? What kind of message do you want me to send? Yeah, so if you want to come to the jungle, if you're interested, just send a complete 360 scan of your feet, your size, and some used socks. Where do you go to the bathroom on these retreats? You know, just like in the forest, I guess? Or wait, no, never mind. Dude, have you guys seen that video of the monkey peeing in its own mouth? Is that what you learned from the orangutan? Dude, that'd be awesome. So I watched Victor's entire documentary that he posted on his channel about this philosophy. And it basically boils down to like tapping into the animal parts of ourselves, which I imagine can be pretty therapeutic. But it is super funny picturing someone taking the Tarzan movement like way too far though. Now, may you all please rise for the bride.
She promised me she wouldn't walk like a monkey.
Sir, why is she walking like a monkey?
She just got back from a jungle retreat.
Should I keep going or should I stop? Oh my god.
She promised me she wouldn't throw her poop like a monkey.
I'm not going to do a recap of the whole documentary because it's pretty long and it's in another language also. But the rest of the documentary showcases him teaching people the ways of the Tarzan movement. And everybody seems to be having like a blast while they're doing it. And you know what? The more I think about this, the more it makes sense. I walk by so many climbable trees when I'm walking my dog, and in my head I'm just like, God, that'd be such a fun one to climb. I could just go up and just chill. But I'd get yelled at if I climbed one of my neighbor's trees. So all the power to these people if it's working for them. But there's one part of the documentary that made me laugh pretty hard though. It shows him like training one of his students in the art of Tarzan movement. And at the one part, he's just straight up throwing apples at the guy.
Más capacidades, pues al final se vuelve como un fuego.
I don't know what that's supposed to do. How did you even come up with that, right? I imagine he's just like, no, I do this all the time with the monkeys at the zoo. I go in there with a big basket of apples, and I just fucking chuck them at them. I throw apples at these monkeys for hours, dude. No curveball, no changeup. Just straight fucking gas, man. And as much as I'm goofing on it, it seems to work. Like both of these real-life Tarzan, they're both in awesome shape. Like they're both jacked. And I would hate to get in a fight with someone who is constantly pretending to be a monkey. You know, they're ripping your face off. But the craziest thing about this whole Tarzan movement, it's not the walking on your knuckles, being barefoot all the time, climbing trees, making monkey sounds. All that aside, the weirdest part of all of this, you'd assume that these two guys would be like mortal enemies. Two guys operating in the same niche with like different news outlets, each calling them the real life Tarzan. These guys should be like at each other's throats and shit, but they're not. They're like best friends. It's like no bad blood whatsoever. They're just like, yeah, dude, we did it. We're monkeys, man. And yeah, is it fucking super cute to see two guys climbing trees and having a good time together? Absolutely. Is that also maybe a sign that possibly connecting to your animal side like fully removes your ego and you can actually like enjoy life for the first time in your life? Maybe, but I'm about to say it. These two guys being all buddy-buddy, that's not very monkey-like. Like if you're a fucking top dog monkey, you know, and another monkey tries to move in on your territory, you gotta stand your ground. Mostly, I want these guys to beef with each other because I think it'd be super funny. Like, I would absolutely love to see a real-life Tarzan diss track, you know? Who the fuck is claiming to be the real Tarzan? I'm the real Tarzan, bitch. My dad is a monkey. I'm Tarzan. You're Lil Xan. One time I killed a leopard with a spear. It was the best day of my life. Listen up. I can throw my shit a quarter mile. You got no balls, infertile. Quit saying you're the real Tarzan, or you'll live to regret it. Like what? Starman. Hey. You're a bipedal bitch. What? Rocket running shoes, I reckon. Stupid bitch. And I'm swinging on vines. Jane say you last 6 seconds. Now I got your girl and she all on my tree. She wants to get her belt unbuckled. I don't wear belts. She calling me the MVP. She drew the walk of shame on her knuckles. I'm the real thing, you an imitation. I'm chilling with some apes in a river basin. We all yelling, ain't no conversation. Cause we're monkeys and we're masturbating. Now I may not be a monkey genetically. Homo sapiens technically. True. I be climbing trees in Yosemite. You're monkeying around pathetically. Bitch. Call me Key, I'm surrounded by peel. Legit raised by monkeys, it's not a big deal. Like a baboon, yeah, my ass is out. You smell on my finger, you're passing out. See ya. Suck my dick, no homo erectus. Deforestation, someone protect us. Hunted for sport like they trying to eject us. When monkeys smile, it's just so infectious. Sorry about that, got carried away. I bet. Just like the lady in King Kong. Yeah, I'm banging on my chest all day. Pee in my mouth with my ding dong.
What the fuck, dude?
No, have you seen that video of the monkey peeing in his own mouth. I actually filmed that video. I know that guy pretty well. He did it. He doesn't always do that. He just had too much banana liqueur, but it's whatever. I'm the real Tarzan, so. Yeah, I'm now realizing that this is the second time that I've written and recorded a diss track from the perspective of a Disney character. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I don't know. In conclusion, I don't really see anything wrong with this lifestyle. It's not hurting anybody. I just thought it was really funny to pretend to be a monkey. And I wanted to goof on it for a little bit, but who knows? Maybe pretending to be a monkey is a secret. Maybe that's the secret to happiness and a long life. And there's really only one way to find out. So how about you guys leave a comment? Let me know if you want to see me do a video where I try to live like a friggin' monkey and see how it affects my life. And Leo or Victor, if you guys are watching this video, friggin' pick up that banana phone. Hit me up, dude. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, every time someone likes this video, I will watch the MVP original trilogy. Also, guys, press the subscribe button right now. If you're not subscribed, just do it, okay? What are you waiting for? We're so close to 5 million, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Also, again, if you live in Irvine or close to Irvine, if you're in California, come to my shows in June, okay? It's gonna be a lot of fun. My shows are happening the same weekend as VidCon. Total mistake on my end. I didn't mean to do that at all. So who knows? There might be some special guests that show up. That's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I gotta go pee in my own mouth.